shortly. But before then, if you've not registered your attendance for this event, I understand some of us might have registered online. That one is to register that you'll be coming to aid us to plan for this event. But if you've not registered that you are currently here at Astro Hall, or you are on Zoom or YouTube, please use this link to register or type in that code to register your attendance. The attendance is very important because that will give you access to your certificate of attendance for this event. And we've made it so seamless that within 3 days after this event, you should be able to go to our website, enterprisetransformationsummit.org.ng, to download your certificate of attendance. Then your registration for this event also give you access to all of the speakers' materials, the presentation slides, and other videos that will upload on the website. So please and please, if you've not registered, you can scan this QR code or put in the link on your browser to register. Or you can go behind the registration stand and scan on the paper that is printed there so that you can register. We have a team there that would assist you to do that. We also have taken acknowledgement of those that came very early. The first 5 persons that were physically present at this event, they all will be having mass spouts, courtesy of Liquid Metal. The first 5 persons that attended there, they will have mass spouts, and it will be given to you at the end of this event. Thank you. So remember to register by scanning this QR code or entering this into the your browser, the link there, or you can go to the registration stand to register your attendance. Thank you.
So many reasons why I want it for you, my love. Now you want all the time with my love. Oh. See all the little good things you do, they make me know now. This distance is taking a hold on me for sure. Baby, come. I'm out to make me day. Oh, and I want to make you low. Oh, no. I feel like making you low. Oh, no. I'm out to make me day.
Setting fire to my skin, like you smoke took you in. See me on TV while we having happen, and you know we rocking the boat, no stopping. I'll pull you closer when you hit the spot, and boy you know I'm never fake for no one. What you see is what you get. So pull over, come closer, make you forget you had an ex. Africa.
take it. No, you wanna see me naked, naked, naked. I wanna be a baby, baby, baby. Spinning in his red just like he came from Maytag. Rocket with it on the brown liquor. When I get like this, I can't be around you. I'm too little to dim down a notch. Cause I can into things that I'm gon' do. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts.
Let's go.
I hope you know I'm for the taking. You know this cookie's for the bag. Kitty, kitty, baby, get her things to rest. Cause you done beat it like the 68 Jets. Diamonds are nothing when I'm rocking with you. Diamonds are nothing when I'm shining with you. Just keep it white and black as if I'm your sister. I'm too hip to hop around, time to hit with ya. I know I get wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts.
I don't care if I saw you in a magazine or if you're on TV. That one don't mean nothing to me. Don't need a shower, baby, I need a free. Lick it like ice cream, as if you mean to be disgusting. It's not enough. Chop my banana, one side I like and no stopping up. Push up, fuck that. Me off I go, Dorado. Breakfast bonfire. Me o deni muje come. As well champagne in my mood. I get a girl from the ghetto. Girls from uptown, that's the life of a city boy. Oh yeah, Dama. Oh yeah, Jello. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, Mama Sheba, come back on. Make me the start of the paragon. Start of the halagon. Cause you know some my people they calagon. Baby, tell me very honestly.
So thank you once again for attending. Sorry for the earlier announcement. For the first 5 persons that came, we are going to tweak the price. So this event is going to give 5 free ISO 9001 lead auditor course, courtesy MS Solution. And we're also giving 5 free ISO 9001 lead implementer course. So you have lead auditor course and lead implementer course. Then we have the mass part. So the first person that came, Mr. Elewa Clarence, you'll be going home with, let me give him the open ballot. So, Mr. Clarence. Mr. Clarence, are you here? Okay, being the first person here, we want you to choose between the lead implementer course and lead auditor course. Okay, so we're giving you lead auditor course. You can sit down. Then the second person, Mr. Linus Elendu. Okay, you have a lead implementer course. Then Mr. Kingsley, Mr. and Mrs. Adeyemi, you have the mass part. Thank you very much. We have Slido sessions where we will also get the first 5 persons that will go home with prizes. 2 Slido sections. So you have to just stay tuned. Then at the end of the event, there is going to be a grand prize. That grand prize is also called CMS Solution, where we will support a company to implement, to start their ISO 9001 from scratch to certification. Thank you.
Baby, tell me very honestly.
your loving, say na current me. She no be whiny, name my tummy. Oh, the Bentley and the money. Never confuse you, make you feel you're in love. No make I joke, no body go. And this your lo lo lo, no be so. Now I won't make you go be go. My baby no use it go. Let me fall like a Joe. You know if you tell me no story, oh. Baby, my nana go be low. But before you go, give me one for the road. Give me one for the road. Give me one for the road. But before you go now, give me one for the road. Give me one for the road. Give me one for the road. So make we go corner, where. Keep you sending off, baby. Cause you one day outside, I'm never gonna hold you back. Cause if I come it oh, nobody fit to understand. Oh, no, we lie you for my body. It's okay, no time. No make I joke, go talk body go. And this your love, no be so. Now I want make you go be go. My baby no use it go. Baby fall like a go. If you tell me no story, baby my nana go be low. But before you go, give me one for the road. Give me one for the road. Give me one for the road. But before you go now, give me one for the road.
I can't even sleep for night. I carry you for my mind. I don't dare think of you. Calamity for my head. I can't even hold myself. I want to take some selfies. Ọlọ́run ò ní jẹ́. God no figure, make them take you away from me. I don't dey think, oh, my mind they lose. What do you who am I? Can I be all over? Don't leave me sober. Without you, my girl, say this life will be over. Life is nothing without you. There is something about you. Could this be love? Oh. Shit, I love. Oh. Life is nothing without you. There is something about you. Could this be love? Oh. Shit, I love. Oh.
24/7, I just think of you, my baby. Any other person, no get level. I promise you, my heart is for you, my life is for you, and my life is nothing without you, girl. I want you to know. Oh, love you, my baby. I love you to God. Oh, when you get a woman, baby, I need you for sure.
Life is nothing without you. There is something about you.
Could this be love? Could this be
I get it out there for your day. Can I make you know they run away? Oh. I won't bend you like you want sit for chair. Give you my fingers if you care. We no be strangers, so mind you. Oh. Look at my way, I'm my way. I'm gonna make you wait. Oh, I won't crave. I'm in the May. With you
Good morning, everyone. You are welcome once again. We are going to start this event with full thrust, full power. And the man that is going to be our captain, our pilot for this vessel, for this aircraft, our driver for this vehicle is none other than our master of ceremony, Mr. Promise Shimama.
Thank you very much. Please, can we put our hands together for the Chairman Planning Committee of the 2026 Enterprise Transformation Summit. Thank you. Please put your hands together for him now, as if you're not quarreling with him. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, usually in Nigeria, when you greet for the first time, people will not answer you. It's not like they hate you, or they were not expecting you to greet. But when you greet the second time, you see that 50% of the audience that did not respond the first time will now respond. So now I'll greet again. Take that to heart. I'll greet again. Even if I was the one that increased the price of fuel, you pity me and answer. Then maybe I will change my mind to reduce it afterwards. So are you ready? Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together for yourself. As you're clapping, I want you to turn to someone sitting beside you. Sincerely admire something they are putting on that you love. Tell them they look good. Say something nice to them. Okay, beautiful. Once again, I want to say a very big thank you to every one of you that has turned out for this event. Good morning, distinguished guests, industry leaders, entrepreneurs, innovators summit, where we are not just here to just gather for gathering's sake, where we are not just talking businesses, but to build business that would not just stay during our existence, but to last even beyond our stay here on earth. So it's going to be a swell time of learning. It's going to be a swell time of adapting new techniques and new systems of doing things. We have with us here professionals, people that have mastered the art, people that have paid the price, people that have built systems and thriving businesses, not just ordinary systems or businesses. So once again, please put your hands together for yourself. So this year's theme is System, the Entrepreneurship Good Mind. So at intervals, I'll say ETS 2026, you have to respond Systems, the Entrepreneurship Good Mind. Are we ready? Are we ready? Let's test run it. So when I say ETS 2026, you say what? Should we order for breakfast? You want breakfast? The one they are serving you already is not enough. Okay, don't worry. So ETS 2026. Beautiful. So once again, sit tight, enjoy every moment of it. And mind you, there's something I do when I attend events like this. There are people you sit close to and you know that true, you will not get anything. True of us. So as it is, there are certain of my friends that I cannot stay close to when I go for a funeral because we will laugh throughout and they will think we are the ones that killed the person. So if you are with such friends that will distract you, that in the course of the event, you will not be able to pick anything, I'll just ask that you kindly, politely beg them. It's not like we are quarreling. Can I just change my seat? I want to get something from this event. That was on a lighter note, but make sure at the end of the day, the time you spent here was worth it. And it's because of that will be possible based on the person you're seated close to. If the person is distracting you throughout, you might not get anything. So just tell your neighbor, give the person a high five. Share, we are here to learn. Share, we are here to learn. Please, let's learn. Oh. Thank you very much. So at this point, before I run through the recognition, media, are we ready for the national anthem? So we'll begin with that. And after that, I'll run through a few recognition and we'll keep proceeding. We'll welcome the Chairman Planning Committee once again for a welcome address. Okay, thank you. But before the national anthem, while we get ready for that, please take note of the following event ground rules. To every territory, we have policies, we have rules that will be governing the territory. So for this event, the Enterprise Transformation Summit 2026, the following ground rules would be guiding us. So please take note of the following. Please, I know we all have phones and we are business people. Soon they will soon call us. Have you seen a lot? Somebody made payment. Some will call and will ask price of things. So please put your phones on silent so we don't distract the next person. You can put it on vibration if you want. If you are too serious like me, you can put it on airplane mode. Yes, we are about to fly. Okay, that was on a lighter note. Then secondly, I would like to add that we respect our speakers. No side conversation, so you don't interrupt them. Some persons are very, 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 very intentional. So a little noise from here and there will just make them get distracted. So please help us respect every of the speakers that will be coming up here. Don't interrupt them with the side conversations. I also want to add that for you to be here, it means there's something that is about to change in the way you do things, in your business, in your personal brand, and everything. So please, kindly avail yourself to be present for all the sessions. Limit the walking in and out and everything. Just check out the price you've paid already to be here. So it should be worth the time. Thank you. I also want to add that you keep noise to the minimum in the corridors and in the session areas. For those of us behind, maybe you're going out to pick anything or do a thing or two, so kindly reduce the noise. I also want to add that you follow the ushers and event staff guidance at all time. So they've been part of the preparation processes. They've been part of everything we've planned. So if you try to want to do otherwise, you might be missing it. So follow their guidance. And furthermore, report every accident, hazard, or unsafe behavior immediately. So call the attention of any of the ushers or any of the committee members. You can see them standing by the walkway and the corridor. So please kindly report any unsafe act or any potential hazards to them. Thank you. I also want to add that you respect personal space, consent, and privacy during networking. There are some persons that they just came here to get everything the speakers want to talk about. And our facilitators, they just came to upskill. They don't even have time for you. So once you meet somebody and you're seeing that the energy they are giving you is giving you, please stay away, stay away, stay away. So just help them, respect their spaces. So I also want to add that we maintain professional and respectful behavior towards everyone. Do not tamper with exhibition equipment, safety devices, or setups. So alcohol use, for those of us that is doctor's prescription, we cannot do without it. But please, for the next few minutes and for the moment we spend here, please kindly take note that the use of alcohol is highly prohibited in this event. Lost items, some of us we are very careful with our personal belongings and sometimes we just lose them. So please, if you pick anything that does not belong to you during the networking session, some people might just leave an item or two and maybe you pick it, be that brother's keeper. You can take them to the usher or the registration booth outside the hall. So finally, I also want to add that if you see anything unsafe or suspicious, kindly report it to any of the organizing team members or the ushers, or you call the attention of the security personnel outside. Then away from this, I would want to announce to us that if you agree with me, we came in through this door, right? That door will serve as both our exit and entrance for the way this event has been designed. But should there be any emergency, instead of everyone running towards that door because that's the closest exit to you, we have an emergency exit by my right hand, which happens to be your left, and there's another one by my left hand. So if you're closer to this place, while we make our way to the muster point, just kindly make use of any of the exit closer to you. And there's one behind as well. And I would like to add, in the course of the event, you might become so pressed that you want to make use of the convenience. The convenience is the door by my right here. So you can use that door for both your number ones and your number two. We have both the ladies and the gents. So kindly make use of anyone that suits your gender. So on that note, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, once again, put your hands together for yourself, for being part of history, for being part of the big thing that is happening in Port Harcourt today. Thank you very much for coming. And like I said, I'll run through a few recognition afterwards. But for now, let's take the national anthem. Please, can we be upstanding? Thank you. Most people don't know that this anthem is the most melodious anthem in the world. I know you argue. Okay, are we ready? So, okay, thank you. So for the next few minutes, at the count of 3, we'll take the Nigerian national anthem. 3, 2, 1, go. We're coming, we're doing this together. Can we put our hands together for our nation, Nigeria? You might not like it, but you don't have a choice. You're in Nigeria, you're in Nigeria. We are here together. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Before I make welcome the chairman planning committee of this summit, I noticed that since we came in, we've been seated and no one has even said anything, even to the closest person. Even when we said, turn to someone sitting beside you. Okay, there is a prize. Like you all know, we have giveaways to give. So now we are doing an activity for the next 2 minutes. And at the end of the 2 minutes, if you get 5 over 5, courtesy of myself, you get a prize from me. I'm very honest about it. So you're coming with 5 persons. I need 5. You're walking around, you ask people who falls within this category of the things I want to mention. Number 1, you get someone that is using a Samsung phone. So you look around. Number 2, you look for someone that did the same course as yourself or that is doing the same course as the one you did in school. Number 3, look for someone that is from the same local government as yourself. Number 4, look for somebody that does not eat rice. You ask, my name is, this is how we do it. You get up from your seat, you introduce yourself. My name is this, do you eat rice? You don't eat rice. You get their name. So that's how we are networking now for the next 2 minutes. And finally, look for somebody that is putting on green. Yeah, thank you. Let's start it. For the next two, if you get 5/5, you get urgent 5K from me. Now, let's go. Number one, someone that does not eat rice, someone that did the same course as yourself. Number three, someone from your local government. Number four, someone with a Samsung phone. Number five, someone that is putting on green. Let's go. So introduce yourself, tell them what you do before you start asking for if they fall within any of the category. I want to see you interact. I want to see you network. I want to see you talk to somebody for the next 2 minutes. And if you get 5/5, urgent 5K. Data money. You get money for data. Okay. We have about 90 seconds left. Let's make this happen. Interact, talk to somebody. You can see even our speakers, they're even networking. Even our speakers, you can see even our speakers are networking. They are talking to somebody. Has anyone gotten the 5 already? You've gotten 5, and mind you, one person must not be in the same in 2 categories. Yes. Terms and condition. Yes. Okay. 60 seconds more. Remember, someone putting on green, someone that is from the same local government as yourself, someone that did the same course within the university or higher institution. Number 4, someone that does not eat rice. And finally, someone with a Samsung phone. If you get the 5 names, come out. If you've gotten 5 names already, come out. Nobody got 5. Wow. Why? Everybody eats rice. Why? Wow. So if people eat rice, then you are complaining there's no money. How do you eat rice? Please put your hands together for yourself. That was the lighter note, and it's good that we've gotten up from our seats, we've interacted, we've spoken with few persons. So at this point in time, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, for a welcome remark, I want to make welcome the chairman planning committee of this summit. He's one man that has a very large heart. From when the announcement for this summit was made, they've been working tirelessly behind the scene, on site. Anywhere you just go online, you see the flyer will greet you. How many of you experience the same thing? You just turn left, you go to LinkedIn, you're seeing it. Anywhere on social media, you're just seeing it. That's to tell you how much this team has worked to make sure this thing happen. So please, if you're not jealous, the first time he came up here, we just looked at him and we are just, now that you know he is the chairman of this summit planning committee. Can we make welcome Mr. Banum Irogene? Please put your hands together for him as he comes to give us the opening remark. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for your ideas. Thank you for your contribution to the success of the summit.
Good morning, everyone. The energy is one-sided. Okay, let me start from my right. Good morning, everyone. It's still one-sided, though. The females are at it. Good morning, everyone. Okay, this row or column. Good morning, everyone. The energy is still not there from the front. Good morning, everyone. Okay, column A, column B, now column C. Good morning. Then the last column. Good morning. You are welcome once again to the maiden edition of the Enterprise Transformation Summit. This is the first of its kind in Nigeria. This is the first of its kind in West Africa. This is the first of its kind in Africa. This is the first of its kind in Port Harcourt. You should be happy you are here because it's an event that has not happened before. that you have a business summit that talks about management systems, the importance of management systems to businesses, whether it is ISO 9001, 45001, 14001, 22000, whether it's your own management system, whether it's the one that your regulator says you should have. This is the first of its kinds that you'll be hearing talks about management system and how they will help your business to become scalable and sustainable. Building systems that will last. Business that will stand the test of time. I'm happy to stand before you to be your chairman of this wonderful summit. And it is happening in this city of Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt is known as the Garden City, right? It is also seen as one of the oldest cities in Nigeria. And we're having this summit here. This city, this state hosts businesses. Remember the markets we have, right? From oil mill to my one market. Which other one do we have? My three market. Elios even has markets here. Ukpoku has market. Gumoko has market. So we are going to talk about businesses, building business that will last. And we want to see how we can tap gold mine from this summit for entrepreneurs, for startups, for business owners, for internal business owners, for health and safety professionals, for business development managers. I want you to learn from this event. We want people to understand that you can actually build a system that would outlive you. A system that will outlive you and will sustain your business. So if anything happens to you, or even if you want to retire or you want to relax, you can sit back and watch and say, this business can continue. That is why we are here. So from the speakers that we have carefully selected, to the wonderful panelists that will come to tell us how businesses has transformed the companies in which they operate and how their own business that they've started up is growing because they have sustainable businesses. We welcome you to this event once again. We want you to listen attentively, take notes, ask questions, participate in the event activities, from the Slido quiz to the question and answer session to the networking session. We want you to participate in them. We also want to appreciate you for being here, for taking your time out to come for this event. We know today is a Thursday, it's a business day. That's how we want to talk business. We don't want to go and talk business on Saturday because many of us will want to attend one shayo, one event or the other. But we pick a business day so that we'll call you out from your businesses to come and hear how businesses are sustainable. We thank you for being here. Our sponsors, our partners, we also thank you for your support for making this business a success. So I urge you once again to sit tight, learn, ask questions, take note, and share this event. While you are seated here, you can also call those that are not here to come and join this event. That is a wonderful event where they will learn. Thank you once again.
One more time, please, can we put our hands together for the Chairman Planning Committee? Okay, before we welcome the convener for a welcome remark, we'll move randomly. I know some persons have started saying, let them not come close to me. This guy, what am I doing to you? So please, once I get the mic to you, when I give you the mic, you just tell us what your expectations are, how you heard about the event, and as simple as that. I know we're praying already, but in no particular order, I'm being led to begin from you. You tell us your name, good morning. You tell us what your expectations are and how you heard about the event. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I had a 98% chance that you're coming to me, but let's
Oh, I told you I'm led, and he knew.
Okay, so I sorry, am I audible enough? I heard about the program from LinkedIn, and my expectations are to, as we said, systems are gold mine. I read a book that was sometime last year about systems, and sometimes if you want to create value, you have to have systems. If there are no systems, even if you have created value at that time, it doesn't stand the test of time. So I came here to acquire more knowledge on building systems and how we can generate a gold mine, even an empire from those systems. Thank you very much.
Can we put our hands together for him? I wanted to go to the next row, but she said in her mind, is it men they will be giving a loan? Let's give to women. So please, tell us your name, how you heard about the event, and what your expectations are. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Rita, and I heard about the event from the planning chairman. And as someone that has always been focused on the industry, I want to, diversify a little into business, entrepreneurship, and this event looks promising, and I believe it's going to help me to make more, get more understanding about what entrepreneurship is all about. Thank you.
Please, can we put our hands together for... So please tell us your name, how you heard about the event, and what your expectations are. Thank you.
My name is Paul Abasi Frekedon. I happen to know the convener. I was here last year, and actually I've heard about this since 3 months ago. So I'm full of expectation that I'll be able to know what I did not know before, learn new things, how to build system, and to make business to go to other level. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, can we put our hands together for him? Sir, please, good morning. Thank you. So, sir, please, what are your expectations? Tell us your name and what your expectations are.
All right. Good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Chijineme, Chim for short. I teach entrepreneurship in school. I saw this program in the media. Once I saw enterprise transformation, I saw systems, entrepreneurs, I knew I definitely had to be here. So my expectations are high. I came to network, to collaborate with entrepreneurs, business people, and acquire more knowledge. Thank you so very much.
Please, can we put our hands together for him? I'll tell you why. Popularly, in the Nigerian education sector, sometimes they feel, sorry sir, before you give me D, let me shift like this. Most of our lecturers, you hardly see them do anything that is outside what the system is telling them to. And here with us, we are having a lecturer that has gone beyond just the 4 walls of the university. He saw something that he knows that would be beneficial to his line of the course he's taking, and he has paid the sacrifice. He has taken the time to be here to upskill and also learn more. Just imagine any of your relative in his class now. He will not just be teaching what they've kept in that textbook since 1994. Please, can we put our hands together for him? Thank you very much, sir. So, I'm being led to give you the mic, sir. Thank you very much. Your name, how you heard about the event, and your expectations.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
My name is God's Time George, and I heard this program from Love FM. I'm here rightly to get the secret of how business go on after the owner is dead. So that caught my attention. I said, let me go to know the secret, because most times when businesses are operated, the owners, when they are dead, the business don't go on, the business collapse. So I'm here to get that secret, so that if I'm no more, my business could be going on.
Beautiful. Please, can we put our hands together for him? Very valid reason. Very, very, very valid reason. You see, most times, especially in this part of the world, there are certain businesses that once the owner dies, highest after 2 years, the next thing that will happen is the child that was abroad will now come out and become the new CEO, and the thing will now look as if it wants to make sense for a bit. And after 2 years, you just see that the guy don't tire. You could start selling the properties and equipment, and before you know, there was a company. So please can we put our hands together for him? So that's part of the things. We are not just learning how business work, but we will be learning sustainability. We'll be learning how they scale through even in tough seasons. Please, one more time, can we put our hands together for him? Thank you very much, Ma. I don't know why I'm led to give you the mic. Tell us your name, how you heard about the event, and your expectations.
Okay. Good morning, sir. Good morning, everybody. My name is Princess Amarachi. I heard about it from a sister. She's also part of the organization, part of the people here. I came here to learn how to put the system into what I'm doing to make it go far. Thank you, sir.
Beautiful. One more thing. Sorry, I'm not asking you a question. Okay. It's just that when I gave you the mic, the person sitting close to you was now saying, why would they give only her? Give her the mic. Okay, so please, just like I asked others, tell us your name, how you heard about the event, and your expectations.
Good morning, everybody.
Good
My
morning.
name is Comfort Odeba. I heard it from the Chairman Planning Committee. My expectation is to be able to set up my own business and also get to learn more how to also sustain the business even after setting it up.
Thank you. Please put your hands together for her, because just setting up businesses are not enough. You need to know what to do to make the business not just stay. You see businesses that within some business, they don't stay till they get to the first 5 years. So here today, you would also learn from industry experts, like I said earlier, people that has been doing this thing. We're not here to aspire to maguire you. What we are giving is not those motivational quotes and slides. You're getting practical means of how these things work. Please put your hands together for as we proceed. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so good morning. Tell us your name, how you heard about the event, and your expectations.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. My name is Nebo Chidima, and I heard about this event from my mom. So she just sent it to the group chat, and she was like, I think you guys should, key into this, come for it. And this was like back in January. So I registered for it then, and I've been like eager to come here. And it's ETS, Enterprise Transformation Summit, and I know that I wouldn't live here the same. I know that definitely I would be transformed.
Please can we put our hands together for her? Thank you very much. You see, that's what we are talking about. And the mom sent it to her. That's to tell you that that's a mother that's interested to see the well-being and to see the development of their offspring. So please put your hand. Can we clap for the mom, please? Thank you. Sir, please. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Michael. To be honest, I can't remember the exact place I came across this, but immediately I saw it, I registered for it. I'm a person that likes attending business summits like this because I believe there's always something new to learn. So that's the main reason why I'm here.
Beautiful. Please can we put our hands together for him? I'm so sorry, sir. Thank you.
Well, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Chukwude Martins. I head of this program on Family Love FM.
Okay.
If I'm right. Okay, I'm here to learn new things regarding systems and enterprise as one who wants to go into business. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please help me give the beautiful lady seated close to you. So we're gearing up for our first speaker, so that's why we're just trying to set the tone going, and shortly we would welcome the first speaker.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
My name is Franca Bestman, and I heard about this from my secretary in the company. What I read from it is basically networking, meeting people, and how to sustain career. So that's what I came to learn.
Thank you. Please can we put our hands together for... Okay, we'll take a few more persons, then we'll wrap the session. So we welcome the convener for an opening remark. So tell us.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Obiora John. I once worked with a company that said maintain integrity of dedicated systems. So when I saw the systems, the entrepreneur has good mind. So I felt, okay, I think this would be better for me to expand my horizon. I actually learned about the program from Mr. Abanomi Rogene.
Thank you very much. Most people, Mr. Chairman, you really did some grand work. Almost everybody, Mr. Chairman, please can we put our hands together for the chairman? If you like, keep your face straight very well. I will still give you the mic. Thank you. Please put your hands together for her.
Hello everyone, good morning. My name is Casey Onoha. I heard about the event from the chairman of the planning committee. He really did a good work. So I saw it on the status last week and I registered for the event. So I have two expectations in mind. One for personal branding, and then secondly, I have a photography business. I started less than a year. So I'm here for clarity, and I'm the administrative head of that business. So I want clarity, sustainability, scalability, so that we'll move further.
Please can we put our hands together for her? Thank you. Okay, so we'll come over to this part of the hall now. So sorry, I'm not giving you yet, but I'll give you. Thank you. Okay, so please, kindly share with us your name, how you heard about the event, and your expectations.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I'm Victor Obot. Basically, I heard about the event from the convener himself. So,
okay.
I'm actually basically here to. I'm actually expectant. Let me just put it that way. I'm expectant for a lot of things, and also intend to use what I learn here to improve myself in what I do. Basically.
Beautiful. So we'll take about 4 persons more before the convener comes up for the welcome remark, and after that we'll move to the next session.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
My name is Bello Sereme Loki. Heard about this thing from the convener about 3 months ago. I believe that each and every one of us seated here, we are system. As a person, I'm a system, and I need to sustain myself first before I sustain a system. And the problem we have in the country today, all the complaints all about system failure, system failure, system failure. And if the system fail, it means that we also fail. So looking at the world again, system, entrepreneur, gold mine. So gold, we know that it's not easy to come by. And for you to sustain a gold, the system must be in place. So I believe that.
Please can we put our hands together for him? So are you one of our speakers? Okay, thank you. Please just help us share in the shortest time. So we welcome the convener for a welcome remark.
Okay. Good day, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Davis Bestman. So I actually heard about the program from the convener and also from Mr. Jamil Badmos. So my expectations are a whole lot. So the last event that they did was actually very, very impactful. So that is why I am here again, to gain more impact. Thank you.
Thank you. To gain more impact. Okay. One thing about events organized by this organization, at least I've attended a few, is the fact that when you attend, you just start asking yourself, and they allowed us attend this thing for free. True or false? Because I knew the first time I came in contact with the convener, that was way back in 2019. I just graduated from school, and randomly, like I saw online, and I attended, and at the end I was like, and we're attending this kind of thing for free. I not just attend and attended for free. I now won a scholarship to do HSC 1 to 3, see at that event. And today people are would win scholarship for the ISO courses and the rest of them. So please get ready, open your mind. Be ready to take a thing or two from here, not just taking to full your notes and snap picture at the backdrop and tell them you went for events. But you take things that you will be able to enact, that you would be able to put into practical use to improve your life, your business, and the system running already for you. Please put your hands together for yourself one more time as we hear from the next person.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
My name is Omoroge Oyema. I heard about the program from Mr. Abati, one of the planning committee, and also I heard about the program. I'm interested. I want to learn more to be relevant in this time. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, we'll take one person and we'll wrap it up as we welcome the convener. Be very serious. Me, I will seriously give you the mic. Thank you. Okay.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Fejiro Osweta, and I heard about this from my boss, Mr. Tochi Ukwani. And I'm here to learn about how gold mines can be created and sustained in order for it to, systems can be created and sustained in order for it to be a gold mine. Thank you.
Thank you. Please put your hands together for her. So the good news is whatsoever your expectations are today, we are ready for them. We'll not just meet them, but we'll exceed them. So I want us to brace up as we get ready. We should just put our minds together, and we're about to take off. Like I said, if the person you're sitting close to would distract you, just take permission and gently change. Don't go too far so that it will not look like you're having issue with the person. Just take like 6 seats away. It's not too far now. So at this point, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, for the welcome address and opening remark, permit me to welcome to the microphone one man I love very much, and I respect him because he's a man that does not just want to grow alone. Everyone around him, he just wants you to grow, he just wants you to get better. I told you I met him in 2019, and ever since then, anytime chairman is coming, you just hold on first. So I did not just meet him, I met him, and after that, the conference that day, I got the whole HSC 1 to 3 scholarship, and I was just thinking it's one of these whiny people who would bring people together and whine them. I was surprised when he reached out and he was like, when are you willing to start? Even in the midst of, we were doing that training and COVID happened the next year, but he was committed to make sure everyone that was built for that training, we completed it. And it was not because it was a scholarship, they did it with Kids Glove. It was very intense and very serious. Please can we put our hands together as I allow the media to play his intro. Thank you.
Introducing Mr. Cletus Ahibe, Summit Convener, VG CEO QMSAI. Mr. Cletus Ahibe is the Director General / CEO of Quality and Management Systems Auditors Institute, QMSAI. He is the Principal Consultant / CEO, MS Solutions Limited, Clever Pronet Limited, and Osh Media Limited. Cletus is a member Accreditation Advisory Committee, AAC, Nigeria National Accreditation Service NIDAS, and past National President, National Industrial Safety Council of Nigeria, NIACN. Mr. Cletus is a highly qualified occupational health, safety, environment, and quality professional with over 22 years experience as QHSE manager, management systems auditor, consultant, trainer, and national OSH and quality leader, a mechanical engineer, certified lead auditor, a third-party certification lead auditor for ISO 9001, ISO 45001, ISO 14001, 27001, 55001, 22000, 31000, ISO 22301, 17024, 17025, 17021, and IMA's etc. A coach, a mentor, a national safety advocate, a great teacher and trainer. Cletus is a HSC and quality consultant to many reputable companies, a mentor to hundreds of HSC/quality professionals, school safety advocates who has greatly contributed to the growth of occupational safety and health and quality in Nigeria. Member, Quality and Management Systems Auditors Institute, QMSAI, Institute of Safety Professional of Nigeria, ISPON, National Industrial Safety Council of Nigeria, NISCN, Nigerian Institute of Safety Engineers, NISFTE, World Safety Organization, WSO, and Fellow, Emergency Crisis, Disaster Safety, Environment and Risks Management Institute. Organizer, Port Harcourt HSC Summit, Enterprise Transformation Summit, Summit, co-organizer HSC Summit Lagos, founder School Safety Nigeria, member Nigeria National Occupational Safety and Health Policy Review Committee, a speaker, a discussant, and special guest at various HSC professional events, workshops, summits, and seminars. Mr. Cletus is the pastor in charge of area at the Redeemed Christian Church of God, RCCG, Beulah Model Parish, Port Harcourt. He has bagged numerous awards for his contribution to HSC/quality in Nigeria. He is married and blessed with 4 lovely children. Introducing Mr. Cletus.
Port Harcourt, can we put our hands together for the convener, Mr. Cletus Aibe? Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for your contribution to human development. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the able MC. I count this a privilege. I can't count this a privilege. So, good morning, distinguished guests. Good morning, distinguished guests. Good morning, respective industry leaders. I can see mighty men in the house. Our speakers, our panelists, entrepreneurs, professionals, friends, and members of the press. Before I start my opening speech this morning, I would love to, before anything else, appreciate the Almighty God, the giver of life, the giver of wisdom, the one who, through the Holy Spirit, is the source of the wisdom, the inspiration, the direction for birthing this vision, the Enterprise Transformation Summit, and all other expressions that we try our best to put together. By His grace alone, by His guidance, what began as a simple seed, I tell you the truth, this program has been in my head for, the Holy Spirit has put it in my head for a very long time. But that December 4th that we did Port Harcourt HSC Summit, I was sleeping the midnight. I just heard like a tap, get up. It's time for Enterprise, for you to, the name was not yet ready, but I know what the Holy Spirit wants me to do, is for us to come together and begin to help businesses succeed and prosper in this our nation, Nigeria. God has called us to the marketplace, all of us. But how do we do it? So that night, 1 a.m. in the night, I stood up. I tell you the truth, everything you can see today, I put it together that night. Started writing, started putting together the team, started discussing. The next morning, I called the chairman. I said, Chairman, you are going to be the next chairman for the next event coming so day. For us, these things we do is a calling. On Saturday, I will be celebrating my 50th birthday. A few friends have come together to, yes, it happened on the 28th of January, but a few friends have come together to celebrate it on the 28th of March. In that program, there's something there's also going to be a panel. So if you can't come physically, there will be a link on my Facebook and on YouTube for you to join. There's also going to be a panel and a paper presentation and a few spiritual things that will happen on that day. But there's one question I'm going to ask some of the panelists. Many of us in church, we think that a calling is just, I'm the choir leader, I'm the pastor, I'm the assistant pastor. I'm the head usher. I'm an usher in church. I tell you the truth. For many of us, our calling is not in church. Our calling is in the marketplace. Our calling is to go into the marketplace and be the change agent and be the one that will do business. See, we keep asking this question. Why do you have companies that has lasted for 100 plus years? And one something and sons, the day the something dies, that's the end of it, the company. Now, let me quickly go. I said to him, oh, alone be all the glory for what he's doing and what he's going to do today. So, ladies and gentlemen, the greatest difference between a struggling business and a world-class organization is simply not intelligence, it's not opportunity, it is not even capital. It's the truth. It's not money. Money is not the problem of thriving organizations. It is not opportunities. There are numerous I keep telling everybody who I meet, in this our safety industry, we've not even tapped 15% of what is available. I'm telling you the truth. In every industry, there is opportunity, but the difference is that systems is what many of us have refused to build. So, it is my honor and deep privilege to welcome you all to Enterprise Transformation Summit 2026, which is the pioneer and the first version of it. Today, we gather here in Port Harcourt for a conversation that both is urgent and transformational. It is urgent and transformational. And one of the things I want you to take home today, if there's nothing else you will take home, I want to give you some of the fire that is in me so that you will become an agent of this thing that we are talking about. So let me begin with a simple but profound observation. When you look at the world's most successful companies, name them: 7-Up, Coca-Cola, CAT, Scalable, G, name them. Whether in technology, manufacturing, aviation, like we have great aviation personnel here who you'll be hearing from today. You know, those of us who were here at the Port Harcourt HSC Summit, one of the most profound things that I heard in that summit, which was also one of the things that spurred me that this thing must be done, was the man from NCAA. How many of us can remember what that man told us from NCAA? Yes. Dr. Erute can remember. That man, I'm sure you know that today, who can tell me the last time we've had serious air incidents in Nigeria? It's been a long time we've had serious air incidents in Nigeria. And the reason is because they told us that they've put together systems that nobody can circumvent. So that's why we are here today. This success is not accidental to all of these organizations. It is engineered. That's what I want you to know. This success is engineered. Behind every reliable product, behind every safe operation, behind every consistent service, behind every profitable enterprise, there's a system. There's a system. So a system that ensures things are done right, a system that prevents chaos, a system that protects value, a system that ensures that even when people change, performance does not collapse. Please, I repeat that. When people change, performance does not collapse. When people pass on, when people move on, performance does not collapse. So many businesses in our environment are built on efforts instead of systems. Efforts instead of systems. So we rely on memory instead of processes. That's why you will hear, now today, I don't do this thing for many years. Now today, that's why you will see people say, bros, forget it. I better leave that paper there. Make we do our thing. And end of the day, the results will not be exactly what it should be. So we rely on individual instead of structure. We rely on supervision instead of discipline. And what will happen when the founder is present? The business will be running. When the owner of the business is around, the business will be booming. It will be running. When the founder is absent, the business begins to struggle. Is what we see in many places. When key staff leave the business will shake. You know, we audit companies, we work for many companies. We've seen these things make companies have challenges over and over again. When growth comes, the business cannot cope. I'm telling you the truth. There are some people that growth came, they cannot cope. Why? Because there were no systems in place for these things to thrive. So, structures need to be in place. And this is why many businesses never become institutions, because they do not have systems in place. So entrepreneurship is celebrated today. But there is a dangerous misunderstanding. Dangerous misunderstanding. Starting a business is not the same as building an organization. True or false? You can start a business, but you've not built an organization. So, why are we here today? We want to talk about what will cause a transformational change. Building a structured enterprise that outlives you is the real challenge that is facing all of us. I don't know how many of us truly can relate with what we are saying. How many businesses do you know that when the MD passes on or is incapacitated, the business can still continue? There are very few. Very, very few. Because most businesses are built around the owners of the business. So, systems are the invisible architectures of success. They are the things that keep the success going. They transform business from chaos to order, efforts to efficiency, survival to sustainability, small operations to scalable institutions. This is what structures will do. When we say systems, many people think of paperwork. It's not paperwork. That's why some people were in my office some days ago looking for ISO certification. Each one that comes, before they finish living, I will finish schooling them, because I'm sure many of us know that today in Nigeria, the oil and gas industry is mandated to have ISO 9001. How many of us have ever asked ourselves, why is local content insisting that organizations in Nigeria should have ISO 9001? So many people think it's just the paper, just to show that the certificate that we are now ISO certified. That is not the essence of it at all. If you remember, ISO itself will tell you certification is a personal decision that you will make. It is this, for you to implement the system is the most important thing that they want from you. You'll be hearing from Dr. Mohammed as he's working in now, because he will be telling us about all of this. So, systems are discipline structures into the DNA of any organization. They are discipline structures in the DNA of any organization. Like, without your DNA, you can't exist. So, systems are those disciplined DNA that an organization needs to survive. So systems ensure that quality is not accidental, safety is not optional, service is not inconsistent, and results are not dependent on luck. This is why global organizations rely on structures like ISO management systems. Because systems make excellent repeatability, where you can be able to repeat the same quality of product and service. Do you know why when you pick up a Samsung phone, you buy it anywhere in the world, it will still function the same way? Because systems were built to build that thing repeatedly, that it will continue to produce the same thing. So, what is the reason why we are here? We are here to discuss that Nigeria can become like other parts of the world that we every day refer to. This is why the theme of this summit is systems, the entrepreneur's gold mine. Systems. Because systems are hidden wealth inside of great organizations. They reduce waste, they reduce risk, they increase trust, they increase productivity, they increase investors' confidence, they increase customer loyalty, and ultimately, they increase profitability. So in other words, systems are not just a cost. Systems are multipliers of value. They are multipliers of value. So in sectors like aviation, oil and gas, pharmaceutical, and food manufacturing, systems are not optional. Because the moment you make it optional, there will be trouble in the world. So, because without systems, plane will crash, refineries will fail, products will harm customers, organizations will collapse. That is why these industries operate with strict standards and management systems. Not because they love documentation. Not because they just want to have papers. No. But because systems protect life, asset, reputation, and value. And the same thinking must now become the culture of every one of us. It must not become our culture. The Enterprise Transformation Summit was born from a simple conviction that Nigeria has brilliant entrepreneurs. That Nigeria has innovative minds. That Nigeria has bold risk takers. You are there, I am here. We are risk takers. But what we often lack is structured enterprise thinking. Structured enterprise thinking. That's why today we will hear from industry leaders, management system experts, global practitioners, manufacturing professionals, oil and gas operators, sustainability champions, not just to talk about theories, but to show how systems have transformed organizations in real life. In real life. Our vision is simple. We want Nigerian businesses to move from personality-driven businesses to systems-driven organizations. From businesses that depend on individuals to institutions that thrive because of structure. From enterprise that struggle with growth to organizations that scale with confidence. I repeat, with confidence. So in my journey working with organizations in implementing management systems, I have seen something remarkable, very remarkable. When systems are introduced, confusion will reduce, clarity will increase, performance will stabilize, and organizations begin to grow with confidence because systems remove guesswork. They bring order. So today, I want to challenge every entrepreneur here, every professional here. I want to challenge you today. Do not just build business. Do not just be in your company. Do not just be in that place. Build a system. Do not just hire people. Build processes. Do not just chase revenue. Build structures. Because businesses built on individual struggle will have a challenge. But businesses built on systems will become institutions that will outlive them. How many of us here want to be in heaven and you will hear that your company is still living 200 years? I want to see you wave your hands. That's what I want to build. My brother is laughing or smiling, but it's the truth. And I'm happy that you truly agree with me that there can be businesses that you will see 200 years today. Why, I'm sure why he was smiling that beautiful smile, because I love his beautiful teeth were really showing, is maybe it's because he's really wondering, are Nigerians ready for this? Are Nigerians truly ready for this? But I tell you the truth, it's achievable. It's achievable. See, yesterday, I was talking with one of the speakers, one of the panelists that will be coming, an MD of one very big catering company in Nigeria. And there was a perspective she brought, which I would like to talk about when she's on the stage, because I want her to expatiate on it. Many businesses will build structures, but how many of us will be ready to have a mindset change to work with those structures? She gave an example that there is a system in place for how to fry fish. But she came and met that somebody was doing it differently. The result will or definitely be different. Definitely to be different. So that will end up making the organization not to have their consistent quality of how their fish tastes, how it's fried, how it's cooked, and the rest of it. I've gone to some fast food. I don't know how many of us have had that experience. You bought chicken, roasted chicken, and the chicken was not fully done. You were seeing blood in the chicken. It is because the system that was in place was not followed as to the exact temperature and the time that the chicken should stay in the oven. So, beloved, I want you to know this day that it does not matter what you do. I like to use the very simplest things to explain this. Even if you are a granite making company, a granite frying business, just you in your house, you can build systems around your granite that your granite will be the talk of the town. How? I have bought some granite. There's somebody who supplies us granite. They brought one the other day. My wife was complaining. What kind of granite is this? Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at that one. Why? If you build systems around your granite making business, for example, you say, for every 1 cup of granite, you have gotten to the point where you say you will put so quantity of salt. For every cup of granite, it will stay so time in the sun to dry. For every cup of granite, it will take so time to fry it. You will discover that if you document this system around your small granite business, you will scale. Why? Because you have built structures around what this must be, what that must be, what that must be. I'm sure many of us have seen where you went to buy cake and it was what I ordered for versus what I got. Systems will help you to prevent all of this. So, ladies and gentlemen, today is not just a conference. Today marks the beginning of a movement that you are a part of. A movement towards structured enterprise, a movement towards disciplined organizations, a movement towards system-driven excellence. Let me leave you today with this thought. Great organizations are not just built by chance. Think about it. They are not just built by chance. Great organizations are built by design, by deliberate design. And the language of that design is called systems. Systems. Thank you for being part of this important conversation. It is my honor to officially declare the Enterprise Transformation Summit 2026 open. The Lord bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Great organizations are not just built by chance. They are built by design, and that design are known as... Please put your hands together for the convener of the maiden edition of ETS 2026. Please can we put our hands together for Mr. Cletus IB. Some of us, we are waiting for when the first speaker will come. It has started flying, oh. And if you're distracted, it will just be flying over your heads. For the shortest 10 to 15 minutes is stood here, it's enough for you to just say, oh, this summit was worth the time. Can we put our hands together for the convener one more time? He said systems are disciplined DNA of organizations. So imagine a human being telling you, there's no trace of any DNA within me. That means you're running an organization that has no system. You just wake up today, anything we will see today, we just do. You're bound to crash. Thank you very much, Mr. Cletus, for putting together an event of this magnitude to expose us to know that our businesses, our brands, even families need systems, because those values you want to pass to the next generation would be run through system. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you very much. So, before I bring up our first speaker for this event, permit me to run through a few recognition, and please speakers, if you're here and you hear your name, kindly wave. So we know your presence, we know you're here, but the audience does not know you. They just saw the flyer and they saw a beautiful lady on the flyer and they want to meet this person. This lady that is in charge of this big catering, I want to see her after this event. I would like to talk with her for the next few minutes. With this person that is the number one when it comes to aviation fuel and that, I want to say hello to this person. Okay, so in no particular order, please can we put our hands together while Mr. Cletus was talking. One of our speaker for the day walked in. I'm talking about the CEO of BWB Hospital Shobo. He is also the Executive Director of Optimal Management Consultants in Qatar and Optimal Talent Development and Training. I'm talking about no other person but a friend to this summit, a man that is always available to share from his wealth of knowledge. He wears so many hats, but today he is in Port Harcourt specifically to make sure he pours out to every one of us how systems work and how to build systems that would even stay longer even after the absence of the owner of the systems. Please put your hands together for Dr. Mohammed Bashir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. It's glad to have you in Port Harcourt again. Okay, I also want to recognize the presence of the MD of one of the best catering services you would ever experience. As a little boy, we are just recognizing once wherever they are, they will just know we have started. They will be feeling the impact. So we'll be clapping. So please can we put our hands together for Madam Oluwakemi Imam, the Managing Director of HQ Catering Services Nigeria Limited. Thank you very much. I also want to recognize the presence of the CEO and COO of Stein Energy Limited. When it comes to aviation, this is your surest plug. I'm telling you. Please can we put our hands together for Mr. Olorogun Igo Otemu. Thank you very much, sir, for coming today, and we are anticipating your session on the panel. We want to recognize the Regional Environment, Health and Safety Manager of Field Corps in person of Engineer Dr. Ngbowaji Zacchaeus. Please can we put our hands together for him. Thank you very much, sir, for coming and his beautiful wife. Sorry, wow. Please can we put our hands, especially, I know you did not clap for our panelists, but please, when you see a man shining like this, you will know that there is somebody working behind the scene. Be honest, between the panelists and myself, who is shining more? The panelists, right? That's to tell you I'm not married yet. When I marry, I will shine more too. Please put your hands together for the beautiful wife of our guest. Thank you. I also want to recognize the founder, Women in Manufacturing Africa, in person of Madam Blessing Ochenago. Please can we put our hands together for her? I believe she's on our way as well. We also want to recognize the presence of Dr. Monica Nwosu. Please can we put our hands, I think they're on their way. So without further delay, we are delving straight to the first session of this morning. Media, if we are ready, please. So like I announced earlier, I don't know why I'm reiterating, because I feel it will surely happen. In every gathering, we have those people that they are attending for the gram, they are attending to update their LinkedIn profile so that they can oppress somebody. I was part of those that participated in the first ever edition of ETS 2026, so that when I see it, I will not feel bad that I'm not taking my personal development serious, but God passed them. So please, if you're sitting close to those kind of people that will distract you and make you not gain a thing or two from this event, you can change your seat. And I believe we are here with our writing materials, whether digital or the hard copies of them, because we are about to fly. And in every meeting like this, we usually have, I personally have a star moment. It's called STAR, S-T-A-R, something to always remember. That's what you're taking away from this summit from. So distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, with the aid of our media team, please can we get the introduction for our first speaker this morning.
Dr. Mohammed Bashir, CEO, BWB Hospital, Osogbo, Executive Director, Optimal Management Consultancy. Nasiru Mohammed Bashir Obulabi is a highly accomplished senior management system specialist, IRCA certified lead auditor, and QHSE consultant with over 25 years of progressive experience spanning Africa and the Middle East. A chartered member of the Quality and Management Systems Auditors Institute, Nasiru is widely respected for his ability to design, implement, and audit integrated management systems for complex, high-value organizations, including globally recognized institutions such as Quater Foundation and Bureau Veritas. Renowned for his mastery of international standards, Nasiru brings deep technical expertise across ISO 9001, ISO 14001, ISO 45001, ISO 22000, ISO 27001, and ISO 39001, as well as PAS 99-based integrated management systems. His professional strength lies in combining process re-engineering, risk-based thinking, and compliance excellence with strong emotional intelligence and leadership coaching, enabling organizations to build sustainable high-performance cultures while meeting regulatory and certification requirements. Currently serving as Executive Director of Optimal Talent Development and Training and Optimal Consultancy, Nasiru leads strategic transformation initiatives across Nigeria and Qatar. His work includes spearheading organizational restructuring and long-term planning for public institutions such as the Osun Health Insurance Scheme, providing cybersecurity governance advisory to Jais Bank, and delivering advanced training in risk management and quality assurance for universities and corporate bodies, including Lagos State University, LASU. Previously at Quater Foundation headquarters, Nasiru played a pivotal role in pioneering a foundation-wide integrated management system, successfully unifying quality, environmental, occupational health and safety, and information security frameworks within an ambitious one-year certification timeline. His earlier tenure in facility management achieved a remarkable zero non-conformity record across all external audits, underscoring his attention to detail and commitment to operational excellence. His career foundation was built at Bureau Veritas, where he developed strong competencies in quality control, inspection, and third-party certification processes. Academically and professionally, Nasiru holds an MSc in Occupational Health and Safety Management, a postgraduate diploma from Loughborough University, and a multiple globally recognized certifications including PMP, NEBUSH, IRCA Lead Auditor, and Certified CSR Manager. Fluent in English, Arabic, and French, he is uniquely positioned to operate effectively in multicultural environment. Widely regarded as a zero to certification expert, Nasiru continues to support organizations in achieving world-class standards, regulatory compliance, and sustained business excellence.
Ladies and gentlemen, Port Harcourt with a resounding ovation. Please, can we make welcome Dr. Can we make welcome? Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping as we make welcome Dr. Mohammed Bashir. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here this morning.
Okay. Good morning, distinguished guests, members of the high table, our able and professional conveyor, the convener of this important event, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'm Dr. Mohammed Bashir Nasir, occupational health physician and a system expert. I wouldn't like to, well, it's surprising that this profile comes out like that. I don't usually like to. But I think it's another opportunity to come together and think together and benefit each other with a lot of things that we ought to have been doing, which we are not. Let me quickly, because of time, compliment my able convener, respected Mr. Cletus Ahigbe.
This event is to open up our minds to see what we need to do. Now we'll be bothered about how do we need to do it. What exactly do we mean by these systems? You will agree with me that it's not something we can explain in an hour, not even in 2 or 3 hours. But I will be quite happy if at the end of today, we leave here with the minds that, yes, we need to do this. And we should start it right away. My area to discuss is about ISO 9001. ISO 9001 quality management system is put together by International Standardization Organization and is the mother of all standards, if you will agree with me. In those days, before the HSC, before the information security, before all of the standards were developed, it was quality. So I call it the mother of all standards. I got exposed to this standard as far back as 1998. And I started learning about it in year 2000. When my DG was talking about the possibility of having a company existing for 200 years, I'm going to give you an example today. I was lucky to be trained by that company. I'm not promoting them, but because it's reality, we call it Bureau Veritas Quality International. I served with Bureau Veritas between 2001 to 2005 in Qatar. And I was lucky to be trained. If you just let me conclude on that, Bureau Veritas was established in 1828 as chain testers in Paris. In 1928, they celebrated 100 years of existence. This is 2026. The next 2 years, Bureau Veritas will celebrate 200 years of existence. So it is not a fiction, it's reality. And I can tell you for free, that company exists in all parts of the world. There is no country that Bureau Veritas doesn't exist. In Nigeria, they have more than 5 or 6 offices. Warri, Port Harcourt, Abuja, Lagos, and even Kaduna. So I'm not promoting Bureau Veritas. I'm just telling you that what makes those companies survive 100 years, 200 years, and even more. Are you telling me the founder of those companies are still alive? Now let's get back to the business. We're talking about 9001. 9001. People will wonder, why do we give that connotation 9001? I'm sure that is not what you would like to hear now, because that will take my time. However, ISO 9001 is the world's most recognized standard. It is used in almost every part of the world. It provides systems, a practicable approach to how you can grow your organizations. Don't even tell me about yourself. How will you be able to grow yourself if you don't have plan? If you don't want to follow systematic approach? If you just continue with your firefighting style? You know what we mean by firefighting style? We go by the wind. Problem happens today, we solve it. Another happened today, we solve it. Another happened today, we solve it. And that is the way a lot of people moves. Well, ISO 9001, we are going to tell you some little things about this standard. There are so many things which I wouldn't like to go through. Please, I'm not used to reading slides. So you will still get access to follow those things when you have, when you contact the organizers. They will give you the copy of the slides. So what's more important to me now is what we want to get. Now, why ISO 9001 is more important to all of us? It has a universal applicability. It means it applies to everybody, every living thing, every organization. Name it: engineering, aeronautics, food, information security, mechanics, oil and gas. Tell me where you don't need ISO 9001, the quality part, the quality management system. So it's applicable to, when you talk about food safety ISO 22001, you're only talking about the people handling foods. When it comes to oil rigs, you only think about how you supply food to the oil rigs. You don't talk about the engineering with food safety standard. Am I making sense? But we're talking about quality. Where does quality doesn't belong? Where? Where would you not apply quality? In your life. If you live here today and you are not able to apply quality to your life, my brothers and sisters, you are still not on the right track. Now, the second most important part of this 9001 is because it is process-based management system. Process-based management system. So I hope everybody are with their pen writing something. So you can start thinking about some new words you are learning. At times, because I'll confuse you more a little bit, people used to be more confused between process and systems. And then they will say process, procedure, system. Then what is all this? You get to know that very clearly. So we're talking about 9001 because it is process-based. And there are so many processes that can be merged together to form a system. Let me quickly define this here before we leave. When we say process is a combination of three things. You're going to learn that in the slides. It's about the input, control, and output. When we say input, we mean requirements. When we say control, we are talking about how we do it, the procedure, the control. Then the output is the result. A lot of time we are only looking at the result. We don't look at the requirements. Somebody comes to an hospital and give me a wrong complaint. He's feeling feverish and he's saying, my body is hot. Your body is hot. Are you feeling cold? No. What about this? No. What about that? No. Can you eat? You have appetite? You have all this? If you are giving the wrong information, you'll be giving the wrong diagnosis. So the issue now is the process. Process consists of, can you just manage to get this? Process consists of three things: the input, the control, and the output. Now, many processes joined together for the same purpose is called a system. You have a process for marketing, a process for sales, process for production, delivery, customer feedback. All of them should have their own processes. When you wake up in the morning, you should have a process. The time you go to bed, you should have a process. The way you sleep, you should have a process. The way you eat, you should have a process. If you don't know all this, if you don't guide it, then you're living in a world of winds, going by what comes to your way. Next, this ISO 9001 is customer based. Why? Because we like money. Everybody likes money. Can you tell me a business that doesn't need a customer? Can somebody tell me a business that doesn't need a customer? You are the only one making, you are the only one eating it. And that's a business. ISO 9001 is customer based. It starts from customer and ends with customer. We'll get to know that later. Number 4 is because it's risk-based thinking. Risk-based thinking. What do we mean by this? Everybody knows we are living in the world of risks. Risks are things you cannot control that can happen at any point in time. Do you find out what can be wrong? What may go wrong? Have you provided possible solutions before it happened? This risk-based thinking is identifying what may affect you. What may affect your business? what may affect your productivity, what may affect your profit margin, and all those things. Then the next one, we will be going now into what we mean by ISO 9001 fundamental principles. So if you are asking me, what does this 9001 mean? In the older version of 9001, 2008, it was 8 fundamental principles. But in 2015 version, when the harmonized structures of ISO standard comes on board, it is now reduced to 7. 7 fundamental principles. Let me not tell you some of the joker of some of the questions. Please note the 7 fundamental principles. Questions might come from it, so you can get it. No, I'm sorry, I'm not telling them the secret. Now, let's go through the fundamental principles. Customer focus, leadership, engagement of people, process approach. In those days, there is something called system approach, but now that system approach is removed. The next one is improvement, evidence-based decision-making, and relationship management. Now, let's look at customer focus. There are certain organizations that are non-for-profit. Do you agree with me? Some organizations are non-for-profit. Do they really need customers? Like I work with Qatar Foundation Education City. It's non-for-profit. It's free. But do we still need customers? Who are our customers? The users of the services, the students. Now, the concept with quality management system says, whatever you do that you call business, you must identify who your customers are. You know, when we say customer focused, this point is the strongest of ISO 9001. Like safety and avoiding fatalities is the strongest point in ISO 45001. Our own strongest point here is about customers. Customer satisfaction. Let me come like this. If you don't know what your customer wants, can you satisfy them? Let me give you an example. Mr. Cletus has started it already today, that he's using food example. So I will use food example. If you run into a restaurant and somebody comes in front of you and just drop rice and chicken in front of you, he said, "This is for you." You said, "Who? Mine?" "No, we are told to give you this." So a lot of time our businesses give our customers what we have, not what the customer wanted. I don't think you're following. A lot of time we give people what we have, not what they want. So the concept is, first you need to know who your customers are. Somebody starting a nursery and primary school at an old age home. Is that a good business? Because the old age will start a nursery and primary again. Now the point I'm making is this. When your business fails to identify the right customers, there's going to be a problem all through. So when we say customer focused, it means organization depends on customers. You start by who the customers are, the demographic of your customers, what exactly they will need, getting the information from them, documenting, clarifying, doing all those things. Time will go if I will talk about customer focus alone. So many things are there. What I'm saying in one point is, your company, the success of your business depends on how much you can satisfy your customers. And this is what ISO standard wants you to know and want you to do. There are so many things you can learn back from the slides. I wouldn't be able to go through it. So many things. Oh my God. Okay. I hope you get the fact. Customer-focused organization. You must think about customer. Don't think about the money. Don't think about, I want my company to be great. Just think about your customers. This guy is buying from me. I want to make him more happy. Ask him, what would you need in the next 10 years if you're alive? In the next 5 years, what will you need? Prepare yourself to be able to give. You will continue to be there. This is customer focus. Anyway, there are so many things on customer focus. I have to skip this. The next one is leadership. Remember, I'm treating the fundamental principles of ISO 9001. What we mean by those fundamental principles is that without these elements, your organization is not quality. When you have these elements at the back of your mind and put it in place, then the business sustainability is certain. Now, leadership. Always I used to say, look at this picture. This man in front, what will happen if he stays at the back and said, everybody go this way? What will happen? They will follow? Everybody will follow the line? Everybody will go like this. Why? And you can apply this to all the situations we are having. When the leadership is not straight, everything scatter. Leadership, in this context, will mean so many things. But let me summarize it to you. In ISO standard 9001, when we mention leadership, we are talking about some very important area. And that is a leader that when they achieve a target will give glory to his team. When they fail, he accepts and took responsibility. I don't think you get it. No. When we meet up and deliver correctly, they will say, oh, the MD, the DG is the one. You say, no, it's not me. My team did it. But when there is a problem, oh, I'm going to crucify you. You say, sorry, I'm the one. I'm at fault. It is different from your organization that you are blaming your staff for the failures. And you are blaming everyone. You don't even take responsibility. When I say leadership, Abadam, this is failing. Okay. When I talk about leadership, I may not be able to go through it, but I want you to go through it and ask yourself, are you a leader like this? Do you provide this? Do you have the vision? Do you do a teamwork? What about management? What's your contribution? At times, leaders, they will sit in their office and they will be even playing with their phones where they should be adding some values. There are so many things missing. The ethics, decision-making, mentorship, influence, communication. I was in a training in Malaysia with Professor Leonard Young, the LPI, and he was talking to the CEO of BMW in Germany, asking him one question. As a leader, how do you spend your time? The man answered, I spend 90% of my time on communication. Do you really communicate? Do you mix up? Do you deliver information? If you are a leader, then quality is certain. But if you are not a leader, there is no way you can implement quality. Yeah. Next is quality. Quality is not achieved by leaders alone. Quality is not the business of the CEO only in his office. At times, we have quality policy hanged in the office of the director. And even the workers doesn't even understood what we mean by the quality policy. No. Engaging the people. People are the essence of the organization. Is there anyone that can run his own organization without any staff? He might be doing that only when he's in local level. By the time the business improves, he becomes something else. You can't do it alone. You need people. And you have to carry them along. Engaging them. Not just say, I have my business, I have the business idea. You just do what I ask you to do. That's a wrong part, not in quality way. The time you are having, the brain you are having, by bringing 2 other 3 people together, they should add value to what you have. You should listen. You should ask them, how can we do this better? Don't say, 25 years of experience, I've been doing it. Everybody shut up. That's not the way. Now, having them together to support you on this, we said quality is not the job of quality manager alone. At times we employ people and keep them as quality manager. And all quality rests on their table. And nobody is involved. Nobody are trained. People doesn't even know the language, the jargons they are speaking. This is not the way. When people are not involved, quality is not achieved. That's just my simple message. Anyway, together, we achieve more. That's the slogan for team. Where is the control? This is... Yes, please. Can you... Yes, here is very important. I was talking about the process. This is what I mean by that. When I say process approach means you have... No, back. Don't go to this PDCA yet. This is the backbone of what we are talking about. Hello? Okay, hold it. A desired result is more efficiently achieved when resources and activities are managed as a process. When resources and activities are managed as a process. What we mean by that is somebody is asking you to give something, to do something. You don't have a specialized way of doing it. That means you're going to do it the way you like. There must be an approved way of doing things. Now, resources are required. And, okay, it's working now. Okay. You are testing it, have you? Thank you. Okay. You see the red arrow is missing in most organizations. People does job the way they think they should do it, not the way it should be done. There is something that will give you some concern. What if somebody was a PhD holder, is a professor, he comes to your company, and you say, this is our procedure for doing it. Say, no, you don't know anything. I know a better way of doing it. Can somebody tell me, shall we allow him to do it the way he should do, or follow our procedure? He's a professor. Even being a professor, if you need to convince us there is a better way of doing it, you need to prove it to us. We will sit down and agree and change the procedure and then approve it. You go to school not because you're going to learn what you do in work in your school. Can somebody tell me what he's doing now? He was learning in school. School is there just to say I graduated. I'm not saying school is bad though. School is going to tell us how we would do the job, but not the real job itself. The real job is the procedure. And when you don't have that procedure, it's like you are just employing people to come and play. Now, input, control, and output. This time, I don't like to leave this thing until this output is clear. You see that green output? A lot of time, people doesn't get their desired result. You wonder, we're supposed to make 2 million profit. Why are we making 800,000 naira profit? You don't know, maybe the requirement, the input itself is wrong. You might not understand the requirement better. Or you don't have the control correctly. or the activities and resources are not managed correctly, there is a loophole, there is leakages. This is why ISO 9001 is resource manager. It's the one to save you money. A lot of people are so crazy thinking ISO is about paper. It's about writing more paper. It's not. It's about saving your money. It's about growing your company. It's about making you reliable. Now, whenever you didn't get the right result, I beg, go back to the procedure, go back to the input. You found the reason there. Let me move, otherwise they will stop me. Yes, here, this is like the Wonderland. PDCA. Plan, do, check, act. Let me start with our life. At the beginning of January 2026, or yes, 1st January 2026 at 12 midnight, you say, Happy New Year! And 2026 is moving now. We are in what? We are in March. What did you achieve? What did you plan? Do you write your plan down? I want to make 20 million in my bank account. How much you have now? Did you plan? A lot of us can plan, but do you implement the plan? It is in the book. The diary you wrote last year is there. The same diary you wrote this year. Do you follow it? The plan is good, but I don't have money to implement it. Who tells you you plan and you don't have money? That should have been incorporated in your plan if you really plan well. So planning is about plan whatever you want to do before doing it. A lot of us, it was after the result was not good that we started planning. I tried, but I didn't catch it. That is when they start planning. Planning what? On failure? No. Plan everything before doing it. Write your plan down. Consider the resources. Consider the time. Consider smart objectives. Every other thing comes under this ISO. See, this ISO is not talking only about business. It's talking about our life. How do you live your life for a whole year? You don't know what you want to achieve. You are waking up, bathing, going to work, coming back, going to work, coming back, going to work, coming back. At the end of the year, what did you achieve? You didn't set the requirement of what you want to achieve. A lot of us are achieving good things, but because we don't plan it, we don't document the plan with things we didn't achieve. Oh, I want to achieve 10 million. But at December, I found I have 17 million. Did I achieve? If I didn't write it down that I want to achieve 10 million, I would not even appreciate myself that I have achieved 17 million. So let's plan. Let's stop from the way we are doing life. Plan, set your target, move along with the target. Put resources to activate your plan. Don't let your plan be in your paper for life. Check, put controls to ensure the actions are as planned. You know, this area is my biggest problem in Nigeria. My biggest problem. Nigerians have good minds, excellent brains, good planning, a lot of resources. We even implement, but we don't monitor. Monitoring. You might not get it yet. Let me still use the example of I have a plan to achieve 10 million naira at the end of December 2026. And in your plan, if your plan is correct, you should be able to divide that 10 plans to 12 months. Quarterly. By end of March, I should have 2.5. By end of June, I should have 5 million. By end of September, I should have how many million? So that by the time it will reach December, I should be sure that I'm having 10 million. Is it not? January, your salary, you save 1 million. February, you save 1 million. In March, you want to pay your children's school fees, you remove 1.5 million, put it there. You didn't put anything. In April, you didn't put anything. In May, you put 1.5. In June, you come out 2.5 million again. By the time you reach December, you look at your bank account, how much you will get? 10 million. The planning should be monitored. A lot of times we run organizations at monthly, at quarterly, at biannual, at end of the year, we don't even do any evaluation. We don't check. We wait only until the result happens. This is not standard. The standard we are calling you to tells you to plan, to implement, and monitor. Monitoring, when you see audits. At times, I got crazy when people think audit is only for financial reasons. Who says? When I said I'm a management system auditor, the Ocean Health Insurance thinks that I'm here to audit their money. I said, I'm not here for this. The process. They say, what is process? That's another thing. After checking, there is 2 results. There is no way you can check and you will not find any result. Results could either be good, you are meeting up, or sorry, you are not meeting up. Abi? When there is any examination, you either pass or fail. When you pass, what will you do? Be dancing? No. Standard will say, no, don't dance. The standard says, when you pass, you should ask, how much mark do I get? How can I get more? You can get over 100. 101 over 100. It's possible with ISO standard. It means you should not relent. Even if you achieve your target, you should think about, how can I do more? What about if you fail? We people from the... Kadarani. What's Kadara? What's destiny? How can destiny say you should not achieve? Destiny is there for you to achieve. Ask yourself what went wrong. Do some root cause analysis. Find out what went wrong. Analyze your result. And then plan again. This is ISO. This is what we are calling you to. If an organization implements this, they plan, they implement, they monitor, they improve. How can they not sustain themselves? Let's move. Sir Edward Deming used to say something. He said, if you can't describe what you are doing, it means, I don't want to say that though. If you can't describe what you are doing, now, can any one of us tell me the way you run your day is documented? Can you do it or not? Did you do it? Has anybody ever done that? The way you run your day, because you are having diary. Abi? No. You should be able to document and describe the way you do your job. Oh, frying fish, getting oil, this quantity, this kind, dryness, dry, make it like this, do some tests, do some this, make sure it's perfect, seasoning, smell. Document it. Don't say, I know it, it's on my head. How can it be on your head forever? Another person come and said, I know a better way of doing it. That one will spoil more. Anyway, I don't have much time. We'll have explained those inputs and areas. Number 5. Now, I have reached number 5. I have talked about 1, 2, 3, 4. Can somebody tell me 2 of what I have just talked about? Customer focus, leadership, engagement of people. What do I say about engagement of people? Making sure people are with you in the journey of ISO. Don't keep it to the boss alone. Carry people along. Then we talk about the process approach, which is the most important. Please don't forget it. Process. Implement process in your life. Implement process in your plan. Implement process in your home. Implement process at your office. Implement process in everywhere, even with your friends. Have the time to go out. Have the time to do exercise. Have the time to look at your family. Have the time. What is wrong with us? A lot of us are crying that job doesn't allow me to take care of my family. Are you saying job is a curse? It's not. It's because you didn't plan. Let me come up from this. Improvement. You know what? Improvement is a permanent objective of every organization. Now, as everyone is here, the richest man among us, I don't know, but I will say my DG, is still looking for more money. Is it okay, Oga? You don't need it again. Send it to me. Everybody is looking for improvements, isn't it? In your salary, in your job, it's like you wake up one day and they will double your salary. Is that not what you are praying? In your business, didn't you want to make more money? What you made last year shouldn't be enough. You should think of how to make more. ISO standard is telling you about continual improvement strategy. Think about how you can improve. Don't stay in the same place. Bureau Veritas started in 1828 as chain testers. They used to test chains for pulling sheep. And now they become one of the biggest companies in the world. What is your own organization's dream? Where do you dream it to be? Do you dream that it can survive after you are gone? The maximum you can stay there is 200 years if you are lucky. I wish Mr. Cletus 200 years. Amen. People are not friendly. Say amen. Even with 200 years, one day we'll have to go and leave QMSAI to his luck, to systems, which we hope. So, something very important. See, this diagram will annoy you. You see how it be. This is the life of QMS, ISO 9001. ISO 9001 contains 10 clauses. Clause 1, 2, 3 are normative references. We don't audit it. Clause 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 are auditable references. Now, clause 4 is there. It starts with customer. Clause 5 is leadership. Clause 6 is planning. Clause 7 is resource management, support processes, resource management. Clause 8 is the operation, how you do your job. ISO tells you how to do it. Now, the next is performance evaluation. That is the check I just referred to. Check it, monitor it. Don't just leave it alone. Welcome, Dr. Monica. It's a pleasure. Now, everything comes back to customer. Do you remember when I'm talking about customer focus? All your business starts with customer and ends with customer. Your thinking must be with customer always. Customer first and customer last. Okay? Now, the number 6, the chief jammy. These are my jagabans. We have to recognize their presence. You're welcome. Number 6 of the fundamental principles is evidence-based decision making. Evidence-based. It says that in ISO 9001, you can't just stand up one day and take a decision, even if you are the CEO. You know what makes a lot of organizations crumbles? They will employ their brother-in-law and employ their family relative and put, this is the son of my elder brother. He can be my good manager. He doesn't know anything. But because it's your relative, you put him there. He will crash the job. Before you make a decision, it must be based on facts. See, the same thing happened in the medical industry. So crazy indeed. I found things that can run me crazy in Nigeria. When you go to an hospital, a doctor will ask you, open your mouth. Show me your eyes. It's malaria. It's malaria. How come it's malaria? No test, no evaluation. Your decision is based on what? Don't just take any decision without evidence. Historical data. And yes, that's because there was a data to analyze, not just by looking. We are saying this because a lot of us falls into this. And we are wondering, what are these people talking about ISO? What is this QMS? Quality is to improve your life. Don't put yourself in that problem. Use ISO. You know, there are 5 principles of evidence-based management. You can read all this one though, later. There is something more critical that we would like to. Relationship management. Now, It is not possible for an organization to do everything on its own. Like, for example, this event was put together by a very powerful team. At the same time, they have to lean on here and here, supply of these, the events enter, transport, food, media, this and this and this. You can't have it all. You have to coordinate with people. You are producing shoes, but you are annoyed not to deal with people selling leathers. Can you succeed? Oh, you are producing food, but you said you will not even use cooking gas. You keep using charcoal. And even there was fighting between you and charcoal seller. I will not use it again. You use firewood. You are going to reach your target, Abi? No. We mean you have to coordinate with your people. There must be suppliers. There are part-time workers. There are people you need their partnership. Don't think of yourself alone. Bring them also in the ISO standard. Now, I think I have taken enough time. I think I've just used only 20 minutes, Abi. Now, the next area, I want you to fasten your seatbelt like my Oga used to say. We want you to look into the condition of your organization. Quality management systems move organization from survival to sustainability. A lot of organizations are not doing well. They are only surviving. Am I lying? Tell me if your organization is giving you like 1 billion per month. Like 1 billion per month. See? Nobody. There are some companies that generate more than that, too. But at the same time, a lot of us are in survival stage. We don't want the company to die. We even sacrifice some food at home. We sacrifice some of our leisures for the company to survive. We are in the survival mode. Use quality management system to elevate your company. Let's look at the ladder. You want to grow your company? This is ISO 9001 telling you. In the survival level, everything you do in your operation is informal. You are always in crisis management, putting off fires here and there. Everything depending on the founder. The owner is the HR manager, is the finance manager, is the media manager, is the account manager, is the technical manager. He has everything in his head. He will nearly kill himself. He will be struggling. No matter how much money, he will not enjoy it. He will be suffering. Make your survival to stability. Implement ISO standard. Document your processes. Make sure you follow PDCA. Put processes in place. Combine the process to form a system. Before I leave here, do you realize that God himself has created systems for us? Where do you find the systems? Our body itself is systems. Look at our head. Is it only skull that is there? The visual system is there. The hearing system is there. The voice system is there. What other thing is there? The nose is there. How do you combine these processes? This nose has its own process of breathing. The ear has its process of hearing. The mouth has its process of talking. The eye has the process of seeing. But the Almighty combined these processes into a system. And every one of them are working perfectly together. What do you think? The body will be alone if without the eyes. What if you don't have the ears? The point I'm trying to make here is that the nature has told us that system is mandatory. Now, put the system in place and you get stability. After stability, you move forward with continual improvement and you have sustainability. When you have sustainability, then you move up again to what? Global competitiveness. When your company is doing very well, then you compete on global level. Nobody will shy you and say, go and sit down. You tell them, I'm in part. There are organizations doing that very well. Now, the reality of survivor stage, let me quickly say this. A lot of us are in survivor stage. And all what you do is that you put fire, we call it firefighting stage. Every situation you try to solve it. It's only you. The owner and 1 or 2 persons. Hey, this don't happen. Okay, they didn't deliver this on time. Please run after this one. Get another supplier. Please call this person. Make this one happen. Oh, this one is not going well. This person is sick. It doesn't come to work. Okay, I will do this part. This is the way survivor stage goes. You can't sustain it. There is lack of documentation. Decisions are based on blah, 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 blah. You can read all these things. But you can look at this man. He's about to drown. Survivor, if you continue in survivor stage, is about to drown. Sorry to say. There are so many things in survivor stage. The business owner is the only one having the problem. And the company remains fragile and unstable and may finally collapse. And that's the reason why you saw a lot of our organizations not surviving 50 years, nor 100 years. Because we are on the survival level. We didn't scale up. We didn't move to stability. Talk less of sustainability. I think the next is about the transition point. Now we are on stability. When you stop being on survival mode, you are going to stability mode by implementing ISO standard. It's so simple. All what you need is just to get some knowledge of it. Get trained. You can do it yourself, even without any consultant. Let me not forget to say this here. It is very disheartening that while the world was moving on continual improvement mode and global competitiveness, Nigerian businesses are still trying to move from survival to stability, and even in the wrong way. You know how? They want to establish ISO, and they will call a consultant because they need contract. How much will that certificate cost me? Please, can you give us ISO certificates? We will give you 100,000 naira. Please just write something for us. No need of audit. No need of any documentation. This is zero. If you don't even do it, you even want to do it wrongly. What is wrong with us here in this part of the world? You can do it with simple knowledge. Our big jagabans and all other consultants are here. Advice only, you'll be okay. So, the philosophy of ISO 9001 is to operate through defined processes rather than improvisation. Not relying on your brain. What you need is to rely on systems. So, there are so many things under it. Because of time, I wouldn't be able to go through that. Now, the key mechanism that creates stability. Let's quickly do that. The key component for stability. You need what? Process standardization. You want to get ISO. You want to be on QMS. Standardize your process. All what you are doing, the procurement, the human resources, the employment, whatever. Or even petty cash. You understand what petty cash procedure means? It's part of the system. Okay. Here we said benefits of this process standardization is predictable results, reduced confusion among staff, and improved accountability. A lot of time, when your organization is still waiting for the CEO to give you instruction, it means a lot of things are wrong, not something is wrong. Oga has not come yet. He will tell us what to do today. Is it not what happens across? When Oga is sick, everybody sit and be enjoying, thank God, Oga will not come again. So we don't have any work to do. That's not systems. Number 2, define roles and responsibility. In survivor stage businesses, employees often say, I'm not sure who will do this. Is this my job? Maybe it's not my job. Because they are not clear. You can read through these ones. The benefit is if you have defined roles and responsibility. Something very critical to this is called job descriptions. The ISO standard tells you to implement that, job descriptions. Now, the tasks must be completed on time. The employees understood expectations. Operational bottlenecks are minimized. It is nobody waits for the boss in ISO standard. Everybody knows what to do and what is expected of them. The KPIs are clear. Customer feedback system is very critical to ISO 9001 standard. It ensures the problem is systematically corrected rather than repeatedly ignored. In one-man business that we are doing, customer will comment, You don't even thank God that we are giving you the product. You are still complaining. Imagine when they should take that customer feedback as the gold and work on it to improve the services. Let us be realistic as we are all sitting. If somebody told you, you used to be looking good, but today you are not looking good. Oh, this your makeup doesn't look good. Next time you should say, this man doesn't even appreciate me. Doesn't even appreciate. Appreciate what? He's telling you something that will benefit you. The maximum you can say to him is thank you. Don't think that is against you now. This is ISO standard telling you to take benefit from customer feedbacks. Performance measurement. Jobs has to be measured. A lot of us are paying staff for 1 year, and that 1 year, that staff doesn't give us anything back. It doesn't achieve anything. It's just sitting down, bench warmer. And you think your organization is making more profit? You are losing. Did you define what you expect from the staff? Do you have the KPIs? Do you evaluate him? Risk-based thinking. This is very critical. ISO 9001 is the one that implements the risk-based thinking. Risk-based, meaning what? Risk of anything that can collapse your company. Before it happens, think of it and mitigate it. You should know. For example, if government tomorrow decided to make a rule that we don't want pure water paper and nylon in the city again, nobody should produce pure water again. The pure water company, what they will do? They will fold up, Abi. But if your organization has predicted that that can happen, and you are already working on making bottled water, and you started bottled water before the government said stop the nylon one, are you going to be down? You will be in business. But if you don't think ahead, understand the risk, plan the mitigation, those people will be fired, and you have to lose your staff. So let's go more. Risk is very critical to business sustainability. Now, let's quickly look at the comparison. The survivor culture and the stability culture. Firefighting problems. Every day there is problem. The CEO is always putting out fire. Some people are fighting. This people doesn't know. This one doesn't know their role. Another one says, it's my job. This is usually the problem. The blaming games. Everybody will blame each other. It is you that caused it, not me. It is you. Then, guesswork decision. Let's go this way. No, let's take it this way. It's not based on facts and data. So, it's short-term thinking. These are stability culture. I think we can read through that one. It's just the opposite of what I've just mentioned. Now, the next one is transition to continual improvement, not only stability. Now, let's look at how we can get things better. Transformation occurs when organizations fully embrace the continual improvement philosophy. That is after you implement ISO standard. When I go to audit organizations that after they are being certified, what I'm looking after is continual improvement. Are you still the same way that you are certified in surveillance audits? If you are still the same way, it means the ISO is not working for you. You have to be improving. You need to move forward. So it has to be the philosophy. These systems gradually move the organization toward long-term resilience. Sorry, I have to quickly run out. The characteristic of this stage is that the organization becomes self-sustaining and resilient. We don't need the CEO again. I heard Bill Gates, the owner of Microsoft, saying one day, I only go to office twice a year. And the first time I go there, I give them the key performance indicator for the year. Then the second time, I look at, are they still doing what I asked them to do? Is that the same way our own boss or our own chairman are doing? They have to be there. If they are not there, something will happen. So the benefits of resilience is it includes profitability, strong customer loyalty, operational efficiency. Organizations at this stage are built to last. They don't really need the founder to be surviving. Because even when the founder is alive, he doesn't have much to do there. The system is working. This is what we are saying. And this system can be integrated with all other different standards. I think, what next? I'm about to finish, yes. Now, at this stage, we are in global competitiveness. You remember, we moved from survival to stability, from stability to sustainability. And when it is sustainable, the next level is compete on the global level. Move forward. Show your brands. This is global competitiveness. Credibility, governance structure. I want to say something. When we talk about creating structures, a lot of people think we are talking about creating the organogram. Is that what it means? Huh? Creating business structures. Is the organogram what we are talking about? What are we talking about in terms of structures? The basis of your organization. This goes back to ISO 9001 clause 4, 4.1 and 4.2. Mayoga, what is it? Needs and expectation of interested parties. By the time you understood who are the interested parties in your businesses, list them out. What can they do for you as positive? What can they affect you as negative? The negative one are the risks. The good one are the opportunities. Then create how you will mitigate the risk, how you improve the opportunities. Those are the foundation. That's the structure. That's what you build the company on. Don't just write CEO, chairman, this one. That's not structure. That's just diagram. Now, let me quickly conclude because though they didn't give me sign, but I already seen their body language. Entrepreneurs doesn't only depend on good ideas and hard work and access to capital. Being an entrepreneur, being a business owner, being successful, it doesn't depend on having good ideas, access to capital, or even you work hard. That's not what it means. It depends heavily on management systems. Business that implements ISO 9001 climb from survival to global competitiveness by transforming chaos into structured excellence. Thereby, I would like to say entrepreneurs build business with vision, but they scale business with systems. ISO 9001 provides the system that transforms effort into excellence. Thank you very much.
Is that the best you can do for our first speaker this morning? Wow. Now, let's do it very intentional. Please put your hands together for him. One of the things he said that was very striking to me is the fact that he said, if you cannot explain to people what you are doing, it means you're doing what? Clock it, clock it, clock it, clock it, clock it, let it enter. So when you were talking about structure, at the point I was like, we have plenty structure, you should just, and I was happy you now went ahead to say business structure. There was a point we were saying some people don't have structure, some people have structure. How many of you can relate? Hello? Please put your hands together for Dr. Mohammed. Okay, while the first speaker was pouring his heart and his wealth of experience to every one of us, we had the arrival of most of our resource persons, our facilitators, our guests, women of substance, the movers and shakers of their various industries. Please, we did the recognition before, not just women, we have even mighty men walked in. So I'll take the introduction again, and please kindly wave, because some persons, they came here because they saw one particular person on the flyer. Oh, this woman, I've been looking for a way to connect with her. Oh, this small guy is coming. I have questions for this man, maybe during the breakout session, during the break time, I want to meet with him. And it might surprise you, they saved the picture of the person they want to talk to. And they came here, the person dressed another outfit. So they are trying to see, now this one will sit down here. I've been at this one. So please, once we introduce you, kindly just wave so we know you are present. Once again, can we put our hands together for one of our resource persons? He is the managing consultant for Finsbury Hines Limited, the founder of QHSES Leadership Academy. Please, can we put our hands together for Engineer Jamil Badmos? Thank you very much, sir, for coming to the first and the ever maiden edition of ETS. ETS 2026. That's how you know people that came early. So if you're just coming, I'm not saying you came late, but if you came when your mind asked you to come, and we've done the introduction, we've talked about ourselves. When I say ETS 2026, what are they supposed to say? Let's take it again. ETS 2026. Systems, the entrepreneurs. Exactly. So that's what we'll be doing till we leave here today. Thank you. I also want to recognize a woman of capacity, a woman that is doing greatly in her field and in her endeavor. Please, can we put our hands together for the Executive Director of Fresh Fountain Consulting Nigeria Limited. She also doubles as a board member for WSO, Eastbourne, Osh Africa, and Massplan. Please, can we put our hands together for Dr. Monica Wosu? Thank you very much, madam. Okay. I want to recognize the presence of the managing director of one of the best catering outlets you would ever come across. If you eat, there's a difference between eating and shopping. Sure, you know. Okay. Please, can we put our hands together for the managing director of HQ Catering Services Nigeria Limited, Madam Oluwakemi Imam. Thank you very much, madam, for being part of today's event. I also want to recognize, I'll take my time, the founder, Women in Manufacturing Africa. I'm talking about Madam Blessing Ochonogo. Please put your hands together for her. Thank you very, very much. And I also want to once again recognize the presence of, I skipped several things earlier, but it will be of great importance to let you know that this person is a member of Port Harcourt International Airport Safety Committee from 2014 till date. Please keep clapping, I'll call the name. He's also a member of Bayelsa International Airport Facilitation Committee from 2021 till date. Do you know, they've changed several people, but he's still in that committee. And he's also a member of the Alfred S. Pive Airport Facilitation Committee, Osubi, from 2022 till date. Please, can we put our hands together for the CEO of Stern Energy one more time? Thank you very much, Mr. Igor. Thank you. Okay, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we've been seated for long, and I believe we have questions. Please, help us project the website for... Yes, you can scan these, and it will lead you straight to where you can ask your question, participate, keep the conversation going. You can as well just direct the speaker you're directing your question to. So this question is for Dr. Mohammed. Sir, can I be part of the structure? So you ask your question. When we get to the Q&A session, we'll take the questions. So scan these and ask your questions. Send your questions. Yeah, we have a very well-trained media team to compile the questions. Thank you very, very much. And the website for the event is enterprisetransformationsummit.org.ng. So you can keep the conversation going there. If you've not registered, you sneaked into the hall, you can also do a fairly used registration by yourself, but we have the registration booth outside. Thank you. So please, for the next 2 minutes, can we be upstanding? Can we be upstanding? Can we be upstanding? Can we be upstanding? We've been seated for, and if you can sit down under Dr. Mohammed's session, you will just forget that time is going. You're just enjoying everything, and he can keep us here for 3 hours. Thank you, sir, for being so disciplined with the time. Please put your hands together for him once again. We'll do something. I would I'm about to give you coconuts. That's what it is called. It's the littlest size. I'll say we are eating coconut. It's simple. So we'll just spell coconut using our body stretching. Do you understand? So when I say C, we'll just do the C sign. Can we do it together? O. You can just form O. And like that, T. We spell T, letter T. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Can we do letter C? Letter O. Letter C. Wait, I don't forget how to spell coconut. Letter O. Letter N. Letter N. Now some persons are not bending. Letter U. And letter. Please put your hands together for yourself. Can we take it one more time? Can we take it one more time so that we can take the next session and we go for a quick break? Can we take it again? Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Letter C. Letter O. Letter C. Letter O. Letter. Letter. Some persons are not bending. Letter. 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 Please put your hands together for yourself. Media, are we ready with the ad? And after that, we would welcome our next speaker. If we're ready. Okay, please let your eyes be focused on the screen.
You can't deny the fact that every successful business you've ever admired runs on systems. The question is, how do you impute these systems in your business? And that's a question only MS Solutions. You can't deny the fact that every successful business you've ever admired runs on systems. The question is, how do you impute these systems in your business? And that's a question only MS Solutions can answer. We say you don't have to join the multitude to get your way into growth. Moving without structure, consistency, accountability, that only yields error and losses. Take it from my experience. You already know the popular line. It says, if your business can't go without you, you don't have a system. Here we are showcasing you to a body that doesn't just teach but implements, with testimonials of multiple audited companies as well as certified professionals trained across industries. Systems improve efficiency, it builds trust, it positions you for opportunities, more than just a certification. When you look back at ISO 9001 quality, 45001 safety, 14001 environment, that's how enterprises are transformed. Fortunately for you ETS attendees, we bring an exclusive 50% discount offer for ISO 9001. Well, the IMS lead auditor, 45001 lead auditor, and so forth, a 30% discount. Running all through the month of April as scheduled dates for the courses training at both offices here in Port Harcourt and in Lagos. Address is 13 Transamadi Industrial Layout, James Plaza, Rumobio Kani, Port Harcourt. While the Lagos address is 3 Church Street off of Forwu Street, Ikeja. Meaning instead of paying 550,000 for IMS physical, you pay 385,000. Instead of paying 200,000 for 45,001 virtual, you pay 140,000 etc. Being here today has already positioned you to pay half what others pay full price for. The ball is in your court. Number to call or text on WhatsApp is 0902-913-5323 or visit the website www.mssolutionsLimited.com. Don't leave without positioning yourself. For further inquiries, visit our exhibition stand. We'll be waiting for you at MS Solutions Limited.
Thank you. Okay, the audio for the next speaker, is it ready? Okay, thank you very much. I leave in the servants of our media team listen as we get ready for the next speaker.
Introducing Engineer Jamil Badmus, Managing Consultants, Finsbury Hands Limited. Engineer Jamil Badmus is a versatile, sought-after, and passionate QHSES speaker, corporate sustainability, and ERM professional with over 22 years practical hands-on approach and certifications in environmental law, QHSES management, process safety, business continuity, business process, enterprise risk management, asset management, and management system standards, ISO 9001 215, ISO 14001215, ISO 45001218, ISO 50001218, ISO 2230119, and ISO 5600219. He has translated excellent safety, environmental, and quality performance into profitability and operational excellence for over 45 companies, including multinationals in oil and gas, telecoms, manufacturing, banking, logistics, construction, and power sectors of the economy. He led the first IMS certification, ISO 9001-215, ISO 14001-215, and ISO 45001218 in the Nigerian electricity supply industry, NESI, in 2020, and did same for the first government parastatal in Nigeria and sub-Saharan Africa in 2023. Engineer Jamu Badmos is a fellow in 10 leading professional bodies, including International Institute of Risk and Safety Management, IIRSM, Association of Enterprise Risk Management Professional, AERMP, Emergency Crisis and Disaster Risk Management Institute, ECRMI, and Sustainability Professionals Institute of Nigeria, SPIN, World Safety Organization, WSO, and an outstanding contributor to OSH Drive in Nigeria, Africa, and the global village at large as one of the 2 Vision Zero global profilers in the country. Over the years, he has delivered outstanding world-class lectures and received prestigious awards/accolades in both local and international conferences, summits, discourse, including Business Day Risk Manager of the Year 2018, World Safety Organization WSONG Person of the Year 2018, Enterprise Risk Management Ambassador AERMP 219, Maiden AfriSafe Professional of the Year in Africa 219, Lagos Environmental Platform 2021, AfriSafe 2022 Personality of the Year, AfriSafe Crusader Award 2023, and IIRSM Mentor of the Year 2023, to mention but a few. As a social impact leader, he founded the Cure HSES Leadership Academy, a prestigious tuition-free social innovation academy certified to ISO 9001-215, accredited by the American Council of Training and Development ACTV, and driven by passion for humanity and vision to build responsible leaders who make difference in people's lives through sustainable learning and to accelerate socially focused ventures through provision of employability skills and competencies that support the realization of sustainable development goals in Nigeria. He has attended several executive courses in prestigious institutions including Harvard, Driving Business Performance, Lagos Business School, Mississippi State University US, Econ Academy Sweden, Tikidia Academy, Gaia Education AZG Africa Program, University of Cape Town Energy Efficiency and Sustainability, Executive Masters in CSR and Sustainability, International Institute of Corporate Sustainability and Responsibility IICSR, Humanitarian MBA from Roseburg Institute of Social Entrepreneurship Rights, Switzerland, and a doctorate student in the same school.
Port Harcourt, if you're ready to listen, can we put our hands together as I welcome on stage Engineer Jamil Badmos.
Thank you, sir. Yes. Thank you. All praises and adorations are due to the Almighty God, the first without a beginning and the last without an end. How many of his favors can we count? After and having celebrated and saluted our God, I give all honor to all our leaders seated and our colleagues that are also seated here today. Dr. Bashir, I celebrate you. The Princess of Ubuntu, I salute you. The woman in charge of the best catering service in the whole Africa, and they are going to give me food today before I leave Port Harcourt, before Saturday. I celebrate you, ma. I've already requested for a lovely food. Maybe what we are eating in Lagos is not so sweet. I will see a better one here in Port Harcourt. But we are only told that in Port Harcourt is bolly and stew, that you have bolly. That is very nice, and stew like this. And fish, thank you. The last time I came here, December last year, for the HSC Summit, and my DG gave me bolly and fish. After finishing eating that bolly and fish, my brain turned well. That now, you are now ready. You are in Port Harcourt. I greet my DG. I celebrate you, sir. The topic you gave me today to speak on, you've answered the topic. Systems. the entrepreneur's gold mine. The program we are doing today, the chairman of the program is my mentor, Abanom. The convener of the program is my leader, the DG, Oga Cletus. The main organizer, facilitator that's getting all of us, including myself, very difficult to get me. And she continued to follow me up. Even when I was outside the country, that was in Dubai, was following me up and say, don't forget 26, don't forget 26. I said, let me see flight out of this place first. Before Iran keep me finish here, let me see flight. If I see flight out, I will come. Onyenye is there. You organize a structural program that is not dependent on you. If today you are not here, maybe you rush for one emergency, this program will continue. Because that's the structure you put for the program. That is what you asked me to talk about. And you have already done it. Let's give him, the clap we give him is too much. He'll be too happy. No. Just give him only one. Bah, it's enough. DJ will be too happy. Now, you can move for me, you don't move. Okay. I will go through introduction. Dr. Bashir has done a lot of job for me. I won't waste much time. I will go to a system model. I'm bringing out a model called system model. Then I will come back to the pillars that you call yourself an entrepreneur, the pillars that you must understand to get success. Then I will end it up with the power of operational system. I'll give you case studies. I'll give case studies of organizations that are no more. Those that are still in existence, those that die naturally, those that die artificially. You see in this country, and you see outside this country. And if you want to be part, you will not be part. In March 2020, COVID entered Nigeria. And we started changing the way we greet ourselves. I put my hand to you to shake you. You say, don't shake me. I can't shake again. Then we now start introducing different types of greetings. Greetings that are not supposed to be used outside. We start using them. Greeting men for some big boys in campus. You start using them. It's an abnormal situation. Anything goes. Some use legs, some use hand. Today, COVID is gone. But you may still have another one, no? But COVID is gone for now. Can we all with due respect and humility on our seat? Let's stand up. We don't need to be seated. I don't know people. Networking is key. Stand up from your seat. With due respect and humility, go to different persons you have been looking for to meet. These are our big people on the high table here. Go and meet them. Greet them. Exchange talk. Do that in the next 1 minute. Everybody please stand up. Get people involved. A lady you are looking for. I love you. Go now and meet the lady. This is your chance. Yeah, you've called her where you enter. And she refuses to you. Thank you so much, Mama. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. You see, a lady you saw on the way that I said, hey, babe. He said, leave me alone. Go and see her now. This is the chance to see herself. It's good to see you. Thank you, madam. It's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure, madam. Thank you to see you. You see? Oh, yeah, it's enough. Oh, they are taking picture. People are asking for food for madam. Oh. People are not looking for body again. They're asking for real food. Okay, let's have a seat. Fantastic. Good to see you, sir. Nice, very good. It's a nice one. Thank you so much, madam. Good to see you. Yeah, it's a nice one. Let's go back to our seat. Yes, good. You're happy to see madam. It's an opportunity I gave every one of us. Sometimes it's not easy to see big people. Big people sometimes are VIP. Very important personality, you can't see them. But in programs like this, you see them. You may not be able to approach them. But with this style, you approach them. Please, madam, whoever has asked you for food, don't reduce my own food. Though. Because they will now ask you for food now. I will now come back in the evening, you say, look, you don't have enough, so people have asked for food. I salute all of us here. My DJ, I salute you. It's only you that can bring me from Lagos to Port Harcourt. I have no choice. I was shaking like this in Dubai. I must get a flight. Because for you, this my DG here, sincerely speaking, I'm grateful to you. Whenever I'm doing graduation for QHSCS Leadership Academy, the first academy in the history of this world that is free tuition for 6 months, 35 lecturers, including Dr. Monica, free, no money. Nobody collect money for anyone. The DG will be there live. I don't give him any money. He will give us a lot of courses free of charge. And our students are doing great. My DJ, I celebrate you. And I thank you so much. I won't start lecture straight. I'm not here to give you lecture like a classroom. I'm going to lecture in a very low tension. We should calm. Make money from this lecture. I'm telling you, I don't need to talk long. Oh, no. Today, we have to make ourselves happy. Food is available for those who they are going to give it to. It's the best food in Port Harcourt and Africa. Let us teach our brain that we are here. Let us teach our brain. Every one of you look at the screen. Read it loud. What do you see? Go. Shout it very well. Shout it very well. Again. Otigba. You get out. You get out. Some of you said you are nowhere. How can I come all the way from Lagos to come down here to insult you that you are nowhere? I can't do that. What I put is, I am now here. Our brain has been programmed to think of negative before positive. An entrepreneur should think of positive before negative. That's what Doctor told us here. Now let me ask you again. What is on the screen? Let us be here. The next question, if you get my answer, I give you 2,000 recharge card. Are you set? That's pretty good. I go. Look at these 6 towers, A to F. Give it to me. 2 towers that are identical. 2 that are identical. C and E no. C and E no. A and E no. And B and F no. A and D no. A and C no. A and E no. A and F no. A and B no. D and E no. What's it? C and E no. C and E no. D and E no. Okay. That my brother. This my brother. Stand up. Let them see you. He said none. He said what? None. And the answer is also no. You are wrong. Wait again. Don't worry. My brother, big brother here said C and F. C and F is turned upside down. As an entrepreneur, as a professional, when people say something, don't be opinionated. That is what it means. If I put 6 on the floor, I've written 6 on the floor, you are going to be seeing what? 9. If I write M on the floor, you will see W. Here we see E. Here we see 3. Why are you fighting yourselves? Entrepreneur must look at things in different perspective. Don't think you are the only one that knows what you know. People know more than you. When your knowledge ends, some are just starting. And that's how knowledge, you have to look for it. You have to search for it. You have to look for it everywhere you can get good knowledge. And you use it very well. And you make sure you die without taking the knowledge away. Mama Bukan Woshika, one of our greatest mentors in this country, said it. Let me die empty. Don't carry your money. You can't carry anything to heaven. Sometimes when I enter my office like this, I will see certificates, plenty, over 70 certificates from local and international. And I look at it one day and I start shedding tears that I'm going to leave all of you. You will not follow me to anywhere. What will follow me to the grave is my deed, what I've done in the world. And that's how life is. If I say, may God give all of you paradise, you say amen. May God give you everything in heaven, you say amen. How many of you want to die? You say nobody. How do you not get to the heaven if you don't die? So I give my brother the 2,000 recharge card. He's a big man, but you should please take it from me. Please, let's give him just one clap. Go. Again. Now go to the next one. Look at this. A boy is walking down the road with a doctor. Like this doctor. Why the boy is the doctor's son, the doctor is not the boy's father. Then who is the doctor? Who's there? Mother. Who's the mother there? Mother come. Who is the boy's mother? Who's the mother there? Let me see. You Abi, you may maintain mother. After I know that you are wrong, you still say you maintain mother. Is it what? What? Who is the doctor? It's a guardian. Just a doctor. Anyway, my sister, I like you. About 6 of you got the answer. Is the mother. I use this picture to deceive you. The same way business will deceive you. In a VUCA world, in a world we are, that we have a lot of volatility, a lot of complexity, things will deceive you. Risk is so high. And that depends on how resilient you are that can manage that risk. So my sister, all of them ran away. You maintain your stand. That is the mother. So you come for your recharge card. Just give her one clap. Just one clap. She'll be laughing if the clap is too much. Just one clap. And my big sister, thank you so much. Others ran away. You maintain that is the mother. That picture to deceive us. Okay. As usual, fasten your seatbelt. This is Aircraft, Enterprise, and Transformation Conference 101, all the way from Port Harcourt to Dubai International Airport. My name is Engineer Jamil Badmos. I'm the pilot of this aircraft. I have with me my co-pilot, Dr. Monica Unwosu, in case I sleep while on air, so that we don't crash. Dr. Monica is here to continue the flight. And he too traveled, she just came back too, so both of us may sleep. So our hands in the hand of God as we continue. Fasten your seatbelt. We're flying at 55,000 feet above sea level. I move. The Chinese people come forward and say, Shun Shan Shin. Where do we start from? This is an entrepreneur that looks and says, where do we start from this topic? I don't understand what to say. The topic is so wide that they gave to me. Let me start from what's a system. My big brother has explained to us what system is, especially using ISO 9001 quality management system. There are a lot of management systems we have, a lot of standards we have. ISO has over 24,000 standards that we have in the world today, over. So here, what is a system we are talking about? Because we say systems, the entrepreneur's gold mine. What is that system we are talking about? When we talk about a system, we are referring ourselves to structural method, to processes. Those processes are integrated to achieve a result. And that result is that's your goal, that's your objective, that you want to have for yourself in the business. So they all come together. Processes for marketing, processes for operation, processes for technical, processes for HR. Every processes come, they don't work in silos, they work together. System thinking, not silo operation. That happens in most organizations. You're on your own, on my own. You perform, I perform. At the end of the day, the real performance is the corporate performance, which is from all of you together. If you fail, all of us are failed. Injury to one is injury to all. And most people don't know that the system altogether is a set of organized processes, the tools you are going to use, the people that are involved, the rules you are going to follow. All of them working together to achieve a goal of the business. That is what we call system. And doctor said something about system, that Almighty God gave us system. And I'll give you an example in a different perspective, almost similar to what doctor has said. When we were in secondary school, we are taught biology. In primary school, we are taught elementary science, and they told us that life starts from the cell. Cell is the smallest unit of life. When some cells come together, they will turn into tissues. When they come together as tissues, those tissues come together working on the same way, they turn into organs. And those organs come together working the same way, they turn into systems. And all those systems now come together, digestive, respiratory, reproduction, all of them come together and become human being. If one of the tissue is having problem, the organ is going to have problem. When organ is having problem, the system in charge is having problem. When that's having problem, you, human being, will start having problem. And that's how life is. So system is not from anywhere. God started the system itself with processes and everything work in line. When you make one to move out of the line, it becomes a problem for everyone. That's how that guy has a kidney problem. Check from the system that have been affected. Check from the organ that caused the problem, kidney. Check what led to the kidney, the tissue, and the cell. And that is how life is. That is what we call system. Having said that, system becomes entrepreneurial gold mine. Because one, when you have a system in place that I know what to do, you know what to do, I don't need to wait for you to tell me what to do, and I'm doing what we're doing. It will scale our business to growth we are looking for. I need to say, the founder is not around. Everybody, wait till the guy comes back from London. A guy did come for 2 weeks. They say, apply for the job, do the project. We can't do any project. We can lose the contract, we don't care. A guy has never said we should go ahead. See, scalability, you can't scale your business. You should be there. Lacking resources, lacking things to do. Efficiency and productivity. With little, you achieve more. Efficiency. So when you have systems in place, just like what Doctor has said with us in 2001, 2015, you see that you become more productive and the staffs are doing their great job. And you, entrepreneur, you are also happy. At the end of the day, there's consistency and quality control. You are in Nigeria, whatever you do in Nigeria as a company, if you are in UK, the same thing you are doing will be the same thing in Nigeria. That is system for you. You see some companies, they say, in UK they are different, in America they are different, in Nigeria, Nigerian mentality, enter into Nigeria. No, there's no system. If there's a system, they all follow the same thing, and you all do the same thing, and achieve different results based on your work environment. Things could be added based on your culture. Things could be put in place based on your culture, but you domesticate your system, and it will continue to work based on the system you have. Then higher business value. And business will have independence. You not depend on any person called the owner, the entrepreneur. I own the business. You not depend on that to move your business. That's why I try to call it this way. All of us here, entrepreneur, just read this one. Save yourself time, energy, money, time, and stress. That is what we call system. By the time you have system in your business, you'll be saving yourself, your time, your energy, your money, your time very well again, and of course your stress. Because system will convert all your effort into repeatable results. You'll be seeing good results. You'll be happy. You'll be smiling. If it is cash, you want to see the cash. If it was get more customers, you see more customers. Doctor said it. You can't be in the business without customers. Quote me. The best strategy you can have in a business is customer satisfaction. When you make customer happy, they come back again. Make them unhappy, they go. Look, word of mouth is very bad. That's what Jeff Bezos said, founder of Amazon. He said, word of mouth can destroy any business. You know why? He comes to me, I want to buy food that is very good in Port Harcourt. Don't go to that place, Their food, I saw insect, and it's a lie. He didn't see insect. He just had somebody said they saw insect. So it will not add his own into it. In short, there are 3 insects of different types. Now, you're not eating that food again. So that's human being are. So without systems, business just rely on normal and personal efforts. And that's not too good. So for us, we have challenge as entrepreneurs. So our challenges are this. 1, our processes are not documented. I've been to a business before and asked some questions. All the HR they say is in the head, operations in the head, tech life, everybody, they are very good guys. They say this and this. It's okay. After they all spoke, the HODs, they know everything they are doing. And I said, okay, let me leave HOD, let me ask this guy. Everyone that asks questions, they keep on saying, HOD will tell you, HOD will tell you, HOD will tell you. So if HOD should die, that process is gone. HOD resign from that company. They are in trouble. That is why you see attrition rate. People leave a company, it becomes a serious blow to some company. And you must be prepared. Gen Z don't waste time in any company. They don't waste time. You don't give them tennis to play, no table tennis, nothing. Say, I'm going. There's no fun in this workplace, and they leave you. You now say Gen Z, they're on serious set of people. You yourself, you're also on serious because you are not addressing issues the way it's supposed to be. Change your style of leadership. Change your mindset. Understand those Gen Z. They're like activists. Do this, you do them. You know, do them, they come out. Gen Z can go home without any job. I'm telling you, I've seen one before. They begged me, the mother begged me for a job for the son, and I tried my best. I got the job from my friend's place. Please help me to train this boy. One day he got back home and said he's not working there again. He didn't tell me. I just called the mom, asked your boy, do he say, he has left the place. So I said, why? Is he with you there? Give him phone. He's at home. Give him phone. Told me, why do you leave that place? He said, Uncle, can you imagine the MD was shouting at the receptionist? And I feel so bad. I said, receptionist? What concern you? He said, Uncle, since he did that to receptionist, he can still come to do that to me too. And I don't like such things. And he's at home, collecting food from the mom. You must understand how to manage them. I manage Gen Z a lot. I like them. I love Gen Z. Seriously. Because I love them. They have brain. They think very fast. Give them work that will make them to go and check, AI. They love such work. They'll give me solution to my problem. I like them. Employees rely on memory instead of procedures. That does not mean that you should have plenty procedures. And that problem we have again. You get to a company, procedure to go to toilet. Another procedure to eat yourself. Procedure to drink water. What are rubbish? You don't need all those ones. Critical process is what you need, not just to get documents. I got to a company and saw document full, plenty document. They have everything. Document on how the lift will operate up and down. What those ones? You don't need those ones. Operations depend heavily on the founder. Whatever the founder of the business says is final. No perspective. It's always opinionated. This is what I have. I've worked for such business before. That our leader, the owner of the company, is what he says. And he tells you, if you know you have an idea, why not start your own business? Yes. He tells you, if you know you have an idea, why not start your business? And you look at yourself, true, you cannot start any business. You are running on salary from the man. So the man is correct too, so no problem. Growth will lead to chaos. Instead of it to make more growth, you start having a lot of disruption affecting you. At the end of the day, burns out, you are stressed, inefficiency, and stagnation in your operations. In short, I give you a practical framework going forward. Use this framework. System again. Standardize your processes. Let your processes be okay, well written. Don't write processes not with the people concerned and not to train the people concerned about the processes, because you have a process now. I didn't tell me, and I'm the head of technical. I don't know what the process is. I will not follow it. It's what will involve me that I'm going to do. Involve the people in your processes. Let them understand. Train them, educate them, and yield measurable outcomes. Have your performance based. If you look at ISO standard under clause 6.2 of all the certification standard, it's all about objectives. You must set objectives at every relevant functions and levels. Any of the ISO standard that can certify to. That is what they put there. ISO itself did what is called standardization of the standard. And XXL. ISO is based on 1 to 10. Most of the clauses that can be certified. 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, you can certify to it. 4 to 10, very important. You audit those ones. It's to standardize the standard. You have to simplify workflows. Please, leaders present here, learn little visual on how to do your flow chart. You don't need to speak too much grammar. With a flow chart, you can get what you are talking about and paste it on the what we see. This is the flow chart. From here to here, it goes here to here, yes or no, decision making. It's so simple. Then you need to train the employees consistently to understand what you are doing. Training, capacity building is very important. You have a process now, don't train them about it. They don't know it. Only you know the process. They don't know the process. And you don't say you have challenge. Evaluate your performance regularly. How are we doing? You cannot just have processes, have things working. You will not go back to measure. Somebody said objective, we want to train all the staff. Is that objective? That's not objective. I want to train all the staff. What's the metrics? What is the metrics? How do you know? Okay, we want to train 75% of the staff before the end of June. Fantastic. When we come in July, we ask, how many have you trained? 75%, thank you. Or not up to 75%. When we see that it's not 75%, they will not do what we call root cause analysis. Why did you train them? What is the challenge? And you explain, what can we do better? That is ISO. That's management system. That's how a system operates. Not a system of, come here, you don't meet this target. Hey, sack. No target. Hey, no salary for you next month. No, that's not a system. That's an arrogant way of managing business. Do you give them the tools to use and they failed? Then you can use such method. But you don't give them the tools to use. Modify and improve your system. The moment you see that, look, we have looked at the objectives, we've seen what we are doing, we are performing. It's 2 more. We are not performing. Why? What can we do better? That is how you have a system model in place. But a lot of us entrepreneurs will make a lot of mistakes. One, we don't build systems immediately we start our businesses. We start building systems later. When it's getting late, when we have got some result and it's negative to us, we now start. Those ones also really affect us. We overcomplicate system. Just as I've said, different procedures, plenty procedures. SOPs for this, SOP for monkey to enter office. Monkey has not entered office, so let us assume monkey may enter one day. Let's do the SOP. Things that are irrelevant, things that are not so good, that are not so critical to your businesses, you continue to pursue them everywhere. And leave those that are critical to your business. People face that challenge. Don't overcomplicate systems. If you don't document your processes, it's a problem. Because when people go, those who know the system, who know the processes, they will go. Then you have nobody to support you again. Somebody told me, where can we get that one even ISO standard? I said, go and check your standard. ISO 9001 clause 7.1.6. 7.1.6, organizational knowledge. What does it say? It doesn't want you to leave and people don't understand what the company is all about. Because this man has gone now, everything is gone. This man is not here, then we are no more. We don't want that. It's very clear in the standards. If you ignore automation, it's the beginning of your problem. You're going to be out of business. I'm telling you. Anyone in life that is seeing technology as your enemy, this is the beginning of your failure. You now become your real enemy. Because technology is very important to drive every business to excellence. Today, the world is changing. People talk AI, AI, AI. You say, what concern me? What is artificial intelligence? It's not, I'm not going to follow it. Look, by the time people make money through it, you are there. By the time they've left you alone, you didn't get a job again, you complain. They say AI will take you out of job. I say, if you build your skills, AI cannot work on its own. It needs your skills, your knowledge. You upgrade yourself. Don't say, I'll just stay there. I'll not upgrade. Upgrade. So therefore, automation is important. Doing paper, printing papers, everything. Wasting money, creating sustainability issues in the world. And you are happy printing papers. I say, no, what is wrong with you? Calculate how much you are wasting electricity on that paper. And you now see that you are just wasting money in a year buying paper. Automate. Technology is important. In short, technology is very important. When I was working for telecoms, I worked for the very powerful telecoms company those days. And I also consult for the powerful ones, the big fours in telecoms. One of them, not all of them, when we buy the charge card those days, they will print it for like this. We now cash it like a card. All those companies doing that business, where are they today? They've gone. I can buy card from GTB, from Zenny Bank, anyone, online. That is what technology will do for you. Will take you out of business. Where's BlackBerry? When BlackBerry came to this world, female, powerful women and ladies, They love BlackBerry so much because of one language. Pingy, pingy. They ping. Some of us don't have. It's like, I can't ping. Oh, I love you, I love you. Give me your BlackBerry ping. I don't have. Oh, that's the end of your life. But now, we all have what now? WhatsApp. Do you know again that all these banks, GTB, one day I asked only for account, the person gave me OPay. Another person OPay. OPay. My other to open OPay. And I didn't know OPay at all. OPay I know is doing Okada. That's bicycle. So I say, what is wrong? Bicycle people are now collecting money. They say no, they moved to that business when they lost their bicycle business. Risk and opportunities. And I said, why do you like OPay? He said, OPay, when you pay money now, it will drop now. It will tell you now. I tried this. It's true. Other conventional banks will waste your time. Some will not deliver in 2 weeks, 1 week. OPay is taking chances. It's because of system. The operational system of OPay is very flexible and it goes straight and give you what you want. That is business for you. I'm not advertising for OPay. I don't have, but that's just what to let you know. Technology can take you out of business. Kodak. Kodak used to be the photography film that all of us, you young people, you don't know Kodak. It's Kodak that we used to go and take our picture in the studio. What do you say? Our film is not Kodak. I'm not taking. Kodak was discovered the digital photography themselves, but they refused to implement it because they are the father. The worst thing in life you should know today, please take note. To grow to high level, it is very tough. To remain at high level, it is also very tough. To fall down, very easy. Kodak fed them. They are doing pharmaceutical now. Pharmaceutical, they are looking for drugs. During COVID-19, they struggle hard to look for COVID-19 drug. Slots. Do you have slots in Port Harcourt? In Namdi. Slot owner, graduated from school. HND. He didn't get a job. They said, how do you have HND? Oh, we don't want HND. HND means has no degree. Oh, you need to get degree. The guy went back, go and do BSc. Lasu Electrical, no job. Enter computer village. Started learning to do computer. You know, in school now, you can't compare graduates from those who are working outside. They know the job more than us. We not theory we do. But he learned there, good guy. But because he understands what you call customer satisfaction. When he gives you your product, thank you so much for patronizing us. We appreciate you. Thank you. The normal tout during computer and computer village will not do that. I don't finish am take. If you know work, let me know. And work, make I know. It's not clear. But him did all those things, they love him. When he did a proposal on having 2 SIMs on the phone, you know, in Nigeria that time, we have 4 phones, different SIMs. Not too bad. He had the idea, patented it. You can't steal it from me. Then he gave it. The first people he went to is Nokia. Nokia was the father of phones that time. Nokia 3310, Nokia this. He was just enjoying life. He go to them. They said, oh, we are sorry. We don't need to do 2 SIMs. They sent him away. Later now went to bed in China. He now bought Techno. He bought Techno 101. Very hot phone. It becomes very hot. Just like what doctor said, feedback. People say, in the auto. He went back to China. In the auto, they did 102. Today, Techno is a very powerful Android. Techno is selling. Please, where is your Nokia? Your Nokia is gone. Father before, is not even a son again. It's gone. Don't ignore technology. Entrepreneurs who invest in system will achieve 1, scalability, stability, Dr. said that, and of course, sustainability. They will enjoy their business and they will grow high because that business will turn to business with a long-term wealth generation. They continue to make their money for life. Like you that just make money now and business die. After 6 weeks, business is dead. You say, no money again. No. Please take note. The reality is this. Success comes from ideas. That's your belief. Change that belief. System drive consistent result. Idea is good. Turning the idea and translating into action is a problem. So must be very careful. I'm working hard. I sweat a lot. I will take bicycle. I sweat. That is not solution. Put a structure in place and to scale you to growth. Not that at work. Work smarter and not just be working harder. You work smarter and that will help you. Founders must do everything. Stop that one. Business go through what? Processes. Founders can now go and relax. I've seen a founder having blood pressure very high. Small thing like this, I will soon die now. He's afraid because he put everything, only him direct. Only him knows A to Z. He knows how to do everything. In short, when you are talking of systems, please take note. It should be simple. Don't use too much grammar. It should be clear and scalable, your systems. In short, I say, KISS is the way to go. If you are doing system, what is the way to go? Don't kiss yourself. Oh. The KISS here means keep it simple and stupid. I won't use short. Simple and stupid. The stupid there means the least intelligent student or the least intelligent staff in your company understand what you are saying. A cleaner knows what you are saying. I'm talking from experience. I've seen a company that lost IFC loan. They're looking for loan from World Bank, 1-digit loan. They've suffered. They've done documentations. They've reached final stage. The World Bank IFC team, they came to Lagos and they are doing presentation. The company boardroom, very lovely, very interesting, and they are doing presentation, nice presentation. World Bank guys are enjoying it. They appreciate it. Leader of delegation said he wants to go to restroom. Can I use the restroom? Say, oh, it's there now. They've done good job. He got to restroom like this. Everywhere was messed up. If it is me, I come from Mushin in Lagos. If I see it, I say, okay, you didn't do well. Make a flush arm. I go use them. Mushin boys. We don't send. I'm not like Monica. Monica is body. Monica will see such. The next thing you'll do, who knows? That is all those daggers. Why are you shouting? It's normal thing for everybody to see now. We enter bush, enter everywhere now. But you say, oh! The same way Oyibo did, the white guy. And he started vomiting. Vomiting for what? And when he vomited this, they just took him to hospital straight. Hospital. They rushed him. And that's the end of the loan. They failed based on hygiene, based on health and safety. They failed. Who made them to fail? No. If you go and check ISO 45001 2018, another clause 8.1.4.2, it is very clear there that you just don't have an outsourced processing for 3, that you don't have oversight function on the outsourced processing 8.14. 9001 is also there. You must have oversight function. There must be system to manage those people. When system is there, you manage them, they do their work. Don't say they are cleaners, they are nobody. They can destroy your business. System is holistic. It's not one person. It takes all of them all together. KISS is the way to go. Keep it simple and short. Keep it simple and stupid. The power of operational system. Oh my God. For the first time, I think in my life, I entered McDonald's because of this program we are doing in Dubai. I just entered there. No, not in Dubai. I think in Saudi Arabia. I entered there. I saw McDonald's and I saw Al Bakery. His bakery is Saudi Arabia's best restaurant. I've taken their food. I love it. I've not taken McDonald's before. I just said, no, it's McDonald's. So I saw people queuing more at the bakery. I saw people queuing too at that McDonald's. I said, okay, let me even see this McDonald's. They say burger, they say cheese. I'm not a burger person. I'm not a cheese person. But let me just even see why they are all shouting McDonald's. I got there, ticketing down, number move, everything moves, fast, get your things, start eating. I said, it's fine though. This process is very good. I start asking questions there. I go to the bakery, they are trying. That was what made me to bring this one here today. where is Mr. Biggs? When I was growing up, it's Mr. Biggs that we look for money to go and buy. Sausage, everything. Mr. Biggs was number one. After a while, Mr. Biggs started going down. Sweet Sensation, Chicken Republic, Tantalizer, they came in. Where is Sweet Sensation today? Where is Tantalizer today? They don't have systems. Mr. Big introduced franchising, and they never do quality control on their franchise system. This one is cooking rubbish food. This one is cooking good food. And I'm eating here. I ate rubbish food. I will not go there again. And I'm starting telling everybody, look, oh, Mr. Biggs not a fellow. Mr. Biggs refused to change. What are they supposed to change? People that are coming up, they start having different flavor of food that they like. Mr. Biggs remain the old type. And the old people want to eat new food. Mr. Biggs out of business. No processes. And look at McDonald's. Established around 1955, years back. They have over 40,000 outlets in the world in 100 countries. And we eat McDonald's here. And you go to US, eat McDonald's. Go to UK, McDonald's. Go to Russia, McDonald's. If you even have power, go to Iran, McDonald's. Before they bomb you, eat it. McDonald's tastes the same way. It's all about system. And no system, see our own Mr. Biggs. That's why I say, when you have system in place, a fast food like McDonald's are turned into a giant all over the world. Mama, yours will be bigger than McDonald's. Mama, we are happy that we have Nigerians who are into business and they mustn't fail. Because they employ people. She's free to take her money and go and sit down in America and enjoy her life there. But they started business, they are doing business, they must succeed. All of us must really succeed. I'm not praying. What you need to do is get to the restaurant and eat and pay. And start talking about their food everywhere. Look at it. Complacency plus poor quality control plus weak innovation plus strong competition that came plus economic pressure will lead to business failure. That's what killed Mr. Biggs. UAC owns Mr. Biggs. They are big giants. And they said franchising. No system, no process of checking quality controls. And they failed. System will turn effort into assets. That is why system is the entrepreneur's gold mine. That's where my brother, my leader himself, got this thing. Every time you create topic, I'll just go and ask LGBT, where did you get this thing from? We will face you. Me, I'm Gen Z. We'll work with them. I'll put it there. Cletus Aigbe's program on this. Where did he get this topic from? Analyze for me, X-ray. That say Cletus Aigbe in Port Harcourt. Is this? Thank you, Motimu. Thank you. System, the entrepreneur's gold mine. For entrepreneurs, system are truly gold mine. You know why? They bring results. Results you need. Little effort. More, strategy, more product, more outcomes. That is what we call system. In short, while ideas may spark entrepreneurship, ideas are very good. To be creative. To be creative is different from to be innovative. Creativity is you think you have an idea. When you say innovation, you apply that your creativity and turn it to a product that is useful. That's innovation. So while ideas may spark entrepreneurship, system build enduring enterprises. It's system that build it. You see that things are working, things are flowing very well. In short, ideas start businesses. Yes or no? You have an idea. I've been selling pawpaw. Do you know that you can be selling pawpaw? And my sister here, the same pawpaw you are selling, my sister will also sell pawpaw, but you put some packaging at home. That packaging make her to have more customers than you. If you go to Lagos Island, then Lagos, 15 people will be selling the same thing. 15! The same thing they are selling. And customers are coming, they are going to that one. That one. Na juju, Now juju, it's not juju. When they go to that person and they come to buy, and the person say thank you, no, all those things you do make customer to be happy to come back. That's why you see Igbo man, they are very enterprising. Go and read the work that was done by Prof. And Igbo Prof was his name again. Prof that owns Tekedia in Harvard. Read Igbo apprenticeship. You will understand what Igbo are doing. And Igbo man will not tell you that I don't have this product. Come to Igbo man shop. I want to buy this thing. He doesn't have. He show you, say, no, I don't want this one. The next thing I will do is, okay, let me get it for you in our second shop. It's a lie. It's not the second shop. By the time you get to that place like this, you look at the person. Good afternoon. We are looking for this. How are you today? You say, yes. They understand themselves straight. It's face-to-face communication. And that guy is okay. Yes, okay. Yes, what do you want? We collect it, put some money on top of it, they will sell it for you. Go to a Yoruba man, Yoruba woman. I want to buy this thing, I'm on this thing, this amount is too much. Say, Olori Bruku Neni. He will swear for you. That's a different strategy in marketing and sales. So an Igbo man have such thing. Now look at it now. This apple. I'll give it for you to do research. Why is apple eating like this and not full apple? The founder of Apple, Steve Jobs, died some years back, and Tim Cook took over. Apple is doing better than when Steve Jobs was alive. Quote me, check all the data. In every data, iPhone 17 Pro Max, see how much they're selling it. If I ask who have it here, ladies will raise up their hand. iPhone 16, ladies. I said Samsung, I said Techno, man. It's as simple as that. Ladies are very powerful entrepreneurs in quality phones. We'll buy for you, no problem. Look at Apple. Tim Cook is doing better. Steve Jobs has died. He's supposed to die too. The company also go. Companies still remain their processes, systems. Look at Ford Motors. About 100 years ago, the founder died. Henry Ford, the first man that manufactured cars, died almost 100 years ago, over 100 years ago. Ford Motor is still shining today in the world. They just even started electric vehicle now. What they do? Processes, systems. You can go, company will continue. Company is supposed to go after the owner is dead. I won't mention names. In Nigeria, many owners, they have died, their company died with them. Big men, richest men in Africa, they all died, their company died too with them. It's so pathetic. Look at God is good motto. Shiva Yere, Edwin. God is good. The man founded God is good in the 80s, and the man died in 2009. He and the wife, Stella, started it, the IG motto. Just using it for transport, small. Small. But with their knowledge, they put some small things to do. So when they died, the son took over. It transformed that business with system. God is good motto is doing fantastically well. Logistics, they take your product, they take your everything. God there see good services. How they take care of customers, how they are automating their process. They are there. Abdul Samad, Boa Group, one of the richest men in Africa. Boa Group, Abdul Samad. The father has the money, Rabiu. Ishaq Rabiu, the father. Now that has the money, he took over. Look at all what is building now. Chains of businesses, the man has them now, and they are working. During the time of Buhari government, the man claimed that, look, it was difficult for him to do business very well. But did you not survive? You must understand your risk and know opportunities and how to survive. He survived it. So adaptation plus system plus leadership plus financial discipline plus brand strength will give you business excellence. Financial discipline. We know of a company here, all of us know the company that was facing DSTV. Multi-choice would have left Nigeria for long. A company came up in Nigeria here, all of you know the company, ITV. And they're also watching Premier League. Opportunity to deal with the South African company. Owners enjoy now. You fly jet, you enjoy. Nigerians now, you like enjoyment. You fly jet, you play money overhead, and at the end of the day, the company will crumble. That's Nigerians for you. You'll not be everywhere, move everywhere. You've not seen money before. Entrepreneur, please listen very well. Don't see small money and start misbehaving. Always believe that you must be a VIP, value-adding personality, not a VIP, very important personality. All those VIP, they fail most of the time because they are arrogant. They want to show they have the money, and the money will go. The 7 pillars of entrepreneurship, 7 pillars, as we round up the class, the lecture. As entrepreneur, have your vision and purpose. Why am I into this business? If at all you want to fail, the purpose is what will guide you. That is what I'm looking. All the distractions, all the challenges will be coming back and forth, challenges, but you are looking straight. This is my purpose. This is what I want to achieve. Go and read the book of Simon Sinek. Start with why. That's the book. Check it online. Read it. Start with why. I can get the book and send to my leader. He can give it to you when you register. Start with why. That's the first thing. Market understanding. Don't just start to be selling pawpaw. If people in the area don't eat pawpaw, you have an area that the Muslim community, you start selling pork, you are not going to sell. You are a fool. That's not the business there. Look for what suits the people. Look at the problem and what you want to address. Then you go into that business. A business must address one issue in the organization. Don't forget your product or service excellence. Know how you relate with the people. Make sure you have a very good business model. Make sure you execute. Execution of strategy is very important. Visibility, social media, everywhere that can make people to know your brands and communication is very key. Your brands. Oga won't lie to you, your brand is fantastic. Maybe because maybe you have communication experience. When you say Chelsea something like this, see the brand. When you see the way this program is fantastic everywhere. The brand is very good. It gives you a lot of image. And people say, wow, let me go there. Let me be here. That's it. You must now give the part 1, which doctor told us, leadership. And you must have team building. You can't do it alone. You must do it together. You must build teams. Leaders build teams. Entrepreneurs build teams so they can do the work and you two can even relax. Have some time to be able to think well. Don't think they cannot do it. They can do it. When you are together, you achieve more. Somebody said 2 heads are better than 1. I said, no, I don't like that statement. Which 2 heads? If I give you 2 heads now, 1,000 naira, ask 2 heads. $100, ask only 1 head. Which one is better? Which are you going to take? So the truth is, 2 good heads, they are better than 1. And that's what Mother Teresa said. You know something I don't know. I know something you don't know. Let's come together. We get a bigger idea. And we solve the problem of this world. So you must have everything. Everything is built on what? System. System is the foundation. If system fails, everything is going to fail. So therefore, my advice to all of you on this call, those online and those physical, think globally, act locally. Some things you can do within Nigeria and get some materials in Nigeria, get those materials and use it for what you want to do. Think very well. But don't just put yourself to Nigeria. Think as if you are international. When Oga said, have your ISO standard, have this, is international. Have them. Then do the things very well. Number 2, leverage on technology. Don't leave technology alone. Tech is very, very important. That's the way to go. Build resilient business models. In case of any disruption, your business, you have a continuity plan. When COVID came, some companies died after COVID. You don't need to do that. Put this in place. Customer-centric innovation. What you do? Customer. Remember them, work with them, and achieve with them. And finally, you need to have strategic partnership. Even in the whole world, check the SDGs, 1 to 17. Number 17 is what? Partnership. You can't do it alone. You must look for you to come, bring this idea, these resources. We all come together and we achieve it together. In summary, systems are not just operational tools. They are strategic assets, as I've just explained before. Businesses that build strong systems create sustainable advantages over who? Competitors. Those ones don't have systems. They will fail. They will crumble. You know, say, I tried my best. That company, they have more money than I do. No, you don't have system. You fail. While ideas may spark entrepreneurship, system build what? Enduring enterprises. So for me and you, professionals and entrepreneurs, take this one home. We must see system as a gold mine. And what that means is, for us to create true wealth in our business and have repeatable, scalable, and efficient processes will make us to yield our results. On this basis, I want us to read this together. Success in business is never accidental. It is the natural output of well-designed, well-managed, and continuously improved system. Well-designed, well-managed, and continuously improved system. That is how you can have success in every business in this world. On this basis, the aircraft has turned back from Dubai and is about to land in Port Harcourt Airport. Make sure that your bed is still fastened until the pilot switch off the light and we can now come down from the aircraft. My MC, sit down. If not, I can make the plane to do like this now and your head will hit the floor. I want to say to you all, see you at the top. Thank you.
ETS 2026. Please, can we put our hands together for Engineer Jamil? Wow. He was not just teaching, he was giving us. Please, can we clap? 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 Port Harcourt, is that the best you can do for Engineer Jamil? Sir, sorry, you look so gentle on that flyer. Who else can attest to that? The bass bros, the softs, everything. Please, can we clap for him? Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. You dealt so well with the topic. You said systems are not just operational tools, they are strategic assets. And in case you don't know, it was Dr. Mohammed that told us earlier that systems are multiplier of values. So coupled with the second speaker we've just heard today, you can see that all these things are in sync, and you cannot take away the places of structures and systems in what you do if you want to really, really, really be here. But if you just want to fizzle out like smoke, then you can ignore what we've just heard this morning. Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
Oh, please, a round of applause for him again. That was wonderful. And it's with great honor that I am presenting this award of excellence. Let me read it totally. Enterprise Transformation Summit 2026. Award of excellence presented to Engineer Jamil Badmos. Congratulations, sir.
As he returns to a seat, please can we... Okay, sir, please, Dr. Mohammed, kindly come for our first speaker. So please, one more time, let's welcome him to the stage.
We'll also be presenting the Award of Excellence to Dr. Mohammed Bashir. Thank you very much for gracing us with so much insight and knowledge that's impactful. Thank you.
Thank you. At one point, Engineer Jamil was our pilot. At another point, he was doing the giveaway. At another point, he was drilling us. At another point, he was impacting everything put together. Please, thank you very much. Please, for our both speakers, can we clap for them once again? Okay, yeah. Thank you. Please, let's make welcome Mr. Chairman, the Chairman Organizing Committee one more time. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone, once again. So we just have this urgent service announcement. On the screen here, you have the QR code and the link to register your attendance. Please and please register your attendance, because without your registration, you won't have your event certificate and you will have access to the presentation slides. At the end of the event, 3 days before the event, you will have access to this on our website, enterprisetransformationsummit.org.ng. Please be sure to register. If you're a physical attendee and you've not registered, please go back to the registration desk and register. Then we are also doing another giveaway. we have a lady from ICO Insurance, a family member of Mr. Cletus, Mrs. Fortune Sterling Aigbe. She is the unit sales manager at ICO Insurance. She's giving 50K award and we really don't know how to do it. So to make it simple, we want you to silently write your name, 2 names, on a piece of paper. The ushers will go around silently, again without disrupting the event, to collect the names you've written on your paper. So the 50K to go around, we do it 50 divided by 10. So 5 persons will go for 5K, either with cash card or cash. Are we clear on that? So we like paying attention at this point, right?
Very important.
The MC was earlier saying, carry note and pen, jot as the lecture is going. Now you see the importance of paper. We see the importance of paper and pen, right? So you can borrow from your neighbor. If you have a very benevolent neighbor, write your names, 2 names, put it in a paper, and you fold. The ushers are going silently without disrupting the event to collect those papers from you. Then at the end of the day, we will now give to the 5 panelists that would pick 2 papers and will announce the winners for that session. And again, if you want the event brochure, the event program of event is at the website. Just go to www.enterprisetransformationsummit.org.ng. You will see the program to download. The DG has carefully sat down and wrote 2 articles also for us to go through that relates to 3 articles. Stand to be corrected. 3 articles that he wants us to go through. So please, let's go and check the website, check the order of program, check our speakers and panelists profile, and check the articles that the DJ has written. Then we'll now have some adverts and Slido quiz.
If I were you, I would have clapped for the chairman before they would tell us to leave the hall. That's the chairman, planning committee, organizing committee. So media, if we are ready, please, can we get the first video? Then the person for Liquid Metal, kindly get ready. The representative from Liquid Metal, get ready.
Quality and Management Systems Auditors Institute present the QMSAI certification scheme. Unfortunately, not everyone with a certificate is a professional, and not every professional is globally relevant. We are QMSAI and we are changing that. We don't just talk quality, we set the standards. For formal introduction, Quality and Management Systems Auditors Institute is a professional body dedicated to developing competent auditors, advancing management systems excellence, setting professional standards, supporting career growth in quality and auditing. Now let's expose you to a reality in the industry. Many professionals are trained but not employable. Undisputable fact. Certifications are out there without competence, limited access to mentorship that could in turn bring them recommendations, lack of professional recognition, and so on and so forth. So now you might have wondered, what do we do differently? At QMSAI, we provide structured learning pathways, professional certification, mentorship access, career visibility, and of course, a strong professional community. Who should join QMSAI? This is for you if you are an auditor, a quality professional, you're building a career in ISO, in HSE compliance, you want recognition and growth, or you want access to opportunities. Why become a member? You have professional recognition within a growing global network, access to certification pathways, continuous professional development CPD, industry networking and visibility, an endless list of opportunities. Very importantly, QMSAI Professional Certification Pathway. We certify competence, not just attendance. Our certification categorizes professional auditor, lead auditor, principal auditor, fellow. Each level reflects your experience, competence, as well as professional standing. Why QMSAI certification? It has a globally aligned certification structure, recognition beyond training certificates, increased credibility in the industry, access to audit and consulting opportunities, and even valid for 2 years with continuous development. Again, lucky attendees, our exclusive offer is a huge 50% discount for all levels. Professional auditor, 35,000, now 17,500. Auditor, 50,000, now 25,000. Lead auditor, 75,000, now 37,500. Principal auditor, 100,000 for 50,000. Fellow, 150,000, now 75,000. 25,000. Without hesitation, please take the next step in your professional journey today. Apply for QMSI certification, www.qmsi.org. Mail us at info@qmsi.org. Speak to our team at the summit, visit our exhibition booth, get trained, get certified, get recognized. And finally, approved training providers ATP. QMSI works with approved training organizations to deliver high-quality training programs, standardized training framework, quality assurance, alignment with certification requirement. Training is done by ATP, certification is done by QMSI, a clear separation. Become a QMSI approved training provider ATP. Turn your expertise into impact and income. QMSI is inviting qualified professionals and organizations to become approved training providers ATP. Apply to become an ATP at www.qmsi.org. Speak to us at the summit. Visit our exhibition booth for more details. Don't just be certified, become a provider. Thank you very much.
Thank you, media. Can we make welcome a representative from Liquid Metal for the next information? And after that, the giveaway, the first sets of giveaway. I know we had one earlier for the early birds. In case you don't know, 5 persons have gotten good prizes already for being early. Thank you. Please put your hands together for Liquid Metal Global Services.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, firstly, I would like to thank the convener of this summit, in the person of Mr. Cletus Agibwe. Thank you for the opportunity, and to every speaker here. Okay, so my name is Daniel Obina. I am the QHSC coordinator for Liquid Metal Global Services. Now, we are the real Liquid Metal, okay? We are the real Liquid Metal. We are everything. All right. So, Liquid Metal Global Services is an indigenous safety company which has been in operation since 2011. We've been offering top-tier safety gears to companies in the oil and gas sector, the construction sector, the marine industry, and also different industries, also to companies who are offering catering services as well. Now, Liquid Metal Global Services is also the OEM representative for Portwest. Now, Portwest is a global brand headquartered in the United Kingdom. Okay, so if anyone wants to make procurement for safety boots and coveralls, we are the point of call. Okay, now one thing we offer is not just the PPEs alone. We also offer safety consultations as well as safety services with respect to fire fighting systems and also hazard control systems. Now we have a variety of products. We have the head protection for the hazards. We have full brim hazards. We have the half brim hazards with a 4-chain strap to hold the hazards on your head. We also have eye protections, safety glasses, safety goggles. We have respirators. We also have the Beast Flame FR coverall, fire-resistant coveralls, which can withstand fire. Okay, so you can wear those coveralls and walk into fire, and you won't be burnt. All right, so we have those coveralls. We also have, for the coveralls, we also have the trousers and the jacket. We have them in different colors, navy blue, orange, as well as blue as well, royal blue. Okay, we also have safety boots. We have the Liquid Metal safety boots, which is CE certified. We also have the Portwest safety boots and also safety shoes. We have the rain boots. We are approaching the rainy season, and so these rain boots will be required. For what I'm wearing here is a safety shoe. It's very comfortable. Okay, and of course, it's breathable, so you don't sweat inside of it. All right, so one of our value proposition is this. We have quality products which can be verified from the QR codes on our product, and then our products follow through all the quality standards. All our shoes are CE certified, ANSI certified, okay, and also EN certified. We also have availability of large stock products because we have a massive warehouse facility right here in the city of Port Harcourt. We supply to different locations across the nation and as well in West Africa. Okay, we also have, of course, every company will look at two things basically, quality and cost. All right, so since we are manufacturers and direct OEM representative, we have a cost package which fits into every company's budget. And we also have a system where we can have a program, a payment program that suits the company's payment plans. All right, so we're headquartered at 37 Okrola Street along Rumola Stadium Link Road. Okay, so do well to stop by and make your findings, as well as look out for things that you need for your company. We also have spill kit sets, okay, and then you would be glad if you visit our facility to find out for yourself. All right, so I want to thank you for your audience. We have our booth outside. The third booth is our stand, so do well to come there after the event and see things for yourself. Thank you very much for your audience, and God bless you.
Okay, please can we put...
Address is at 37 Okrola Street. Okay, so you can still meet me. I'm still here. I will give you my complimentary card, and we can talk further. All right, any other question? All right, thank you.
Please put your hands together for Mr. Daniel. Okay. How many of you want to listen to Madam Oluwakemi? Those of you that went to meet her to reduce Dr. Jamil's portion. Okay, so shortly we would have the panel session, and it's loaded because panelists are experienced. Like when you talk about people acing their field, like we have seasoned and experienced panelists. They'll be coming up shortly after this first round of giveaways. Please put your hands together for Mr. Hussein Ibrahim as he would moderate the next phase of the activity we'll be having here. Thank you. Please put your hands together for him. If you have your phone, bring it out. I think it will need your phones to do. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Good day, everyone. So quickly, we'll be taking the Slido giveaway. So if you have your phone with you, go to slido.com. We'll be dropping series of questions. So please, before that, how many of you has followed us on all platforms on social media? I think there's a giveaway for that too. So we will display our links later. So please, you can scan to access our Slido link as we are about to drop the questions for you. So I think everybody has access now. Can we have the questions? Okay. Sorry. Mona no verse. We are still waiting for you people so that we'll have fair play. We're waiting for them to...
So while we are waiting for you to log in, there's going to be a special one later, but it's strictly for only those who have a registered company. It is strictly for only those who have a registered company. So your eligibility for that one is that your company is registered either as a limited or as an enterprise. What do they call the other one? As a business name. So if you have your card, you should keep it ready. If you don't have your card, you should write your company name, put your, if you have the ROC number here, put it under with your phone number, because that one, you're going to be winning something worth over ₦1 million, but not in cash. So we're going to be helping you to set up a system for your company in accordance with ISO 9001 standard, free of charge. So it's for only those who have a registered company. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much for that, sir. So can we go on with the... Okay, so we have the questions. I don't know if we can see them. Okay. Should I read out the question or... Okay, some of them I don't answer them already. And we are getting our results immediately. This one, the answers are changing. Seems like an open book exam. Some of us will understand what I mean by open book exam. So what you should know is that any question that pops up, you don't have much time. Also, so just I don't even know how to advise you on this, but just this one is kind of tricky. It's going front and back and forth. So we are question 8 right now, which means we are almost done. I I keep seeing just one name at the top. So I guess that's all. Now let's take a look at our top 5 persons. Please, let's see our top 5 persons. Can we have them from the top? Okay. Okay, so the first person we have here had 8/10. His name is Ebi Pere. Then the second person is Umbuwaji Zacchaeus, 7/10. Then this person, I think, is Oga Jamiu's student because the person came with his full math number. I will read it. Probably you're making Oga Jamiu proud. So it is QHSES/2026/0438. Chuku Jennifer Ndidi. Then we have Woye Gukuru. Then we have Uboji Elvis. So those are our winners. So the prize will be announced to you later. So I don't want to get every attention. Thank you very much for participating.
You don't want to clap for Mr. Hussein before they will retrieve the prize. Thank you very much, Hussein, for that. Okay. I know I promised us that we were supposed to have our panel session, but you know, if we just delve straight into the panel session, our panelists will not have. They're supposed to give us, so that they're supposed to just give us these starters, so that we'll now start anticipating what will happen during the panel session. So for that, I would be inviting every one of them, one after the other, in no particular order, for 10 minutes. And after that, would have the panel session. Okay, please. Okay. Are we ready, please, media team?
Blessing Oshinogo is a quality assurance manager with nearly a decade of experience in the beverage drink industry, working across local and multinational brands. She is a certified quality and food safety lead auditor and a current executive student of the prestigious Rome Business School. She is a passionate advocate for responsible production and consumption and has championed laudable sustainability projects through circular economy integration within manufacturing operations. She is a global speaker featuring in West Africa's largest manufacturing exhibition event in 2025. Beyond her professional commitment, Blessing is deeply invested in talent development and youth empowerment initiatives. She served as a mentor and analyst at the University Duel Competition and Smart Challenge, a global initiative designed to build and inspire young talents from Nigerian universities, empowering them to develop real-time innovative solutions within the entrepreneurship space across STEM fields. Her dedication to student growth and career readiness also extends to her work as a mentor at the ongoing Young Food Professionals FYP program with Food Health System Advisory FHSA. Furthering her impact, Blessing is the foundation of a budding professional community, Women in Manufacturing Africa, WIMA, a platform aimed at connecting women across different manufacturing industries. Through this initiative, a connecting link will be established between the academic world and the corporate manufacturing space.
Port Harcourt, if you're
Blessing.
still here and you're ready, can we put our hands together? Can we? Okay. So we are taking this at once. Okay, so let's get the media for the next person. Are we good? The session we are about to enter. Hey, if you turn like this, you know there are certain movies that if you're watching, if you just turn to answer somebody and you bring back your face, you will not understand what was happening again or what is happening. So that's the kind of session. So I want you to pay adept attention and you don't even allow anybody to distract you at this point. Media, are we ready? Okay.
Engineer Dr. Mogbawaji Zacchaeus, PhD, MBA, CSP, CMIOSH, FMC, CMC, MNSE, MNICFTE, MNIEE, MISPON, MASSP. Engineer Dr. Mogbawaji Zacchaeus is a seasoned global safety and operational excellence leader with over 15 years of experience driving performance improvement, risk management, and system-based operational discipline across the power generation and oil and gas industries in Africa and internationally. He currently serves as the Regional Environment, Health and Safety EHS Manager for Central Eastern South Africa at Field Corps, a GE Venoma company that provides world-class field services supporting critical power generation infrastructure across the globe. In this role, he leads the strategic implementation of enterprise EHS management systems across multiple countries, ensuring operational integrity, workforce safety, and regulatory compliance in complex high-risk industrial environment. Dr. Zacchaeus has played a pivotal role in embedding structured management systems, standardized work processes, and risk-based operational frameworks that enable consistent performance across large-scale maintenance outages, turbine major inspections, and energy infrastructure projects. His work focuses on integrating safety leadership, predictive risk modeling, human performance principles, and system discipline to improve operational reliability and sustainable performance. Prior to his current regional role, he served as field EHS specialist, supporting major service outages and inspections across key energy installations, including multinational customer sites in the oil and gas and power sectors across the Middle East and Africa. Through these engagements, he has contributed to strengthening safety culture, improving operational processes, and enabling world-class execution standards in high-risk field operations. Beyond industry practice, Dr. Zacchaeus is also an academic researcher in occupational health and safety with research interests focused on risk-based interventions, predictive safety modeling, and systems-driven approaches for improving safety performance in the oil and gas industry. He is widely respected for his ability to translate global management system principles into practical operational excellence, helping organizations build resilient systems that sustain safety, reliability, and productivity. Mrs. Kemi Imam is a highly respected expert in food safety and hospitality systems with over 30 years of practical leadership in the catering and food service industry. She holds a degree in food science and technology and a postgraduate certificate in international hospitality management from Sheffield Hallam University in the UK, as well as a culinary certificate from Ashburton Culinary School, UK. She's currently pursuing an executive master's degree in entrepreneurship and innovation at the Rome Business School in Nigeria. Kemi is internationally certified in food safety, a trained lead auditor for ISO 22000-2005, a professional chef, and a member of the Confederation of Tourism and Hospitality (CTH), the International Food Science and Technology Institute in the United Kingdom, Nigerian Institute of Food Science and Technology, and the Nigeria Hotel and Catering Institute. Throughout her career, she has overseen major catering and hospitality projects in offshore, onshore, and remote locations from aviation catering, industrial catering, and food chandeliering to corporate dining, canteen management, kitchen design, and food safety consulting. Kemi is passionate about the connection between safety and service excellence, advocating for systems thinking as a key to consistent guest and client experiences. She is dedicated to empowering frontline teams and promoting best practices that improve safety and hospitality performance. Kemi has built a reputation as a trusted voice in the industry. Under her leadership, HQ, a growing company, is committed to consistently delivering exceptional, reliable, and safety-focused hospitality services. Olorogun Igo Iotemu is a seasoned oil and gas professional with extensive experience in aviation fuel operations. He holds a degree in petroleum engineering from the University of Port Harcourt and is currently pursuing a degree in entrepreneurship and leadership at the European School of Economics in Florence, Italy. He launched his career as a trainee well completions engineer at Haifa Senior Nigeria Limited. Igo later joined Arcon Petroleum in 2012, where he progressed from an aviation fuel systems engineer to aviation QHSE officer, overseeing helicopter refueling operations for major clients like Bristol Helicopter at Nigerian Ajib Oil Company NAOC, Brass Terminal Operations, and ExxonMobil QIT Terminal. By March 2016, he had risen to head aviation engineering and technical managing operations across multiple locations. As a founder, chief executive officer, and chief operating officer of Stern Energy Limited, which he established on July 1st, 2018, Igo continues to drive innovation and excellence in the oil and gas industry with expertise in aircraft refueling operations for both rotary and fixed-wing operators. He is a traditional aristocrat and currently holds the title of the Oju of Aba Oto Kingdom in Delta State.
Can we put our hands together for all our panelists as they take their seat on stage? Please keep clapping, keep clapping. Okay, we have one more. Oh, Captain is here.
Captain Abdul Karim Haruna, Chief Pilot, ARCO Worldwide Services Limited. Abdul Karim Haruna is a multi-certified UAV and fixed-wing aviation professional who serves as Chief Pilot at ARCO Worldwide Services Limited. With a career defined by technical excellence, regulatory discipline, and progressive leadership, he brings deep expertise in remotely piloted aircraft systems, RPAS, safety management, and flight operations management to one of Nigeria's most advanced area intelligence organizations. His academic foundation in physics and energy sustainability, combined with certifications across multiple drone platforms, position him as a cornerstone of our worldwide operational capability. Leadership philosophy. Every flight we execute must reflect the highest standards of planning, compliance, and crew discipline. Our skies demand nothing less. Career profile. Abdul Karim Haruna's career trajectory reflects a disciplined progression from hands-on drone piloting to senior flight operations leadership. He joined ARCO Worldwide Service as an RPAS pilot in 2021 and rapidly advanced through the ranks, serving as chief/drone pilot before being elevated to his current position as flight operations manager and chief pilot. His rise within ARCO Worldwide is a testament to his technical mastery, operational reliability, and commitment to the highest standards of aviation safety. Prior to joining ARCO Worldwide, Abdul Karim serves as drone pilot and chief technology officer at Ambit Nexus Solutions, where he applied his technical skills in an entrepreneurial environment. He's also served as the head of human resources and IT at Bassam Circles Limited, demonstrating the breadth of his professional capabilities beyond flight operations. Career highlight. Advanced from RPAS pilot to flight operations manager within ARCO Worldwide Services, demonstrating consistent high performance and operational excellence. Served as chief pilot with direct oversight of daily flight operations, crew management, regulatory documentation, and pilot training coordination. Holds an FFA commercial pilot license A-plane alongside multiple internationally recognized drone platform certifications. Certified in Specified Operations Risk Assessment SORA under JARUS framework, reflecting expertise in complex and high-risk UAV mission planning. Contributed to ARCO Worldwide's NCAA compliance framework by maintaining flight records, operational documents, and crew readiness standards. Led and supervised flight operations across multiple UAV platforms, including VTOL, fixed-wing, and multi-rotor systems. Served as drone pilot and CTO at Ambit Nexus Solutions, combining technical leadership with operational execution.
Our hands together for all our panelists as they take their seat on stage in no particular order. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Madam Blessing is on stage already. Welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's going to be a very loaded panel session. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. I hope we're all doing well. Good day, everyone. How are you all doing? I'm not sure I left Lagos to come to meet a cold audience. I want to say thank you to the QMSAI team for inviting us for this panel session, and also to give a brief presentation before the panel session. So I've already been introduced. I also want to say thank you to the first two speakers, because they've actually done so well, making our work so easy, and for us to meet up with the 10 minutes that have been allotted to us. So thank you very, very much. And I also want to apologize to DG. I made a little modification to the topic to suit our audience today. So it's quality systems, the tool to drive manufacturing excellence and sustainability. Of course, I'll be introduced. I'm big on manufacturing excellence. Before we got to this place, please next slide. Before we got to this venue, we stopped by Hyper City. I'm new in Port Harcourt. I think that's the name. And one of the things I told the driver, the person that took us there, was that as much as this is a big business, they have a very poor operational excellence. Yes. They have a very poor operational excellence. Why did I say that? Sorry, I'm not demarketing them, but I'm just trying to say that you may have a profitable venture, but your business may not be scalable. Because great businesses don't scale on effort, they scale on design. So that's a quote by Sam Goodner. And I'm going to explain why that is very possible. You can have a profitable business. Okay. Okay, so you can have a profitable business. You are making profit. Your balance sheet is good, but you are not scalable. Do you know how that is possible? Do you know how that is possible? That you can have a profitable business, your balance sheet is good, but you cannot scale. Even if you have the right technology, you cannot scale. There are businesses that cannot scale. Let me tell you why it's possible. One, it's possible that you have very high barrier to entry. Many people cannot enter that business. So you are the only one doing the business. So you are making profit. But that does not mean you can scale. What does scalability actually mean? Scalability is not increasing your product line. Scalability is talking about expanding your production through maybe joint venture, seeking partnerships, so you are able to increase your outlets. That is scalability. So you can make profit, but you cannot scale. You can only scale a process that is operationally excellent. So when you don't have operational excellence at the core, you may be making profit. You can also have buying power. If the buying power of the people is high, it's very easy for you to make profit, but that does not mean you can scale. So I just wanted to clear that you are making profit does not mean you can scale, because growth will expose your poor operational excellence. So if you cannot replicate success, it means you can't scale. So yes, this is many organizations. We're not looking at good housekeeping here. It's not good housekeeping. We're looking at system thinking of many organizations. So like I stepped into that very massive outlet today, and the first thing in my mind was, these guys are not operational excellent. Why did I say that? We shopped. We went to where we wanted to buy food. After buying food, we are not paying there. You will come back, queue again to pay. That is double handling. That's poor operational excellence. The throughput time. So throughput in manufacturing is the time taking, or let me say the lead time. The lead time is when a customer makes an order and when the customer is paying or receiving the order. That is the lead time. So I was calculating the lead time from when we entered, made our order, shopped, and when we were leaving, we were spending almost 30 minutes for nothing. We were not even up to 10 customers in that building. So the operational excellence was poor. So it's possible that you have a profitable venture, making good profit, but you don't have operational excellence at the core of your process. So ensure that you have operational excellence at the core of what you are doing. What is operational excellence? I'm looking at how to reduce what in lean manufacturing we call downtime. Now, downtime is not just about time taking that is being wasted. So downtime is an acronym. D is defect. O is overproduction. W is waiting time. N is non-utilized talent. T is transportation. I is inventory. Let me tell you, if you have too many stock, it's not good in business. If you have too many stock, that is, you have too many goods. As much as, hey, I don't want FX fluctuation, it's also not good for us in manufacturing because they are tying down capital. And M is motion. If I have to move it from here to here and from here to here, like what happened today. And E is extra processing. So anything that falls in this downtime that it's high is called a waste for us. So as long as you're having waste, you have to always think, how do I reduce defect? How do I reduce overproduction? How do I reduce waiting time? How do I reduce inventory? How do I break down transportation? If I don't do that, reducing downtime at all costs, I am not operational excellent and I cannot scale. So first, before we can talk about quality systems and talking about scalability and sustainability, you need to understand that organizations have maturity level. So there are 5 maturity level of your organization. And as you are sitting down here, whether as an individual planning of starting a business or you are already in business, you need to understand, or you are working for a business, you need to understand the maturity level of your organization, because that will now determine if I put, do you know that there are people that get certified, organizations that get certified and they are still not systemic? Yeah? So you need to understand where you are on the maturity scale. So we have 5. So 1 is chaotic. That point, people are just doing things anyhow. And like the first speaker said, no standard. Everything is just scatter. You understand? So that's chaotic. The second one is the repeatable stage. At this stage, you have SOPs. That is the standard operating principles. You have work instructions. You've told people what to do. Some people are doing it, some people are not doing it. There's no consistency. So you have moved from being chaotic to a structured process of being, having the right procedures, but not everybody is compliant. So repeatability is slow. So there you are not consistent. And then you move to the third one, which is standardized. At this point, this is where many big organizations are. They have the system, they have the process. People are complying. But the bad thing about that point is that they are not measuring. They're not measuring or trending their data for progress. So it will surprise you that there are some big organizations that are not trending their data. They're only trending their finances. They are not trending other key KPIs in their business. So, but when you get to the measured phase, at that particular point, you are not just having processes, you are also trending. You should be able to predict if something will go wrong in your process. And if you don't understand, please meet QMS AI to consult from them to teach you how to check the gap in your organization. You should be able to predict. For example, let me use my organization. I can tell you the highest performing line across SBC. I can also tell you the lines that may likely break down because of their performance. So you should be able to trend. You should be able to tell which is your highest performing as per delivering quality. Please, you remember we are still talking about quality systems here. And finally, the last one is optimized. At this point, continuous improvement is at the core of what you do. So that is what quality system is all about, especially in manufacturing. So what is the core pillar of quality systems, especially in manufacturing? You are trying to, this manufacturing, don't look at it as a big thing. You're trying to produce even if a small thing, chin-chin, zobo, and you want to have that systemic thinking, the specific things you need to put in place. Thank you, Dr. Bashir. You did a very good job, and it's really sparing me a lot. First, you need clear standards. When I mean clear standards, how do we do things? How should we do it? It will interest you to know where I was working before. It's a very big facility. There was a day, one guy who works in the syrup room who was batching for us suddenly just said he wants his salary to be increased, and if they don't increase it, he shut down the whole lines. And the thing is that he's the only one that knows the recipes and how to batch. So the smart CEO said, okay, no problem, go ahead, increase his money. Called some of the OEMs, they taught some guys how to do it, and they sacked the guy. Because you cannot build systems around an individual. So you have to have clear standards on how to do things. Secondly, you need to have defined processes, like he has rightly said. You need to know, okay, this is how we are doing it, and it is well documented, because if it is not documented, it is not done. Okay, so people cannot know what they are supposed to do if it is not written. And if you have one person, like this case study I just spoke about, if you just have one key man, I can tell you your key man can fail. So you need to have documented processes. Then you need to measure. Of course, you should be able to measure your data to say, okay, this is where we are as per our quality KPIs. You need to train the people to understand what quality means to you, what quality means to your customers. And finally, you need to audit your process, because if you don't audit for improvement, you cannot scale. Please, why do we need quality systems? I'm out of time. You need quality systems because if you want to replicate success in different aspects, locations or areas, you need the right system thinking, especially for your people. And then you need to create long-term profitability. You eliminate key man risk. If you don't have systems, you will have key men that will fail you. So to eliminate key man risk, you need to have that systemic thinking. And then you need to maintain, if you want to maintain quality while you are growing, because like I said, growth will expose your failures. Growth will expose if your process is operationally excellent or not. And then you drive continuous improvement, because what you cannot control, you cannot improve. Finally, this is the way forward for you. The way forward is have quality expectation. Define quality, not as a manufacturer. That's where many people fail. Quality is designed by the manufacturer, but defined by the customer. So you have to define quality from the eyes of the customer, and you follow all these other processes. Thank you.
Okay, so let's have Ego before we come back to Madam. No, I'm not. Okay, Ego, I'm going to change your seat, but go ahead. Madam, please come here. Because I don't know why they need to put you there. It's not.
Good morning, everybody. So it's an honor to be here. Basically, an honor. I was talking to Karim a while ago, and I said, Karim, what exactly are we going to talk about? We're the only aviation people here, and it's just unreal to standing here and hear you all share your ideas. Look, we are a different bunch of people when it comes to our own sector. And basically, we just try to, when Badmos was doing his presentation and then he starts going up with the aircraft thing, and Karim and I were just smiling, because our job every day is to make sure that everybody goes back home safely. That's what we do. So if I tell you I'm going to read through the slides, I just want you to just focus basically on the topic. Look, there's no Nigerian way of doing anything. There's no Nigerian way of doing anything, especially in our sector in aviation, where we deal in a section where one drop of water in that field, nobody is going home. So there's no quality management system that can be overridden than what we do in aviation, especially in the aviation fuel sector. The processes in which we deal with the fuel, from the refineries to the handling to the storage to the into-plane. Into-plane means you putting fuel in the aircraft. It's a very delicate system because you never know. The reason why there's no Nigerian system is because you never know who's going to be on that plane. It could be your mother. It could be your father. It could be your brother, your sister, your wife, your husband, anybody. So basically, there is no time for shortcuts. The big problem we have in Nigerian businesses, in my own opinion, is we always look for the shortcuts. I repeat, there's no Nigerian. There's nothing like a Nigerian way. There are global practices. So we lean more on what works for us in the short term. There's something my dad always says. He says, choose to do it the way you want to do it, but you will always come back to it. And when you come back to it, it's even more expensive. It's 10 times more expensive. So aviation fuel business is not an entrepreneur's gold mine. It's for the strongest and the most continuous improved process individuals and companies. When Karim comes up, Karim's going to tell you guys about his own aspect, which is rechanging the aerospace, which is, I mean, everybody watches the news now. You don't even have soldiers, boots on ground anymore. People are flying, and someone was defining war and says you get $100 million equipment to throw a $40 million bomb on people who can't live more than $1 a day. That's the definition of war in modern times. But guess what? Nobody goes again. Nobody mobilizes. You're not going to go to 1945 where anybody's going to put troops on D-Day for somebody. No, drones, they do the job. That's the next line of aviation. Now, in our own aspect of aviation, it's grown so well. If you see the news during this conflict going on in the Middle East, you would see that there was one time some American servicemen died. They were in an aircraft refueling. Okay, it was an aircraft that was meant to refuel planes on long-haul flights. Do you understand? So what that means is aircraft refueling has gone from the tanker to the aircraft to another C-130 flying a long distance, and then when the jet is out of fuel, they just come position lower, and then you trunk out, and then you refuel. I repeat, there's no Nigerian way of doing things. And the beautiful thing is, aircraft refueling business did not even start as a professional business. It was the US Army who started developing ways for them to refuel. It was for operational excellence. And that's basically what we're saying here. So if we start looking at how does this impact us, it's basically system. The fuel comes, you receive the fuel, you do the water check, okay? These systems are so efficient that if an aircraft crashes and your processes are as should be, you have nothing to worry about apart from the souls that have been lost. We had a system like that sometime, God rest their souls. We had, I'm sure some of you knew about the helicopter that was going out to somewhere on Bonny and crashed. We lost one of our best guys there, Captain Dukas and what's his name? They were great guys. We lost a couple of people there, but I would be proud to say there was nothing that was traced back to jet fuel. And that we provided the entire jet fuel at that time and the entire system. But when the sad news came, we didn't panic. Do you know why we didn't panic? Systems. All you need to do is present a sample. We also had another issue, which Abanom is very familiar with, where we had some situations and, who was that again? SGS? Yes, SGS came and it was a very rigorous and very stressful period. But guess how we survived? System. Everything that was checked, kept checking till we came out of it. Because you run a business, if your foundation is not on your systems, you will collapse even before you start. Now, before we talk about system, I always say something. This is 10 minutes. It's not enough time to read a slide. That's why I'm just doing this now. I don't know of anything outside God. I say it in public. I say it anywhere. I don't know anything. And that's why one of my favorite quotes to remains Deuteronomy 29:29, the Message translation. It says, that which is seen, I, the Lord God, will take care of. No, that which is seen, that which is unseen, I, the Lord God, will take care of it. Okay, so that means the future of your business, the sustainability of your business, what is to come, what is not to come, God sees it already, he will handle. But then he says, but that which is seen, you and your children have the responsibility to take care of it. Now, how do you run your business? Do you see your business? What do you do as a responsibility? So before you go to God and ask for greater help, you get to ask yourself, Deuteronomy 29:29. Are you doing the path for which you are seen? Because the path for which you are seen is your system. Are you cutting short your system? Now look, there's something about trying to cut the system. When you keep cutting the system, you think you're making fast money, but you cannot sustain. And what's the idea of sustainability? Is the able to build, to maintain, to process, to continually improve the business. But you know, I always see go back to the foundation. God's word, cut off from me, you can do nothing. So your education, your excellence, your system, you just come back and say, Lord, it is all yours to lead. That's how I believe business to be, and that's how far I've come this far. But what I'm just trying to say here is, you can't run a business without systems. Keep improving the system. You may not have it today, and guess what? Your systems will be so good that when you walk into a bank and you are able to put the systems on ground, the bank will do nothing but to give you the loan. Okay? You can't carry your collateral and go to a bank and that's the only basis for which you'll be given a loan to run your business. No, your business has to show something that says, look, if you give me this money, I'll stay alive. And when I stay alive, I get to pay you back. From the financials to the operational to the everyday running of the business, down to your CapEx, down to your OpEx, there has to be a system on how you spend, how you do your business, and how it goes and comes back. So while he is giving us an extra, in fact, everybody here has explained everybody. Okay, so everybody who's going to come up here is going to try to elaborate on what everybody has explained to everybody already. Do you understand? I'm sitting down there and I'm beginning to question my business. In fact, Samai is here. I turn back and I look at her like, are you sure we're doing the right thing at all? That's where it comes. And you know, while we talk about not moving, I'm not going to waste much time. While we talk about not moving the businesses and all that, another thing I want to say outside the textbook case, may God bless you with good people. Outside the textbook case, may God bless you with good people, because you can build the system, build the processes, and then you have those people who will do things to you that you will question. I'm going to tell you guys a story, a real life story that happened to us as Stein Energy, and this is a public forum to give God to God for it. Now, we had a situation at work where we had shut down in one of our stations, and we said, okay, you know what, people work from home, okay, and we were still paying the salaries even while they were working from home. And then some people felt it was okay to whistle blow what was not true. I mean, we have a witness there. And wrote something that could take a company down. But guess what saved us? First of all, the grace of God, and secondly, processes. Processes. See, that's where you begin to see man's wickedness to man. You will put in the night's work, you will get the right people, you will do everything, put the system in place. But you see, when that thing rears its head, first of all is the grace of God, and secondly and most importantly, your system. Everything we do, from the Apple to the Ford to the Boa to the McDonald's, if you put the system in place and you have the wrong people, it will crumble. Have you not heard of people who their drivers pay assassins to wait them on the road because they're bringing dollars? Trust me, the person they even assassinated is training the entire family of that driver. As we build this, we anchor it on God. Always remember, cut off from me, you can do nothing. And while you build your system, you build your processes, you must also remember, ladies and gentlemen, there is no Nigerian way to anything. Thank you.
That's a good one. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I stand on all existing protocols, and I follow the path of captain, and we thank God for seeing us today. It's very important. And I think the first question I would ask is, why are we here? How are we able to be here? We're able to be here because we are safe. We're able to be here because what we took in this morning was safe for consumption. That's where it starts. And that's what we call the safety when it comes to ISO 22000. And my topic what we'll be discussing today is delivering consistent service excellence
in high demand industry. I'm sure you heard my bio, and I'm a food person. I think my growing up, my parents, my mom, my late mom and dad, blessed memory, they are very finicky about food. And so when I was doing jam and all that, my father was a fanatic of every of his children, 6, must study medicine. I don't know where that maths came from. But we were all toying along and all that. But he would always look at me and say, you, some Yorubas here will understand. He say, you, Olobelu Loko, you like food, you like to be cooking. And probably that was, he has seen the future, isn't it? And so we started like that. I will apply for medicine, I didn't pass JAM. I will apply for nursing, I didn't pass that course. One day I just said, I'm doing food tech, I'm not doing it again. He said, Olobelu Loko, just go and do your own. But I thank God today because he's seen the end, isn't it? And he started us on the path. So like my Bible said, I've had 30 years in the industry, the food industry. Don't try to guess my age, but just to be like that. It's 30 years. And for every day, what drives me is discipline. Is discipline. So starting my career, a young graduate, I worked in a factory, Chi Limited. We all know Chi Limited is a brand for almost 10 years. And I just came in from NYSC, and they called me while I was doing my NYSC and said, Kemi, you used to do IT, come, we need a supervisor. I said, to do what? Come to the factory, come and work. So I got there, I said, and the Belgian director said, you got one chair here, and if you're gonna sit on that chair, you're gonna walk. And you're gonna walk, not sitting down, you're gonna stand up. Okay, fine, good. So we understand the rhythm of what is gonna happen. But it was really, really interesting. I will tell you, my 9 to 10 years there was, it really brought me that school is the theory part. And when you go there, it's the main thing. But what kept telling me, or what my mom was telling me is that focus was a word, focus. And we just started like that. But my passion for food, I just felt I've done manufacturing. I need to move on to another sector entirely. And so I was fortunate. I was the first set of people, among the first set of people, when Richard Branson came with Virgin Nigeria. So I could relate with Captain and all that when you're talking aviation. And I think going into the aviation sector, I was in charge of in-flight catering services. They know very well what that is. And you know, Virgin Nigeria is an international brand. So that actually brought me into the safety that we are talking about, why we're here. So everything about me then started to change. At home, I was very conscious. I would start telling them, dictating, do we have thermometer? My mom would say, what are you talking about? Please go and sit down. I'm the one in the kitchen. So a lot of arguments and there. I'll tell my husband, I say, you started again. What is it again? What again? What do we need to buy? What? But it was interesting. So at the end of the day, I left there, came into industrial catering for oil and gas. That's another phase, isn't it? That's the demanding industries that we have. Fast food is demanding. You're all here, you have your different palate. You want different things you want to eat. You expect different taste. You can't satisfy everybody. Some people like spicy, some people like it mild, some people like it just like that. Some people, I don't want salt, I don't want MSG, different interpretations of MSG, monosodium glutamate. Everybody has different interpretations. Everybody are pharmacists. Everyone is a doctor. So everybody can decide. So you really don't know the paths to go. But when there's a system, you have an SOP and all that, you begin to see things differently. So my topic here, I hope I didn't switch it off. Okay, so like I said, my topic to everyone here is why systems matter, ensuring safe, reliable service in high demanding environments. It's all this about food safety is what we call ISO 22000. Our DJ, our Honorable Ogas said it all at the beginning, and we have all said we are only just going to summarize what he has. So he has said everything we are all supposed to say here. So he's giving us a good landing. And so it's ISO 22000. ISO 22000 is food safety management systems. It's very, very important if we are going to scale up, if we are going to meet the demand of the industry. They've invited me here because I work in the sector of oil and gas, like I said, and that's the catering that we do. 80% of our business is tailored towards the oil and gas, while the other 20% is the fast food chain that we are building up currently. So everything about us is safety. And one thing I took when I said about aviation, and when at the time Richard Branson came to Nigeria, where he was having a discussion with the team, and he said, look, remember they're at 45,000 feet and above if possible. They are not going to land because there's a food poisoning on board. So that was scary at the beginning, but it was a message that was very, very clear. So my job as in-flight catering person was to go to the catering contractors in any country we're flying to, either we're going to the US or the UK. So I have to work with the caterer. We don't produce ourselves. So we're going to work with the caterers there, the catering company, and then they'll start to pick this, pick that, pick that. So you're going to do your audits yourself. So before we start, we're going to enter to audit. So when I want to audit the facility, and the kitchen is there, the segregation is there, we'll come to there. I'll just walk by it and just touch something. I'll say, see, DOS, I already scored you 0 from that point. But we go on like that without you knowing that I was already auditing you. I'm not going to ask you where's your spoon. It's just that dust that set the stone of where this thing's going to go. So the food safety management systems is talking about what? The HACCP. I'm sure a lot of us here must have heard of HACCP, but if we don't know, it's hazard critical control analysis points and all the analysis critical control points. It's a very simple exercise. We don't really have time because it's just an introduction. I encourage you all to just look at it and go study it. The critical CCP, look at your chicken. It's very key. So you want to cook chicken, you want to grate chicken, what should be the temperature of your chicken? The inner core, because you can't be biting everything before you know it's cooked, isn't it? So there's one tool you will need to understand to know if it's well cooked. That is going to be a quiz at the end of this class, so you just note that down. And there's a gift for that quiz. What will that instrument be? And so the next one will now be, oh my God. Okay, so it's, sorry. Okay, so we now start that this is in the industry for oil and gas. One thing is we do a lot of audits. Chevron will come, Total will come, they want to audit. What are they looking for? It's systems. Where is your process? How can you assure us that we are going to bring you on the field and our food is going to be safe? Where are the systems? So when we knew that HQ, this is where we are going in HQ, the board of directors decided that first of all, with our experience, is to make sure we have our ISO certification. That was it. We were going to pay money. We weren't getting contracts, but we were ready to pay for that certification without any contract at all. And we were just in the hope that someday we will get those contracts. But we were paying. We will be renewing as we go in. We renew. We are training. So when we are talking about safety, one key thing again is to know that we are going to spend. If entrepreneurs want to move their business in this high demand, you must have to spend. You must have to train your people. Like Captain said, the people are there. They could marry you, and they could do it well. So you have to, there must be a balance between everybody. What are we going to do? Food for everyone here eats food. We cook in our houses and all that. So it's important that we understand the tenets of food safety under ISO 22000. And we have talked about structured system, which we've talked about. We are still going to talk about the standard process, strong protect between customer and business. We run the fast food. The chair said that in the fast food, you have customer feedback. That's 9001. If you're not paying attention to your customer feedback, you're not scaling up. You are just on your own. You're in an island. Nobody's with you. You'll just find that there's competition and they are migrating, isn't it? They are migrating and you'll be wondering what is happening. You'll be praying, you'll be fasting. But you don't have that system. That's the honest truth. You don't have the system. And how do you continue to encourage your team with the system? Is training. You will need to train. everything about system is continuity, is improvement at all times. We want to improve all the time. You could have a system, a process in place now, and something went wrong. You want to do traceability. Somebody will call you from the field and say, oh, HQ, we have food poisoning on board. What do you want to do? Where is the document? How are you going to trace it? What batch of chicken did you supply? Was it labeled? Is that FIFO? Are your staff trained to understand what is FIFO or FIFO? A lot of things are there. So we must be able to see that, look, the lives of people are in our hand by what they eat. It's very, very important that we pay attention to this. In our homes as well, we don't just want to leave it because we're at work. Let's look at the home itself. How do we handle our food in the house? What are our preps that we do? Do you use a knife for meat and you go and use it to cut bread? These are little things that is our own to do. You don't need to go to school or anything, but in sessions like this, we get this information. We're able to quickly adjust ourselves in our houses. With all this, we will still take more questions, okay? So hope that we'll be able to engage more and ask more questions. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Abdul Karim Haruna. Let me ask a question before permit me to stand on the existing protocol, please. Is there still anyone in the audience who is not clear on the importance of system in every business yet? Because I don't want to flog that topic over and over and over. Is there anyone who is not clear? My slide, please. Oh, yeah, good. Is there anyone who has not identified the importance of systems in any business? I mean, that's very clear now, right? So how about I tell you a story that hopefully, a Nigerian story that hopefully would inspire you. So if you have been in business for 40 years, what does it mean? At least you know what you're doing, right? Right? If you start a business 40 years ago and you are able to spin off 1 subsidiary, 2 subsidiary, 3 subsidiary, 4 subsidiary, 5 subsidiary, and 6 subsidiary, it shows you know what you're doing, right? Right? If you have been in business for 40 years and you've been working in the oil and gas for more than 40 years, by what everybody have said, it shows you know what you're doing, right? Because there's a lot of audits that come, ISO audits, client audits, and so on and so forth, right? Right? So that's the story of ACO Worldwide Services. It's a Nigerian story. It's not a McDonald's story. It's not any foreign story. This we can relate to. This one is homegrown. More than 40 years in the oil and gas, and we are still expanding rapidly. I just went outside. You notice I've been out 3 times. The CEO called me from Lagos. We just won 6 more contracts today, oil and gas contracts, adding to 14 that we already operate. And this company, the subsidiary that just is doing this 14 plus 6 is 20, yeah? Is less than 10 years old. Started 2017. I can go, 10 minutes is not enough for us to talk about this. So I'll just tell you the story so you get inspired that systems actually work. Dr. Mohammed has spoken extensively on, QMS system, ISO systems. Everybody here have spoken about it. So if you want to, you can just Google, how to build a system around your business, and that you can find your way from there. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you the same story of my company, how we have leveraged on using systems to expand, especially in the oil and gas, which is very difficult to do, right? And it's not a bragging right. It's just to inspire you. I hope you don't get it wrong, right? Yeah, right, yeah. So it's just to inspire you. So I am the chief pilot and the flight operations manager of the largest drone operating company in the whole of West Africa. The story started in 2017 when there was a lot of vandalism, and hopefully I don't get myself into trouble saying this, right? There was a lot of vandalism in the oil and gas sector, right? And 80% of our GDP is directly tied to oil and gas, right? So it was affecting the country nationwide. So someone thought What if we begin to use drones to do pipeline surveillance, areas that are difficult to reach by foot, right? Helicopters are very expensive too. When there's a food poisoning on site, do you know how much it costs a company to send a medevac? It's very expensive. So she cannot afford to have any food poisoning on offshore facility, right? So somebody came up with the idea that why not use drones to do surveillance? It's cheaper, right? It can go further. People won't die if it crashes. The worst you can do is just lose the drone, right? Yeah. So 2017, my company started using drones to do surveillance for Total Energies. And then, by then, there was no existing processes of how to use drones to fly. Nobody in the country knew how to do it. So we had to build the process from ground up. A lot of learning, a lot of mistakes were made, right? But when the value we're giving to Total Energies, for example, was so significant, then they recommended us to NLNG. And NLNG is even more volatile than Total, because Total deals with only crude oil. NLNG is gas, right? So, and then we went into surveillance for NLNG. And then NLNG said, oh, wow, Shell, now Renaissance, oh boy, see what these guys are doing. I think you guys can benefit from this. Then we went into Shell. And then from Shell, we went into Chevron. And that's how we've been expanding from a 5-man team in 2017. And guess how many we are now? Almost 150 people. From a 1 contract in 2017, and in less than 10 years, to now 20 oil and gas contracts. I mean, systems, processes, right? If you can't repeat it, if you can't measure it, if you can't build upon it, and I can tell you, wake me up 3 a.m. in the morning. I can tell you from client request to scope discussion, to method, work method, to risk assessment, to pre-flight preparation, deployment, data capturing, data analysis, feedback loop, repeat over and over and over and over. That's how we've been able to expand from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 and now 20. Just this morning when I was sitting with you, I had to step out twice to take that call. And the call was, you need to get more people to come and start training immediately, because by mid next month, we're going to 6 more sites. It's a lot to deal with, right? And you can't be doing it off of the top of your head. So you need systems. He has done, just Google it. So I just told you this story just so you know that whatever McDonald's is doing, whatever Bureau Veritas did to live for 200 years, we are following them bumper to bumper. As a Nigerian indigenous company, and the good thing is 100% of our staff are Nigerians. We don't have any expatriate on board. And the person that started this hustle is a non-aviator. He had no idea about aviation. So what's your excuse now? Move to my first slide, please. Let me show them something very quickly. Oh, no, this one exactly, right? This is called the Golden Triangle Framework. It was developed by Dr. Harold in, I think, 1940s or so. And he said in every good business, in every good organization, this is the triangle. This is where it sits on. If you are cooking at home, you have a tripod, right? You have the people who is doing stuff. You have the technology that you do stuff with. And then you have the processes to show how you do stuff, right? So out of this, he has spoken how important people are to any organization. You can have good processes. You can have good technology. If you have bad guys, they will screw you up, right? And you can have good people. You can have good technology. If your process is shitty, like she mentioned, you will, excuse my language, please, you will, you'll still go down the drain, right? Nokia said we didn't do anything wrong, but, we failed. I mean, the 10 minutes is not enough, man. This is a very interesting topic to discuss, but 10 minutes is not enough to do justice to it. So, again, I'm continuing my story. So, you take technology out, you can make do with people and processes. Because technology, what technology does is it expedites the process, you know. It makes it faster, it makes it more efficient, makes it more measurable. But the most critical out of this tripartite, I would say, is the people, right? The next most important is your process. Hence, systems, the entrepreneur's gold mine. That's why it's the gold mine. And you know, every previous speaker has spoken extensively on how to build a system and how to make it work and so on and so forth. So back to ACO's story, ACO Worldwide Services, just so you know, right? So we have seen, and everybody has spoken on how to do risk-based thinking. We have looked at the trend. I wish I could speak for like 1 hour because the story is really inspiring, to be honest, right? Our story as a company is very inspiring, very inspiring. So we've done a lot of risk-based analysis, and we've seen the trend in the industry. We've enjoyed the first mover advantage for almost a decade, and now we are diversifying into other drone-related technology services, one of which is training. We are the first and only approved, internationally approved drone training school in the whole of West Africa currently. Yeah, and that happened barely a year ago. Yesterday, NCA, Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, were in our office in Port Harcourt because we're graduating the 5th cohort in our training school. So we've seen the gap in the training, because all the time we sent our people overseas to train. So instead of sending that FX overseas, we decided to, you know, we have the knowledge already. Outliers, Gladwell says, if you've done something for 10,000 hours, it shows that you can be called a master in that thing. And we've built our BVLOS hours. BVLOS is Beyond Visual Line of Sight flight hours. As currently is standing over 13,000 flight hours. So we are, by God's grace, a subject matter expert in drone operations. My time is up. So I hope that this story inspires you on the importance of building systems in every business that you engage in or that you intend to start, because systems has helped ACO Worldwide Services start from a 1-man company to a 5-man company, and eventually from 1 contract to now 20 contracts, from a 5-man company less than 10 years ago to almost 150. I hope you go home and thinking about this. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. It's so difficult to even talk because when you're standing or when you're speaking after industry experts, talking about different things, I believe we all have seen. You know, one key thing is that we're talking about aviation, we're talking about food, so it means everything. And now, okay, I want to talk about oil field operations. But one common factor, one common denominator is systems. Systems. Okay, I work for an organization that maybe we have our roots maybe 134 or 35 years ago. That's a large organization, but they're only existing today, and I'm proud to work for them because of systems. They are not a local company. It was a really inspiring story that we can also get, every local company can aspire to that level. It's so frustrating to know that when the founder goes, the company goes. We build our system, our processes, we build our businesses in such a way that we don't have continuity. You know, I saw a quote that says, if your business cannot do without you when you're not there, your business cannot do without you. You don't have a business, you have a job. So do you want to have only a job, or you want to build a business? And to build a business, you need what? Systems. Okay. So why systems sustain performance? Lessons from global oil field operations. Now, quickly, in high-risk industries like the oil and gas, power industries, aviation, and the rest. Sorry, standing on existing protocol, please. Success depends on systems, not individuals. Why don't you depend on individuals? That individual may seek for greater opportunity. He may want to Japan. He want to go to Canada, UK. He's looking for opportunities, and he has everything on him. And the day he leaves you, you are done. You are done for. The day the founder goes, nothing again. Everybody scatters. Strong systems ensure performance even on the worst day. And why? Why is that? Because it is on that worst day that you find out if you have been doing well. Look at the aviation industry. Today, we enter our flights, we just jump on the plane, and we arrive at our destination. But if you think about the checklist pilots have to go through, I used to have a dream to be a pilot. That was some years ago. So, but just looking at, you see them looking at systems, you see them looking at everything, but they have to, and they don't miss one thing. Even if it's 100 things on that checklist, before you get on that flight, they must do it. And that's why, like Captain said, it's very important that you can also trace where there has been a challenge. Okay? So strong systems ensure performance even on the worst day. Now, Engineer Badmos defined systems and all that, and we have some examples. But one thing is that systems constitute the framework that allows a business to operate reliably and consistently. Consistency is the key. If you don't have a process that you can repeat in Port Harcourt, in Abuja, in Dubai, in the UK, then you're not building a system, you're not building a business. We want that consistency, and that's why we are talking about systems. So we'll look at really 5 key things about some of the lessons from the oil field operations. This is why systems matter. Systems turn efforts into replaceable or repeatable results. That's your consistency. You can do the same thing and you get the same. You can fry that chicken. It tastes exactly the same. That's why KFC is succeeding everywhere. It's that same recipe. And the recipe works in Nigeria. It works in the UK. It works everywhere in the world. What again? Systems. We can't overflog the issue. It reduces cost of errors and rework, enables scalable growth, and also build trust and credibility. Systems. These are some of the reality of high-risk operations. We know a lot of them. But let's look at some key things, and I just quickly got 5 lessons just quickly. Standardization. And what is standardization? And this is the core of your system. Standardization is what allows an organization or a business to deliver the same result. And it does something, it gets the same outcome. Not minding the location, not minding who is doing that process as well, who is carrying out that activity. Standardization is what enables you to deliver the same outcome, regardless of who is doing it and regardless of where it is being done. And you can read the others. The next thing is systems drive safety. For me, safety is like a core for me. Systems, if you don't build your system, then you're probably just planning to kill people in your operations. Maybe food poisoning, maybe injuries, maybe flight crashes and all, if you don't build the proper system. So safety is not achieved just by knowing it, just by awareness alone. You need to build the processes. You build the processes. You can't have a safety culture if you don't have a safety system. If you don't follow your safety system, if you don't follow your SOPs, your standard operating procedures, if you don't follow the work instructions that have been put in place. Safety and performance are interconnected. You can't be killing people or giving people injuries everywhere and expect that you will still be performing optimally. That is a no-no, right? Fewer incidents is better productivity, right? Let's just go to the next one. 5 minutes, like everyone says it. Process discipline is non-negotiable. Process discipline. I'll give you maybe a sad story. I was at a customer site some years ago, and they have a system, a permit to work system, right? And now they are very close to the ocean, so they get seawater for their activities. Now, a certain group of persons are taking the right permits to go do a certain task at the intake plant. Now, somebody who knows the system is in place, who knows that, okay, you must get your own permit, just decides, oh, if I go take this permit with them, I will waste time. Since these people already have a permit, I don't even need to tell them what I'm doing. I just need to go quickly to pick up and do my own work, and then, but he went there, and in the control room, they observed that, oh, there's high temperature on this. What's going on? And they went to check. Unfortunately, the guy was there. He has died. Why? He refused to follow the system. Deviation. Most failures come from deviation, not because people don't know things. And that's why also talking about people, you have everything in place, but some people will just be the forces fashioned against you. You know, and they want to just mess. Amen. So most failures come from deviation, not because people don't know, right? Strict adherence prevents incidents. Just look at that pathetic case. Today is no more because he decided to try to circumvent and take shortcuts. Okay, if it works for him that day, okay, nothing happened. And he will repeat it again another day, and he may not be lucky. That's the same thing when we talk about systems. Don't take shortcuts. Follow the process. Don't take shortcuts to go and get whether it's ISO 9001 or 22001 or 45,000. Don't follow the shortcuts. Go through the right source and follow the process. Make sure you have the systems in place. When you are being audited, yes, you don't be afraid to get non-conformance. It is for you to learn. Right? Non-conformance is good for you to improve your process, right? So discipline turns procedures into performance. And discipline also creates predictability. And what is predictability? It means if I do this thing, I can repeat it tomorrow with the same results. And that is systems. Scalability. Scalability is only possible when performance is system-driven, not individual-driven, not depending on the founder, not depending on that man who will just decide, like the case of just walking away. Say, okay, if you don't increase my salary, I'm leaving. Systems, you need to put systems. And lastly, leadership. Systems do not fail because they are poorly designed. They fail because leadership does not enforce them. So as a leader, please do well to enforce your systems. Make sure that people are following them and reduce deviations. Thank you very much.
No, say that again, let them hear.
And be the first to follow it.
Be the first to follow the system. So, they all have their questions. And Abanum, first of all, let me thank you for this new system you brought in. Because I've been struggling with it. I wanted to see how it will go. Because Abanum brought this idea that we should have you make a presentation first before the panel session. Now I'm not asking myself, what am I going to ask you? What am I going to ask you? Because you have dealt with everything we asked you in your letter we wrote to you. So while I was sitting there, something just entered my mind. It said, oh yeah, give the people the opportunity to ask each of you one question that we never envisage. So, do you have a question that you just point the person you want to answer the question? At least one of them should answer one question each. Then maybe I'll just add one from what we have that you've already touched. Then we'll go. But let me start from our discussion yesterday. Myself and Madam were discussing yesterday, and she said something which I kind of started. I said it while I was making my opening speech. That people, no, say it the same way you said it yesterday. That people, you could have all the systems in the world, but if the people, culture, if we the people don't change our culture, systems will fail. Culture, please say it, let them hear.
Culture, we eat strategy for breakfast.
I've been waiting to hear your voice, Seth. She said it will even eat you for lunch and dinner. So it means that we the people need to, because imagine, use that example you used yesterday about the fact that there are processes to frying the chicken or something, but somebody decided to use his own.
Yeah. I think because, in the restaurants, I came around and I saw fish.
Yes.
I sampled fish and I said, this fish is not cooked properly. And the supervisor said it's done well. I said, how do you know it's done well? He said it's looking good.
You see?
I said it's looking good means it's done well. Did you use your thermometer? He said they use thermometer at the grilled chicken area. I said, is it the same set of people grilling chicken that is grilling fish? He said, no. I said, so how do you know they use thermometer for the fish? Because you could dip your thermometer to know the core temperature. It's done. And she was like, do you have a process? I said, yes, we have a process. Is the SOP there? I said, yes, it's in the SOP is there. Have you seen it? He said, yes, I've seen the SOP. So what?
Why didn't you follow the SOP?
So what happened? It's just a cultural thing that, I beg you. Let me just
this
do my
SOP self now. Wahala. This SOP the warriors. Make we just do our thing.
Exactly. Anytime MD is around, she tastes food. There's a complaint. There must be one complaint. But I just had to let the supervisor know, look, you go meet the QHSC person. Go and report yourself first that what has happened, because they will give you a concurrence form that you now understand what they're talking about. And we just had to correct it. And that's why we say when we see fault in our process system, we are doing what is a corrective action.
Yes.
We keep improving on it. So we've seen a gap there. So I had to tell one of the KHS, the supervisor there, that go confirm again that your thermometers are working.
And are being used.
Available. And they're being used. So that was that culture thing that, I beg, nobody's around. That thing is a problem. The people, like you said, are there. The system is there.
Yeah.
The culture of the company is follow this process. But individual understanding or mentality to what that culture is a problem.
So keep your culture in your house. When you come to the workplace, follow the laid down processes. We have over 1,000 persons following online. If they're not up to 1,000 something now, and on the different platforms, we have more persons following this program online all over the world. We are telling everybody, please follow the laid down processes. Thank you very much. So let me take first question. Yes, what's the question? Yes, sir. Please give Dr. Rute a mic quickly. Dr. Rute, please be fast. Next, let me see the next person. Okay.
Hello,
please.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, my name is Dr. Erute. My question is this.
Who are you directing the question to?
To any of them.
Okay.
We have been talking about system and system and system. How do you implement a system if the violator of that system has the political backing, and the political backing can make you to lose your job? Thank you.
Ew. This guy don't carry Nigeria matter. Come here. So, yes, Madam Blessing wants to try. Okay.
Okay, so let me use myself as an example. I was working as a quality control officer then, like a junior staff. The company I was working for is a solely Nigerian company, but they've been there for a very long time. The owner of the company's son was about to enter the production floor, and I was standing at the entrance, and I told him, "Sir, no hairnet, no uniform. Sir, you cannot go in." And he said, "What do you mean I cannot go in?" I said, "Sir, you can't enter this production floor." "You mean, do you know who I am?" I said, "Yes, I know you, but you cannot enter this production floor. As far as this production floor is concerned, I am the managing director." He looked at me, I was very shocked. Went back, went to get the right uniform, went inside, went to report me to my boss. "They need to fire that lady at the entrance. She said this. So my boss asked, what happened? And I was about to enter and she stopped me. "Why would she stop you?" Said, my hair is well cut now. Must I wear hairnet?" Sir, it is in the company's SOP. And that's another reason why you need sponsors to speak for you in the rooms where you are not there. And you need to have your hands clean. Because when you have your hands clean, you are always representing the right thing at the right time. There would be somebody God will provide to speak for you in your defense. So do the right thing. And when he launched his case, in fact, the chairman said, the owner of the company had that issue and said, "From now on, don't near that production floor without the right PPEs. Because one strand of hair in the product will sabotage this company." So she is doing her job, and that's how I got an automatic promotion. So that's how to do your job. Just make sure you do the right thing. Yes, the political backings may be there. You may lose your job there, but you may not lose it in life because somebody will reference that good work and it will pay it forward. Thank you.
Yeah, Olorogun, please.
So, this is a very interesting topic that we will not even leave here. We want to look at. See, even the people in that space, I hope nobody, they will always come, they will always say, but it's a free speech country in some sort of way. Now, even the person who will intimidate, frustrate, and oppress you for that right system that you are trying to enforce knows that you're doing the right thing. The reason why it's gotten bad from 1960 to today is this culture. Let's just be honest with ourselves. If the person is doing the job 90% of the time, in all this space, I'm sorry, all politicians out there, we're even more smarter than they are. I'm sorry, I'm saying it. Because the truth is, I always ask myself when I get politicians talking about, you are talking about the policy that an aide wrote for you that you did not read. You're talking about a system that you want. Nigeria is a system. The question is this system working? The day you get your independence, the day you start your business, you've started building a process. Okay? And this is where it gets very tricky with us, especially my generation and the generation afterwards, and well, don't worry about the one before. Mine and the one afterwards, okay? And the ones coming. You know what it is. I always ask one question. Can an old man, in fact, going into this election cycle, ask yourself one question. Can an old man carry a ballot box and run? I off my mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So let's have the next person. Yes, quickly.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon,
My name
sir.
is Engineer Nnamdi Onwubade. Just like similar to what he's saying, you know, you talk about system. A system where you are given a contract and you are like a company trying to strive. And somebody is telling you you will give him 60% from the contract and he expects you to do what? So it's found out that in a system where we are, to get quality job becomes so difficult. So in that situation, what will you do?
Do quality
go to contract
job.
and I tell you, you share the money. By the time the money gets to you, you don't have enough to do. What do you give? Whatever you have.
So set up a process. See, I have one of my senior pastors
Do you know what it means to walk out of 1 billion naira job because somebody else said, put another 1 billion on top? Your integrity is, the Bible says, a good name. So, money is not everything. So, yes, there is a difference between, like, please say that I'm here.
There's a very big difference between riches and wealth.
So, let's not overflock that. Let's come back to, yes, sir. Awane.
Good afternoon, all.
Money is the least. Yes.
Thank you for the lecture so far. Please, I want to ask, we're talking about system and sustainability. And my captain there also talked about having good people in the system. So if we have these good people, what about the welfare and the training of these people? Somebody could be very good. As they are applying for that job, they will say yours faithfully. They will not say yours badly. So somewhere along the line, the same system we are trying to sustain don't care about their welfare, don't even know that they are trekking from home to work, under sun, under rain, and you want to be MD, chairman forever and ever, and the system to remain. And the people that will make the system to remain, they work for you for 10, 15 years. They cannot even afford a bicycle. And they see you going to Omagua Airport, flying abroad, coming back, landing in Abuja, landing everywhere, talking about Dubai and everything, and they've not been to Ghana. So how do you do?
Well, I have two MDs here that I would have asked to take this question. But this question is carrying me to where we don't know. It's carrying me to where we don't know. But let me just ask one MD to just say something. Because I know the MDs I have here, they don't have such a mindset at all. So maybe they can talk to other MDs to know what to do. Yes, humanity first. Yes, sir, please.
Good afternoon, everyone, again. When they say if you use the same yardstick to judge a fish and a giraffe and a tortoise, there'll be no equality, right?
Mm-hmm.
What you're speaking to is not in my experience, so I can't relate to it.
I can't relate to it.
As I sit here, by God's grace in my company, and some of them are here, I have all expense paid trip to any country of choice, every other year, any year. In our company, we send the least staff overseas for training. Some of them are out of the country training currently as I speak to you. Every year we have a quota of people that must be trained overseas, and that has been going on forever. So I can't relate to what you're saying. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So and then this should give you hope that maybe if you keep doing what you're doing right,
you will enter the right place.
You will find the right system to join.
So, but Madam Blessing can relate.
I can relate. I can relate because I've worked in an organization where we have people that put in 30 years of service and they have never had any reasonable training. They work with blood, they work with sweat. So I can relate to the fact that such people are not trained. But like he said, please, where your value is not appreciated, move. Don't stay in a place where you are not valued. Today, those people that did 30 years of service in such organizations, they retire with nothing. And they keep lamenting and regretting their 30 years. So put in 5 years in a place that values you and you can add value to. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. But I want to add something to it. Let me add something to it that is very, very true. You can be in an organization for 30 years, but you're not adding value. Yes. You came in with BSc, you are still there with BSc 30 years. You've not added any value. So you need to also add value to yourself. that's the only reason why you can be able to scale and move to somewhere else. So because of time, I'm not sure. Doctor, you want to add or you want to ask a question? 1 minute, quickly, sir.
Well, thank you very much for that question. What I will advise is when we're talking about processes and systems, those processes are based on enhancing performance. So while those processes are not enhancing performance, it's not that process. At the same time, as you have rightly said, the way you present yourself and what you contribute determines what you get. If you are not getting it, move forward.
I can take just 2 questions, one lady and one guy. So let me have, yes, come, please. Yes, you were the one that raised hand first. Okay, let's take 3. So please, you will come. So just come close to the mic. Yeah, quickly. We'll take all at once.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. I have digital savvy friends who are really interested in tech startups. And a conversation I used to hear when I go close to them is when they try to build maybe a website or an application, they seem to say that they are not targeting the Nigerian market. Still on this topic of cultural conditioning and how it affects our system. They seem to, one thing is consistent with them, they say they are targeting foreigners to sign up to use this website or application. Now, my question is it a healthy practice? Because I watch, for example, the Lions, where you have investors sit down and possibly investors where you pitch your business idea to them. One question that I observed that is also consistent with them to those people, they ask them, how far have you test run your startup in the Nigerian market before you can even think of reaching out to Europeans or foreigners? So I want to ask, because of our cultural conditioning, like you just said, affects our system, is it a healthy practice if a young techpreneur decides to focus regionally on foreign clients or foreign sign-ups and leave the Nigerian space where he has no experience to backdate or test run his application? Thank you very much.
Yes, somebody else, because I think like Doctor said in the course of his paper today, I think the Dr. Mohammed Engineer Jamu also said the same thing. You decide your market. You decide your market. If Nigeria is not buying what you are selling, you move to who buys what you are selling. Yes, sir. Please just add to it quickly. Push it into the. Okay, it's on now.
Okay. Yeah, I think on one of Doctor's presentation,
we have online questions.
Think,
who's reading them?
Think
Okay.
globally, but act locally.
Mm.
I think that's really some stuff. Yes, and let me also correct something. When we talk about systems, I believe in this room we're talking about good systems.
Yes.
We're not talking just about systems. When we talk about building processes, please don't build bad systems or processes. And that's the same way we should think about it. Many of us as entrepreneurs are not building the right systems. We just think we want to use, that's the way it's done in Nigeria. But believe me, like he said, there's no Nigerian way of doing things when it comes to building a sustainable business. Mm. If they know Nigerians for whatever they knew Nigerians to be, that's not our story. There's no Nigerian way of doing things. So as a techpreneur, unfortunately, you look at your environment, but believe me, even in that same environment, you can't, and that's where you need God as well, the Holy Spirit to give you the right direction. In that environment, there are still people who would support your dreams. You don't have to go even to the European market, but of course, think globally, act locally with what you have, and then that's where we talk about scalability. You scale, of course, you scale from what you have, local, right? It is in the small one you have been given that you can now continue, build your systems and now grow. And then even those people will be coming out looking for you, but you've built it
thank you, sir.
Locally.
Thank you very much. Okay.
So I'm just going to try and encourage and then shake a little on this thing. So I get this narrative every time from almost everybody that I meet. we're very quick to curse this country. How do you expect blessing from a place that you constantly curse? Do you understand? Now, the question you asked if we could do it locally, then get international partnership. Even when you get to these international partners, they will want to know about your country.
Sure.
It's the system you build here that you will take internationally. Because the guy has never been to Africa before. All he sees is online, and maybe one or two people. He's interacting. Like, I give you a case study. In my business school, they said, when I registered and I was a Nigerian, and then they said, we've had 2 Nigerians before, but they did not complete. Exactly. So, for those people, the perception is that I'm not going to come and complete. Do you understand? And that's what is formed. Please, for every, I'm not talking about the generation in front of me, the one with me now and the one behind, because that's where the hope lies. You can tell yourself anything you want to tell. Is the one, me and the ones coming, that is where the hope lies. Now, I am very Nigerian. I mean, it's why I'd rather be a British lord. I'd rather be an Olorogun than be a British lord. Okay, this is aristocracy here. I'm very proud and young to say it, okay? It's why I'd rather be an Olorogun than be a knight, because that's Christianity, and I'm first of all an Urobo man. Do you understand? Now, yes, I'm very serious. I'm very, very Urobo, and I can tell you that. It's an identity. Do you want to be that successful tech Nigerian, or you want to be that successful tech guy? Because it's the Nigerian space that would define you. Aliko Dangote, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Nigerian space that has defined Aliko Dangote. He's built his business in such a way that he's been able to adapt to the Nigerian situation. And today he's talking power generation. If Aliko Dangote can give you 24 hours power generation tomorrow, will you go to PACN?
No.
You have a gift. And the most important thing is God's giving you that gift. And then you go back to the source who gave you the gift. Lord, what is my next step? And then you will find a foreign investor who will invest in your Nigerianness, and then you're a boom.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So quickly, sister. Chai, are you sure? I can't ask my question anymore. We have just 8 minutes more. Quickly.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I want to ask, when you say system in an entrepreneurship business, what exactly are you referring to?
Okay, she said when you say system, I've been waiting for who will ask this question. When you say systems for an entrepreneur, what are you talking about? So hold on. I said Dr. Monica will be coming up as a last speaker for today, and she'll be telling us how to build systems. So she will speak on this. She will be speaking on this. Then we are going to also build a community from this. We're going to build a community from this because we truly want to raise an army of Nigerians who understand what systems is and are advocates of this. So we are going to open have a WhatsApp channel for all of us. All our speakers will be there, and they can be dropping 1 or 2 things every now and then. So I want to welcome all of us. So please, yes, sir, quickly. Give him the mic quickly.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
I'm Obiora John by name, and I want to ask about the local content as a system. Is it a blessing or a curse to Nigerians?
It's a blessing.
The reason why I said this is now we have other companies coming in as subcontractors, and I keyed into what this man said, a situation whereby people would work for 30, 40 years, and they will go home with just a goodbye. Nothing to show for it.
So hold on. Maybe you still have another question, but I want to start from your first question. If there's no other company that can encourage you that local content is a blessing to Nigeria, ACO is here. MS Solution is here. See, it's unfortunate that some of these people refuse to come. Local content was supposed to be on this panel today. SPDC was supposed to be on this panel today. Even LNG was supposed to be on this panel today. We wanted them to come and tell you. See, do you know why we now have more Nigerian companies doing excellently well in the oil and gas industry? It's because of local content. Have you ever asked yourself, why did
local content, today, local content says you must have ISO 9001 before you can get the certificate. Before you can get the certificate, because all they give is their NCEC certificate and some other certificates that you can use to work in the oil and without it, you can't get contract in the oil and gas industry today. Why? That's why I wanted them to be on this panel to tell us why. Because I know very many companies that have improved, that has taken over jobs from the IOCs of those days. I don't want to call their names. The big servicing company of those days, Nigerian companies are now doing their jobs. I know, see, I have trained one company, over 200 staff, owned by Nigerian, bears the same name with me, Kletos. A Nigerian. Why? Because local content has mandated that we build systems, and that's why they said you must be ISO 9001 certified. See, any company that, like, who said it? I think it was Dr. Zach. Dr. Zach said that, Dr. Zach said that you don't go and procure certificates. I have seen people who procure, and I was telling a client that came to me, I said, if you procure ISO certificate, you just lost out on even that money you paid. You've lost out on the actual essence of anybody asking you to go and get it. It's because they want Nigerians, local content want Nigerians to build organizations that are competitive, that deliver the best of service and quality any day, anytime, anywhere. And that's why today we have many companies that are doing well and growing in Nigeria. Doctor, you want to say something? Quickly, please.
Thank you very much for this question. In addition to what the DG has just said, I happen to be an approved consultant for Qatar Development Bank. What local content has done, making it mandatory for organizations to be ISO certified, it's a prerequisite in other climes. We're looking forward to many Nigerian institutions making it mandatory. In Qatar, where I live for 21 years, you can't access government loan for any company without you being ISO certified. So it is mandatory to know the standard, to use it, to implement it, and be audited. Not just buying from the shelf. No, it has to be audited. So local content has done very well. We are looking forward to many others following the suit. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So if the banks, for example, because we wanted people like Smidan to be here. I tried reaching out to the one in Port Harcourt. I don't know. But we know why. There was even one company that was supposed to be here. They said because it's a maiden edition. No, they will not come. They've not been tried. Oh, I just laughed at them because it's a vision that God has already blessed. So please, our time is fast spent. I want to leave you with one minute or two minutes to say something the way you just want to say it on this topic. Okay, yeah, sorry. We have online questions. Time don't go. Quickly. Because the main thing is we need to know how to build systems. So Dr. Monica will be coming. Quickly, read it out.
Okay. Online question. Some company has their systems on paper but not applicable. What is the best way to go about it so that you will not be seen as a sabotage, especially in the construction and oil and gas sector? That's one.
Did we hear that? I think we've touched it to some extent. Yes, we'll still touch it. Next question.
Next question. I work in a place where I am the HSC officer. Reporting the near misses, I was told I was tarnishing the image of the company.
Wow.
I felt so sad because I cannot connect how near miss will tarnish the image of the country, of the company. So
Next.
That's it.
Okay. So even the person that asked that question has already answered the question because he or she knows that it is she's doing the right thing or he's doing the right thing. But you can see the culture of a company, that if you report near miss, you are tarnishing the image of the company. So please, let me quickly give the mic to, where should I start from now? Okay, let me start from Madam first. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I would want to leave us with the word for me is discipline. Everything we have said here today on safety, system is discipline. If we lack the discipline, we are not going to move forward. And we are not going to scale. We are not going to be able to go global if the vision is there, but we are not disciplined. So I leave us all to go back and go and check on ourselves. What we do at work as if we're employees, are we contributing? Are we disciplined to follow the safety processes and the systems? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma. How many of us, what did they give to you? As a lunch or meat pie and what? Please, let's all tell her thank you. Thank you very much. HQ is the one that supplied all of that for us, including the dignitaries. They'll be having their own. Mama, thank you very much. God bless you. Please tell us where your outlets are so that we can come and say.
Okay, we have 2 outlets in Port Harcourt, one on Okporo Road and one on Abuloma Road. And I would, for some people that don't know us, HQ is still the fast food in Port Harcourt that serves amala. Inside the restaurants, fufu is there. And you are not sweating and your hands are not smelling. It's fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So we will visit you tomorrow with all the dignitaries from Lagos. Get ready. We'll visit one of the outlets tomorrow for our lunch.
Okay. Throughout the course of this summit, it's been established that the companies that win and those that don't win, the separating factor is systems, right? How do you now, and I've told my own personal story, my company story, of how systems have taken us from 0 to where we are, and we are still expanding. Doctor has explained how a company can grow from a chaotic one to an internationally competitive one following the QMS system, right? So all of this can fire each and every one of us up, and we all know what happens with motivation. With time, it goes down. One recommendation I will ask of every one of you is if you can find the book Atomic Habits and read it. It tells you how to implement systems. Every year we set New Year resolutions, but before February, end of February or March, we don't, So Atomic Habit uses the core principle of system on how to change yourself, your business, your life, So if at all you are going to be definitely are going to be losing motivation over time, please go and get Atomic Habit. It's less than 5,000 naira. Get Atomic Habit and follow how to use systems to fix your life and your businesses.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Madam B, you can use that one.
Okay, what I will leave us with today is that system begins from how you see the world. It begins from how you think. Because we are actually leaving this ball in the hands of organizations. But it begins from how you begin your day. I love the fact that he referenced Atomic Habits by James Clear. It begins from how you think. It begins from the small habits you build every day. It begins from how you do things on a routine basis. Because system is not just about structures, style, procedures. It's about how you do anything. Because how you do anything is how you do everything. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Olorogun, we are honored to have a chief here.
Thank you. Okay, so it's a wind down, basically. Trust God. Trust the process.
So
build your system.
hang it there.
Encourage yourself. Pray. Don't give up. Stand strong. It's going to be difficult, but you'll get there. Basically, whatever you do, however you do it, stay alive. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I was going to ask whether you are the younger brother of our king in Warri. You guys look alike. Oh, lovely. Please.
Okay. We've talked so much about systems, right? But one thing, we know we are all in business. We're talking, oh, systems, systems, systems. But remember, systems what's the word? The word is escaping me. We're in business for Naira and Kobo, for profit. Systems protect our profitability.
Yes.
So think about it that way. If you want to be sustainable, to remain in business, then you need to build, and I need to qualify it, because I discovered that when we talk about systems, where, oh, everybody is just bringing both the bad and the good systems. Build good, sustainable systems for your business. And then you protect your consistency, you protect your profits. And that's the only way you can take your business from where it is now to the next level. Remember I said, if your business today cannot do without you, cannot, once you are gone or once you're not there, like the examples that we're giving, Organo can't work today, then everybody relax. If your business cannot do without you, you don't have a business. You only have a job. So if you want to build a business and you want to build sustainably, begin to work on your systems. And like Madam said, it's about what you do daily. From the moment you wake up, what you do. That book is a very, it's one of the best books I've ever read, Atomic Habits. And it's something I still read, maybe even quarterly, right? So please take a cue, get that book, and read. It's very important that we read, because we're not just going to talk about these things. We need to also expand our knowledge base. So get resources, get mentors, because you can't do it alone.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Let's clap for all our panelists. Let's clap for them. Thank you very much, sirs and ma'ams. Thank you very much. We truly appreciate this. We truly appreciate this. So please, let's just take a group photograph first. Let's take a group photograph. Then we'll just call on. Madam, you will please come and give a word. Then, Reverend, you will please come and give a word. And Diogoniman, Digbenemene Twai. Mr. Faith, so 3 of you will come and help us give the awards. Thank you very much. Yes, please come first. Let's have Dr. Engineer Zacchaeus Mboawaji. Yes, please. Okay. I think, where do you want us to use the cameraman? The middle? Okay, let's come this way, please. Okay, please. Okay, go ahead.
Well, this is an award of excellence to Engineer Dr. Mboawaji Zacchaeus. So it's my privilege to give you this. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much. So, no, still stay. You will still give one more person. Olorogun, please. Bring the next one. Quickly, let's bring Olorogun's own. Yeah, thank you.
It is my privilege to give you this award of recognition presented to Olorogun Igo E. Otemu. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, let's have Reverend Abasifreke. Please collect it and package it for him. Yes, bring it. Next one.
On behalf of everybody, I want to say that you've done a very good work. Thank you for all you do. We've really been impacted. So on behalf of everyone here, we present this award of recognition to you, Madam Olukemi Imam. God bless you.
Yes, Indian Faith. Please get ready. There's still a lot to win. So I'm going to have my lovely wife come around and take the last one. Oh, my mommy. Yes.
All right. All right. So on behalf of the organizers of the Enterprise Transformation Summit 2026, it is my privilege and honor to present to you the award of recognition, which is duly presented to Madam Blessing Ochonogo.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So let's have Captain Abdul Haruna.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. So it's an honor for my lovely wife to be the one to present this.
The best wine for the
I'm the luckiest one here.
Very much.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for coming. God bless you. Wow. And thank you also for coming. This is presenting to Captain Abdul. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
No, this way. Yes, it's not sure.
You can just use your finger, block that side.
Yes.
Side.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So let's have the MC continue. Let's clap for them, please.
Prepare your answer. Thank you so much.
If you enjoyed the session of the panelists, please can you put your hands together for them? I know most of us, we are looking at our watch already. Don't worry. I want to assure you that I'll do everything within my power as the MC to make sure before 2 o'clock we're out of here. 2 in the morning now. It's 2, not 2. But don't worry. Our next speaker will just... Oh, you will even lose track of the time by the time Madam Monica starts. But we are taking the first 5 giveaways. They will now do the urgent 50K giveaway after Madam Monica's session, Dr. Monica's session. Thank you. Okay, so please, Chairman.
Good afternoon, everyone. So before the giveaway, I want you to understand that when QMSA and Osh Media or Mr. Cletus is organizing events, you should be sure that you see giveaway. So we have 3 prizes from HQ. We'll start with that first. So she will ask questions. That's why we want you to stay. She will ask questions, then you will answer, then she will present your prize to you. So I'll be calling on her to come on stage to handle this. Okay.
Hello, team. I remember when I was having the session, I said you do chicken, you want to know the temperature and all that. What's the instrument you're going to use? Fastest finger, fastest finger. Probe. Thermometer. Okay, I think, okay, let's do it another way around. Let's do it another way around. When you go to the restaurant and you say, okay, the regular one, what should be the temperature of your fridge? Temperature of the fridge. Temperature of the fridge. Temperature of the fridge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you have, just stand up. Just stand up. Temperature of the fridge. 1, 2, speak. What? 181. Temperature of the fridge. You are disqualified. Are you from HQ? No way. Temperature of the fridge. 6 degrees. 4 to...
Can I talk? Can I talk? +1 to +4 degrees centigrade.
What? Somebody said something?
+1 to +4 degrees centigrade. That is the critical limit.
0 to 4. 1 to 4. 1 to 4. 1 to 4. 1 to 4. We pick 1 to 4. Can we give the gift of 1 to 4 quickly?
Next question.
Yeah, the next question, we talked about FSMS. 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 That's it. Food Safety Management System. I said it there. When I was giving my closing remark, I said something is very important for us to sustain our systems. What's that? Discipline on that side, the guy with the glasses. Discipline. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you very much, man. So we have prizes from Liquid Meta. Are they ready? Liquid Meta. Liquid Meta. Okay, so let's get those names we collected and give them to the panelists. We only have 2 of the panelists currently at the event, so we can have the last presentation. Hello. So give the first one to Dr. Zacchaeus to pick a number. Give the first one to Dr. Zacchaeus to pick, the second one to his wife to pick, the third one you give to Dr. Monica to pick, the fourth one you give to Engineer Faith to pick. I will check out more. And the last one you will give to DG's wife to pick. See Dr. Faith here. So Dr. Zacchaeus, who is the first person that is going home with the lead auditor course?
Okay. Abasi Freke, done.
Abasi Freke, done. Okay, so you come and write your name. Lead auditor course. ISO lead auditor course. Madam.
Success Gold.
Success Gold. Success Gold. Please come. Lead implementer course. Sorry, lead auditor course. Then Dr. Monica.
Sharon Ogedegbe George.
Are you noticing something? Females are given to females, or they picked females' name. Then the other 2, Engineer Faith for mass pound.
Rejoice at Tiego.
Another female. Rejoice. Okay. She's here. You go and write your name in front. And the last one is DG's wife, Mrs. Cletus. Okay, let her pick.
Joseph Udofia.
Okay, so you write your name for MassPad. Thank you very much. So over to you to the MC. There are still more giveaways, so we can have some that they would announce before we. So over to the MC to introduce our last speaker. MC.
50K. Thank you. Are they giving out the 50K? Eh? Can you just keep them and give me the money? They don't need it. You don't need it, right? But that was what you said now. Okay, so for the next 2 minutes, we'd spell coconut again, so we stretch before Dr. Monica comes up. Please, let's be upstanding. Let's be upstanding now. Let's be upstanding now. You know how we spelled coconut earlier now? Are we ready? Are we ready? Let's go with letter C. C. The last one. Let's take it one more time. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Please put your hands together for yourself. Media, if you're ready, please let's get the sound for the final speaker for today. You know, we kept the very, very best for the last. Please don't be distracted, though. This one, missiles will just be flying your head like this if you're distracted. Thank you, please.
Introducing Dr. Monica Ngwosu, Executive Director, Fresh Fountain Consulting Limited. Dr. Monica Ngwosu is an accredited and chartered QHSE/ISO Management System Consultant and Coach, Certified Professional Scrum Master PSM1, Business Process Analyst, Certified Project Manager, and Lean Six Sigma Black Belt with over 2 decades of outstanding experience. Academic qualifications are exceptional, including a postgraduate degree in Environmental Management Distinction, a postgraduate diploma in Occupational Safety and Health Distinction, NB Canada, an MBA in Business and Technology Distinction, and a PhD in Environmental Management and Sustainability Distinction. She is the Principal Consultant and Project Director of Fresh Fountain Consulting Limited, one of Africa's leading management system consultancy firms. Dr. Ngwosu is certified across a wide range of ISO standards, including ISO 9001 Quality, ISO 45001 Occupational Health and Safety, ISO 14001 Environmental, ISO 22301 Business Continuity, and ISO 31001 Risks Management. She is an ASQ Certified Manager of Quality and Organizational Excellence CMQ/OE, a Quality Auditor CQA, and a Certified ISO 27001 Lead Auditor for Information Security Management Systems ISMS. Her career spans high-level contributions to corporate governance, professional ethics, ESG, environmental, social and governance, sustainability, and global best practices. She is a fellow and senior member of various prestigious professional associations, including American Society for Quality ASQ, the Institute of Safety Professionals of Nigeria ISPON, Sustainability Professionals Institute of Nigeria SPIN, Emergency Crisis and Disaster Risk Management Institute ECRMI, and Professional Leadership Practitioners Institute. Dr. Ngwosu is also a chartered member of the Institute of Occupational Safety and Health CMIOSH in the UK and a member of the American Society of Safety Professionals ASP USA. Dr. Ngwosu is a highly sought after international speaker and board level advisor with numerous awards recognizing her outstanding contributions, including being named one of the outstanding women in leadership. She has built a reputation as a passionate advocate for safety, sustainability, and succession planning, actively mentoring the next generation of HSE leaders, particularly women. Dr. Ngwosu holds significant leadership roles, including governing board member, Institute of Safety Professionals of Nigeria ISPON, board member OSH Africa, Operational Safety and Health Africa, senior vice president Certification Services, SAV ERR Global Institute Global Executive Council, global deputy governor general UN World Safety Organization Africa, SAV ERR ambassadors, founder/executive director of Heart Aglow Foundation, trustee board member, Society of Management System Practitioners of Nigeria MASPAN, and co-founder Association of Nigerian Women Safety Professionals and WOSAP.
If you're still here and you're excited to listen and learn in this last session, please put your hands together as I make welcome to the podium Dr. Monica Ngwosu. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for our MC. He has been awesome, right? Please, let's appreciate him. Aww. Well done. You've been amazing, very engaging since morning. All right. I think that I could just say management system 7 times and we go home, maybe? Because they've said too many things about management system that I'm almost like, okay, so what is left for me to say when it comes to management system? So let all of us just say management system 7 times and we'll just go home. Is that fine? All right. I want to say thank you so much to my brother, Mr. Cletus, and his lovely wife for this opportunity. Thank you for making me to be a part of this. I am really so honored. I'm very privileged to be here. And I also want to appreciate all of the speakers. How was the panel? Come on. How was the panel? Clock it, clock it, clock it. It was amazing. Yes, it was very engaging and very amazing. So quickly before we continue, let's quickly do something. Can we have 7 people come out here very quickly? 7 people. 7 people. Why are you all looking at me? You don't even know what I want to give you. And you're all sitting down. 7 people or 8, 7 or 8. No, just about 7 or 8. Oh, you are all here already. Okay. The more the merrier. All right, so we are going to do something very quickly. I'll just take about 5 minutes of my time to do this. Please, can we all line up very well? Please give yourself safe spaces. Give yourself spaces. So we have heard so many words today. This group is so, and I was pitying you by saying 7 or 8. You are the one that decided to give yourself more work. Okay, no problem. How many people do we have here? Can we count? How many people do we have? We have how many people?
14.
We have 14. Okay. So I'm going to start from my young lady. What's her name? We're going to start from Regina. We have heard so many words today. So I want to know how much of these words we have heard, how much of them have sunk in since morning, and what is it that you are taking home? We want to know. Okay? Want to know how much word has sunk in. Okay, starting with Regina. So now listen to the rule. I'm taking 5 minutes of my time. Listen to the rule. And you don't know the kind of gift you are going to get, so listen very carefully. Regina, you're going to say a word. My young lady, the next to the Regina, what's your name, ma? Kelechi, my sister's name, so don't fall my hand. So, Regina, you will say a word. Kelechi, before you say your own word, you will start with what Regina said. So if Regina says system, Kelechi, you're going to say system management, right? And then we build on to the end. Can we build that? Can we build that? Can we quickly do that? All right, let's go. Regina, let's go.
Good system.
No, just one word, just a word, quickly.
System. System management.
System management process.
System management process.
Say your one now. System management process what?
Sustainability.
Discipline and process.
Thank you. Go and sit down. Please clap for her. Let's start from here. One more. What are you googling? We are not checking Google, no. You are not checking Google. Okay, so what's your name? James Anete. You are going to start with your word. My darling, what's your name? Hello, young man. What's your name? Amachuku. So listen to him very carefully before you start your own word. We have heard so many words today, so we want to build on those words. So start. I don't want to hear whatever system.
Processes.
Processing.
Please clap for him. Let him go and sit down. Please clap for him. Let him go and sit down. Regina, please start. Quickly. Start. Let's go.
Improvement. Improved.
Please clap for her. Go and sit down. You people should build this word now. You haven't heard words. Quickly.
Strategy.
All right.
Strategy management.
All right.
Management procedure.
Please go and sit down. Thank you so much. Thank you. Go and sit down. Clap for him. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Entrepreneurial.
Sustainability.
Please go and sit down. Thank you so much. Clap for her. Go and sit down. Please build on the word. Build on the word. You are not building on the word. I wanted you to build on the word. I wanted to get to the end, come back again, get to the end. Make this game interesting now.
Sustainability.
All right. Let's go.
Sustainability management.
Scalability.
Please go and sit down. Oh, God. You didn't get the words. That means that the words that we have said so much words today, you didn't get them. Regina, start.
Standardizing.
That's it. Risk-based thinking.
Please go and sit down. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Start. Risk, okay?
Risk
Hey,
management.
stop that. Go and sit down. See, they told you risk management. You need to say risk. Go and sit down. You're supposed to say risk. No. Go and sit down. Okay, we should leave him. Okay, start again. Let's go again. Listen, and please, audience, don't talk.
Entrepreneurship.
Going. Please go and sit down. Clap for him. Go and sit down. All right, let's go.
Achievement.
Yes.
Culture.
Please go and sit down. Thank you. Go and sit down. You guys are not getting the memo. What's going on? You're not even building any word. You didn't even build, and we want to build system. You can't even build word. I should change them. They say you should go and sit down. We should change.
System.
System management.
Transformation.
You didn't get it. Come. Okay, let's go.
Oh my God. Mr.
Enterprise.
Cletus, we have not building any system, because we need to build words before we build this system. We will do it now. Oh yeah, let's go.
Enterprise.
Process.
Go and sit down. Let's go.
Quality.
Quality management.
Quality management system.
Continue.
Control.
No, go and sit down. Quality management system control. No, you are supposed to say quality management system. All of you, go and sit down. You are not getting my gift. Go and sit down. You missed my gift. All of you, you missed my gift. You missed my gift. And if you see the gift I have, oh, you missed my gift. What happened? We chose wrong people. I see you. You are saying yes. If you are here now, you won't say anything, no? Look at you. It is easier to say yes. But if it is you here now, you would have probably fumbled more than them. All right. So like I said, we can say management 7 times and we go home and we are done. Because the management we have heard in this room today is amazing. Okay? So let me just quickly build on what we have been hearing since morning. And we will close. Can you see my presentation outline is very simple and very straightforward. And I'm going to be skipping a lot of my slides intentionally. Number 1, because some of them have been repeated time and time again. And then number 2, because of time. I'm going to try to compress the slide as much as possible. All right? And we have said this time and time again that ideas are not enough. for you to build any management system. You must build those management systems based on consistent, not just systems, based on consistent processes within that system that are scalable. And when somebody was saying, when you say you are building a system, what exactly are we talking about? So we are quickly going to be looking at that. Of course, we have said this all over again, time and time, that well-designed systems, of course, will help us to unlock what? To help us to unlock scale, to help us to scale and unlock inconsistency and be able to ensure that the system is strengthened. Okay? We don't want to build any system based on hustle. We want to build systems based on consistencies. So I'm going to quickly go through this, the reality in SMEs. Now, I don't want to say SMEs. I'm going to remove the M, and I'm going to focus on micro businesses. I think since morning we've been talking about a little bit of large to medium. Now, let's talk about micro, small businesses, especially for women-owned businesses. You are here. Particularly, you are a woman. Yes, I'm biased like that for women. And you own a business. Wave at me. You have a business. Considerable number. Fantastic. How many of us in this room, you have ever sat down to say, let me write down my vision statement? Wave at me. Truth be told, liars will go to hellfire. The hands have all gone down. Now, let me do something again. How many of us here, you have operated your businesses within the first 5 years? Your business had been on for 5 years, minimum. Wave at me. Again, all the hands have gone down. See why it is important that Mr. Cletus is doing this. Please, another round of applause for him. And he's doing this for free. You see, the very first thing that you need to know for you to be able to say anything that has to do with system, it's first and foremost for you to even be able to document what you think your business should look like. You need to write it down. You were talking about NCDMB, and I'm very privileged to be consulting for NCDMB as I speak. And a lot of loans, money, big money, they are available for women-owned businesses. But unfortunately, most of these women cannot access this money. The money is available, but they cannot access this money to scale their business. When we say scale your business, it means that you want to make your business to grow bigger, to expand. Most of them cannot access this money. Why? Because some of the basic requirements for how organizations should, I'm not even talking about ISO. I may probably don't want to even mention ISO. For you to even begin to think of ISO as a micro business, there are some basic things you should have in place. When you now have those basic things in place that can help your business to stabilize, then you can now begin to think of inviting people, for certification. So one of the critical elements we have noticed is that most small and micro businesses, their owners are even clueless as to what exactly they want and what exactly they are doing. And whatever it is you want for your business is your vision. And if you as a leader, you don't even understand what exactly it is you want for your business, it's going to be very difficult for anyone, trust me, to even begin to help. So even if God wants to send an angel right now, there's a Godward part, and there's also what? Manward part. So typically, this is what you see. In real life, this is what you see. You see how this man is tied? This is how he's tied in real life, with this rope. He's tied around in this life. We implemented a system for an organization. And for the first time in over 10 years, I'm not kidding you, the man went on leave and he didn't have to come back for the first time. The man was the one signing everything. He was the one doing everything. The system was woven so much so around him that even to get money for generator, the man could not even allow someone to authorize to say 500, let me release. We had to insist and write processes and procedure to say that, you know what, at least on a weekly basis or on a monthly basis, release 1 million to run. And it is a big business. I'm not talking about micro business. I'm talking about a big business that he gets big contracts. Everything was woven around him. Unfortunately, this same person I was talking about had an accident in the middle of this whole thing. And the only saving grace was that we're in the middle of ISO implementation for him. True life story. It's the entire system. In fact, somebody was so scared, the accountant was so scared to sign. Because he was not sure whether if the guy comes back, he will still have his job. Because the man can be a bit, erratic, and that's the truth. So what we are trying to say, in other words, is that typically this is how businesses that are small, that are micro, typically this is how they operate. Everything is woven around the owner. I think we have said so much about owners' dependency, undocumented process. Ejina Jami, when he was talking, I don't know how many of you took notes. He said clause 7.1.6, organizational knowledge. And practically speaking, you have just the owner, or you have the owner and the husband, and then you have the owner and maybe one person, and that is all. And there's nothing really wrong with you running a business with 3 people. I have seen a business of 2 people, they were ISO certified. Yes. Business of 2 people or 3 people. Yes, I've seen it, they were ISO certified, they achieved it. It's a matter of focus and a matter of knowing what to do and how to do it. So what exactly are we talking about when we say we want to build businesses? So this is the opposite of what it looks like, right? Over-dependence on the founder, no documented processes, no accountability framework. Somebody had operated their businesses for 5 years. For instance, our business, when we started, from the very beginning that we started, maybe because I have an advantage of the fact that I have people around me that were knowledgeable to guide and everything, and of course because of the knowledge of the system I had. From day one, we had an accountant come to the office to document our books from day one. I can tell you for free that a lot of us sitting down here, we don't even have any book of accounts. There's nothing called book of account or document. Everything is in our head. Okay, I made 2 million yesterday. Last week it was 4 million. From the 4 million, we took 2 million. So it should be remaining like 1 million in the bank. That's what we do to our businesses. And for such business, you want me to stake my money on it? It can't work. It can't work. So one of the things that we need to take away today is that businesses that are even not just focused on only women. I noticed that people who don't want to document because they say, madam, they will take all my ideas. If I write it down, they will just carry my procedure. They will go and start their own and start baking. Madam HQ, they will start baking. They will start cooking. They will get my recipe. You are the original idea. You are the owner of your idea. And the truth is, if your idea you had 2 years ago is still your idea, your business is not moving forward. It's your idea. So you can tweak it. Nobody can take it away from you if you are the originator of that idea. So documenting your processes is a no-brainer. Even if it is only one manual, I permit you, even if it's only just one manual you have, it is enough for a start. It is enough for a start. So let's quickly look at, so I will just skip some of these slides. Let's quickly look at some of the steps. Management systems, I think I will skip this slide. There's a slide I'm looking for. These are some of the risks of not operating with a good system. I think we have talked about it. We said there will be a lot of, missed opportunities, missed deadlines, financial leakages, and this is the number 3. Please permit me to stand on it again. This is one of the greatest challenges we have with SMEs because you don't have any financial records. You don't have any operational manual. There is no documented, even simple work instruction. Even that simple machine that you are using to produce that pap. That pap that you are packaging and taking abroad. Very well packaged, labeled, NAFDAC number. You don't even know from step 1 to step 2. Your people do not even understand how to operate those basic machines. And so they come to your facility. They come to check your facility to give you loans that will scale you so that pap, you can take it to America, Canada. You can take it. But you don't have anything in place for anyone to be attracted to what you are doing. Meanwhile, what you are doing is something that I went to Canada. I saw in our chef in Canada, I saw, abacha. This is our abacha. They package it and they were telling Mua to buy abacha for 10 pounds. How now? As how? But the packaging was amazing. This pap, I'm telling you, I saw it. Packaging was amazing. The pap that both of us would buy 500, they were selling it £7. Yes. Somebody packaged it. How did the person package it? I was interested to know. The person told me that I had to do this, I had to do this, I had to put this in place, I had to put this in place. New, NECA, they came, and these people, they came, they checked, and they gave me facility that I was able to scale my businesses and my processes, and I was able to, achieve all of this. So let's quickly look at what to do. I'm trying to look at my slide. Okay, so Fresh Fountain Consulting Limited, our organization, we came up with this framework. I think I will come back to it later. And this is the framework that we normally use for most of our SMEs. It's actually our proprietary framework, and I will explain that later on. But because of time, I want to quickly go to the designing of systems. So, yeah, designing a system from the extracts. This is what I want us to do. This is the summary of everything I'm going to talk about. So I will spend time here, then I will go through the steps, if time permits us. I think I have about 10 steps or something, and then we will close from there. Is that okay? All right. So the first thing I said is you need to sit down and define what your business you want it to look like. Simple. And that's the first question anyone that is interested in management system or scaling should define. What do I look like in the next 5 years? What do I look like in the next 10 years? What picture do I see? You need to write it down, document it. That is your vision. And then how do I achieve that becomes your what? Mission. Some of us are doing it, but it is not written down anywhere. There's what they call 1 minute or 30 seconds elevator speech. You have opportunity of meeting a Tony Enumelu in the elevator, and it's asking you, what do you do? Do you know so many people here cannot tell me what they do? Cannot say what you do in 1 or 2 sentences in such a way that it will convince me to want to, invest. Why? Because you don't even understand, you don't have a clear picture of exactly what you're doing. So the first thing we want to do is document that mission vision statement. 1 line, 2 line. Document it. See, I don't want to start saying document, strategic documents. It's a big word. Just write down your mission, your vision statement. Write down, what is my objective for this business? In the next 5 years, do I want 2 branches? Do I want to remain only in this 1 branch? Have a clear picture. That would help you to begin to navigate when you have that picture. Then the next thing you want to talk about is, what are the activities or the processes from beginning to the end that I do when I receive order, or when somebody asks me that they want me to provide service for them? Do you buy something? What do you buy? Do you buy raw material to make your pap? What do you buy? What kind of quality of raw material or maize, or what is it called? Corn. What kind of quality do I want to buy? Some of these things may look very, very basic to you, but these are the things that form a system. These are the things that form structure when you're talking about structure. You need to understand that there are some things that will come in as inputs. I think that our first speaker said so much about inputs. What are the things that can come in as inputs? Such as raw material, such as the people that work with me, such as the method I want to use, such as the objective or the goals I want to achieve. You need to understand that there are inputs that must come in. And if those inputs are not clearly defined, it is garbage in, garbage out. Whatever you give to the system is what the system throws out. Madam HQ, if you want to prepare a meal, for instance, you are very finicky about your input. True of us. Because the way the input comes is also the way the output will throw out. So there's a certain way you want it to look like, and you want to begin to map your processes. I don't want to start using big words, map your processes, but please understand that you must, even if it is chin that you are doing and you want to scale it, you have been doing it for 5 years and you have been on the same level. You want to move to the next level, then you need to begin to think beyond just the normal routine ways that you have been doing things. Okay? Then define who is going to do what. Who is going to do what? Maybe I should just quickly go through my steps. Number 1, define your vision. and I think I've emphasized so much on this already. What is the problem you are solving? What do you want your organization to look like in the next 2, 3, 5 years? Write it down. Please write it down. Have a clear vision. 1 to 3 years, 1 to 5 years, how do you want your business to look like? It is very important. You, that you are the owner of the business, you are the one that will do from beginning to the end. I know someone that runs a business. She makes soaps. Very beautiful soap. When you see her soap, the way it is packaged, you will not believe. She makes it from just a warehouse, a very small space in a warehouse. When I saw it, I was like, this is amazing. This is fantastic. Let's rebrand this. And we're able to rebrand it. We started with getting her understand the steps. She said, no, I just mix this thing, mix this thing. I said, you mix waiting, you mix waiting. How do you measure this to measure this? She said, no, I don't measure. I just use my eye. I know now. I use my eye, and I know. And do you know that, to be fair to her, she's been consistent over the years. But the danger of it is that she is not able to replicate the result time and time again. Sometimes this one will be foamy. Sometimes this one will not be as foamy. Sometimes this one will be watery. Say, I know what happened. It's because this thing was not enough. We didn't have enough sodium or calcium. That's what she was saying. Meanwhile, if you see her packaging and her product, she supplies to supermarkets in Lagos. And I sat her down and said, no, you need to scale this business. And today, if I tell you the product and where it is, the name of the product is Clenox or Clenix, and I'm sure some of you use a hand wash. Now she already added hand wash to it and everything, just because we sat down and were able to define, no, step 1, 200 milligram. Step, now it is consistent. You know why it is consistent? Because she knows what to do and how it should be done. And then I'm not saying that everybody should go and produce soap. I'm not saying everybody should go and produce soap. But these are some of the things that we need to begin to think about. If you're a service business, the same thing too should be applicable to you. Define roles and responsibilities. Who does what? You can have just one manual. Somebody comes into your organization. Can I even ask a simple question? You run a business and you have up to 2 or 3 staff or 4 staff. Can you wave at me? Just be very honest with me. You have up to 3 or 4, 5 staff. Do you want to tell me what you do, madam? What do you do? You run working like a safety company and all of that. You have 3. And do they have documented job descriptions? They have documented job descriptions. So everybody, they know what to do and how it should be done.
Yes.
That's amazing. Because several times you will see that in that organization, now in your organization, sorry, I'm using your organization. In your organization, do you have departments like this, like that, HR, this one, this one? Do you have that? You have that.
Yes.
Okay. With 4 people, right?
Yes, we're up to 6.
You're up to 6.
Yes.
And so how many departments do you have?
Just 3.
Just 3 departments. So what are the departments?
We have the workshop for
You have the workshop
production.
for production of your PPE, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Yes.
Then we have the HR and the MD.
The
Then
HR,
the admin.
And then?
The admin.
The admin.
Yes.
Okay. Where I'm going is this. Most of the time when we want to employ people, we don't have any documented process for when they come in, no onboarding process. No, you don't discuss anything with them. There's no clear understanding of what you want and how it should be done. They just resume today, I can do it. Nigeria, everybody can do it. I can do it. And then, everybody just starts working. And then the next thing you are like, this new person is introducing error into my system. And I'm so glad that you are just only 6 of you and then you have all this in place, showing that it is possible. It can even be 2. You don't need to have HR, admin, procurement. Have one manual, just one, that defines everything. When somebody comes in, I need to tell the person what to do, how to do it. The person needs to be onboarded. The person needs to go through induction. Then we need to have simple documented HR handbook, conditions of service, what to do, what not to do, your roles and your responsibilities, and some of the professional ethics. You need to have them documented. Establish your reporting line. Establish that it is very, very important. Then, of course, you need to clearly define how the entire organization is structured. This is what is acceptable. This is not what is acceptable. This is our quality culture. This is what we mean by quality. This, when mistakes happen, this is what you will do. This is what you will not do. And so that when mistakes happen, people are not hiding from you. Avoid duplication of roles, especially when you have a small business, and make sure that you have clear next person to you when you are not around. It's also causing a lot of problem with small businesses. Once you are not there, everybody is confused as to what to do. Don't allow people to start fighting for hierarchy in your organization. Define who is in charge, who is next to me, and all of that. Very important. Then the next thing, of course, is you identify your stakeholders. And I will leave this to you to identify. Who are your stakeholders? Who are those people that are your primary users? And then we know when you talk about customers, you have the internal customers and also what? The external customers. Who are your internal customers? Who are your external customers? Who are the people that generally you interface with? You need to document them and have them clearly. Who are your competitors? You need to know who your competitors are, because these are the things that would help you to be able to structure your business and understand your business environment. Now, I don't want to start using the word, use SWOT analysis, you pestle, all of those big words, because I'm speaking to micro businesses. I want micro businesses to go back today and begin to rethink how you have been doing your thing. You need to become more intentional. You don't want everything to be centered just around you, all right? Okay, so I said you should define roles and responsibility. Please, if you don't have templates, go online, Google templates. And if you don't have technological tools, use simple Excel spreadsheets. Write 1, 2, 3, 4 roles and responsibility. MD or owner, roles and responsibility, admin officer, roles and responsibility, receptionist. You see, assumption is a killer. You assume that your receptionist knows what to do. You will be amazed when things go wrong and they will deny you, like Jesus. I didn't want to say like Jesus was denied. When you go back today, I have an assignment for you. Just do a quick x-ray of your business and ask yourself some very honest questions. Since I've been operating this business, how have I been operating this business? What can I do better? Based on everything that you have heard. Normally, when we want to do gap analysis, we do it for big organization that we do ISO for. But when I was coming here, I said to myself, I'm going to be talking to micro businesses, 2-man businesses, 3-man businesses, 10-man, because the truth is the informal sector in Nigeria employs over 80% of the labor market. I hope you know that. You are the backbone. This small business you are seeing here, you are the backbone. If you put all the small, all this mechanic, all the even the vulcanizer, and they have a procedure. I hope you know that. It will amaze you. They have a procedure. They know what to do, how to do it. Of course, it's not documented. I went to meet the mechanic people and the vulcanizer. I wanted to talk with them on safety processes and everything. They said that I will bring 2 crates of mineral, biscuits. They give me checklist like I want to go and marry a bride. I said, I'm coming to talk to you. He said, yes, now, for you to come to our meeting to talk to us, these are the things. I had to buy them all because I wanted to speak to them, especially on health and safety and their processes, especially the exposure rate and everything. When I went for their meeting, it was amazing. They were so structured. They were so organized. And you think that because they are vulcanizers by the roadside, they don't know what they are doing. It will amaze you. They know what they are doing. Those are the kind of people that we need to, penetrate and talk to. All right? Then the next thing I want to talk about is developing your policies, your procedures, your simple HR manuals, your simple financial manual. If you don't have, please, leverage on relationship. I leverage on relationships a lot. I have someone in my church. I have someone at home. I have a cousin that knows someone that will do my books. But as my business grew, now we have the capacity to employ someone that is our accountant. He does our financial year end. He does our analysis. If today I have a government contract and they say I should submit all the documents for that bid, I can submit it. Yes, I know that I am more intentional because of my knowledge, but that same knowledge is available to you. That same knowledge is available to you. Let's not keep working in silos and keep working in a chaotic way. Because if we continue consistently in that chaotic manner, the output will also be what? Yeah, I'm not hearing you. The output will also be what? Chaotic. And so you want to scale. You've been hearing scale. You've been wondering, what is this scale self? Is it weighing scale? You want to move your business to the next level. You cannot continue to do things the same way when you live here. You will be wrong to continue to do things the same way if you live here. Go and sit down and write down. AI will help you. Describe what you do to AI. It will throw it out for you. Then you now sit down and do what? Rewrite how it should look like. Print it out. Sit down and look at it. If you don't have laptop, somebody will say, I don't have laptop. I've heard a lot of things in this my small life. If you don't have laptop, you have a phone. How many persons here seated here, you don't have a phone? Wave at me. Let me see. You don't have a phone. I dare you. You don't have a phone. What are you doing here? You want me to give you a phone? You have a laptop. And you don't have a phone. You have a laptop. And you don't have a phone. Oh, they robbed you. Oh. Father, in the name of Jesus, we replace that phone. We replace it in Jesus' name. And you're not saying amen, no? So HR policies is very important. You see, your onboarding processes, your attendance records, ethical conduct, employee expectations, and your own expectation. Define it. Spending limits, approvals if you are not around, especially if your business is growing. Don't wait until it has grown before you start defining what to do and how it should be done. Operational standards, performance objectives. What are the KPIs you want? I was asking someone the other day, and I'm like, in a month averagely, what are your expectations? What do you want to sell? I mean, you are a micro business. I think she supplies chin-chin, very well packaged, and plantain chips. What do you say? I just sell. And some months, God will just bless me. The profit will be plenty. Some other months, will they manage? That mindset is small. Don't think like that. You think scale. Document what you want to achieve. This month, we want to achieve 20 pieces, 30 pieces, 100 pieces. And then be intentional on how you want to achieve it. If you don't do that, you will just remain at the same level. Define your objective. Define your goals. Your sales target, define it. It is important to define those things so that your system you can actually begin to build system. Then this is very, very important. This is now where you begin to design what system you want in place. Somebody is complaining, and somebody calls you that they are complaining. What is the next thing your staff will do? And they are like, this customer to complain. Because there's nothing to show that there's anything related to quality service delivery. So when someone is complaining, what is the next thing? I have worked with you for 2 years. I had worked with you for 3 years. And yes, I do not understand how you manage customer complaints. And you want those customers to come back? You want them to do repeat business? You want them to buy again? You need to let your people know how you manage such things. Very, very important. When customers complain, please use them as opportunities for what? Improvement. Use them for what? Opportunities for improvement. Very, very important. Define all these structures. When you want to procure, you can say, I'm a small business. I only manufacture soap. And you go to Ojota, if you live in Lagos, or you go to Ketu, and you buy from anyone. And then you come out and say, the way this soap is looking today is not the same way it's looking today. Of course, it will not look the same way. You know why? Because you are not intentional about who you are buying for. You are not intentional about the quality of the input you want to use for your manufacturing process. You need to be intentional. This may sound a little bit too big for people that are not running, maybe small, medium, for micro businesses, but you can start at your level. You can start somewhere. It just takes intentionality. It takes commitment. It takes dedication to say, I do not want to keep operating my business within the same level. I wish to scale it. And when you want to scale it, it's sounding like a very big grammar for a lot of us. Scaling it means being intentional. Sit down, write down what you do, how you should be done, communicate them to your people. That is it. Start from there. And let's see the results. Monitor the result. Has things changed? Has things not changed? Okay, if things have changed, okay, what are the things I can improve? So you need to be very, very intentional regarding what you are giving out, not just today. Like, I have somebody in my church that supplies us consistently some products consistently over the years. And we just discovered that all of a sudden the quality, let me say it's Zobo, well packaged, very well packaged. If you see the packaging, very beautiful. All of a sudden we just noticed that it's more like we are drinking water than drinking Zobo. And everybody buys. I mean, she has sold this thing consistently for several months, even if not years. And all of a sudden, the quality is going down, dropping. And she had made a lot of money from that business, trust me, because she even supplied to some stores. And the quality all of a sudden is going down. And then I gave feedback, and it was like, nobody has complained. You are the only one. No? You are the only one. I've not heard any other person say, you are the only one. Mm-hmm. So my taste bud is the only one. Don't have that mindset. Don't have that attitude. Be open-minded. Let this be a takeaway from this conference. Be open-minded to receive feedback. Someone talked about feedback, right? To receive feedback. Feedback is a lifesaver to save you. And the worst thing that can happen to you is when you have friends and family that buy your products and services and are not telling you the truth about how the quality or the output of your product and services is. So it's very important that we do that. Like we said, you need to constantly set some basic parameters. It may sound like very big words, may sound like very big English. But the truth is that if you don't set these expectations, you might not be able to understand whether you are doing well or you are not doing well as a business. Tell you what, someone had the opportunity of being sponsored in a business. True life story. And I don't know how many of you watch this, is it Dragon Net or what is it called? Dragon's Den, Abi? What do they call it? Lion's Den. And this person had the opportunity, fantastic idea, had the opportunity. You know what finished her? What finished her was that she didn't even understand her numbers. She didn't know in January what she sold. She didn't know in February what she didn't sell. So they are asking her, so how do you know whether you are making profit or not? Are you documenting it down? Are you writing it down? And then the person could not answer. That alone just disqualified her. I can't even remember the product what she was trying to showcase. Meanwhile, the idea she was trying to showcase was amazing. But because she was not sure, how can you be selling something and you want me to come and invest millions of naira, and you are clueless as to the numbers. You don't know the quantity you sell in January. You don't know you're not organized in that area. You need to become more intentional. You may like, it's not chin-chin I'm selling. What is it? It's not just only chin-chin. It's only chin-chin. Yes. Start with something. Start with something, especially women-owned businesses. And you know why I'm emphasizing on women-owned businesses? Your husband will go to the bank and want to collect a loan. They will be asking him, do you have a property? Do you have this? Do you have that? They are negotiating. You want to go to the bank to go, and the next thing you ask him, is your husband aware that you want to collect the loan? And I'm like, excuse you? Yes. So we have more to defend. And when you come to micro businesses, women has over 60 to 70% micro businesses. All right? Then the next step is what? We need to, number 8 is saying what? I need to run now because of my time. We need to create simple documentation. Create simple documentation and be consistent with it. Use templates. I love templates. I love formats. If you want to be sure that you have reports. Recently, I became chartered with IOSH. IOSH is the international international institution for occupational health and safety in the UK. I became chartered recently. Before now, My people will send me their reports on WhatsApp. We had a template. They will send it to me on WhatsApp. Sometimes I will read, sometimes I will not make comments. And part of the CPD I'm supposed to submit as the MD of my organization is my tracking of the reporting of my people. Do you know that amazingly just dawned on me that we have not formalized it? We're just being, they will forward it to me on WhatsApp. I will just, sometimes they will send it, sometimes they will not send. Now it is on email every week. And I'm not saying that you have to do that every week. You have to do your own timeline. ISO says on a periodic basis, based on your own timeline. Your own can be once a month, your own can be twice a month or quarterly, but please have a summary of what you are doing so that you can be able to defend what you are doing. Don't rely on your memory. Organizational knowledge has finished a lot of organization. As a management system consultant, someone resigns, and we had to go and call him back to come and help us. And when he was coming, guess what? He put his 2 hands in his pockets and was walking like this. Was bouncing into the company. And he was like, yes, what do you want? And we're like, sorry, sir. We want you to help us with the projects. Because we couldn't deliver. It was so embarrassing. He went with all the what? Organizational knowledge. You are laughing. The same thing too, your own organizational knowledge is on your own head. God forbid, like we say in Nigeria, if anything should happen to you, your business is gone. Your business is, especially family-owned businesses, it's gone. So we need to be more intentional about keeping records and all of that. Somebody says that if it's not documented, this is not what? Somebody said that if it's not documented, it's not what? It's not done. It's not done. And we also say that if it is not documented, it does not what? Exist. So document. Write your reports. Get your templates. Get your job description. Google it. Job description templates. You will see. Write down what you do. How it should be done. Who does what. Who does not do what. Write it down. Write it down. Create a manual for yourself. Call it operational manual for Monique Bakery Limited. Have an operational manual. You bake. You have a bakery. Document what you do. This flour, how much quantity? If I'm not here and somebody is to mix the milk, the dough, and everything, how would they mix it when you're not there? And somebody says, it's my intellectual property. They will collect it from me. No wonder they say the grave is the richest place. Because I don't know why managers are afraid to transfer knowledge. And if you are constantly afraid to transfer knowledge, it might be a self-esteem thing. You need to check yourself. Maybe perhaps you are not even dealing with processes. You are dealing with more serious issues. Because the more knowledge you transfer, the more you acquire. Tell me, I will know it. But if I teach you, it will sink more. Are we on the same page? Are we on the same page? All right. So let's look at managing risk. And this sounds another big word. But what is risk? Risk is something that has the potential or that can go wrong with your business. In safety, we say hazard is something that has potential to cause harm. But in business process, we say that risk is something that can hinder you from achieving your intended results. And the impact can close down your business, trust me. The impact of one risk can close down your business. So I'm not saying that go and develop a very robust risk management template. Just write it 1, 2, 3, 4. These are my risks. If I don't get this raw material, I'm a baker. And the flour in the market, I cannot get supplier to supply me. What is the risk? Do I have only one supplier? Do I have 2 suppliers? Do I have 3 suppliers that I can call? In my industry, what is the chances and probability of me scaling? How much knowledge do I have? Ask yourself, what can go wrong? Do a risk assessment of yourself. Like I said, Google it, you will see templates on risk assessment. And basically it's saying, this is what can go wrong. This is the frequency, this is the likelihood that it can go wrong. This is the impact on my business if it goes wrong. My money lost. This is the impact. And then these are the controls, or these are the things I want to put in place to ensure that if this perhaps happens, either you say village people. Sometimes we are the village people that we are accusing. Sometimes we are our own village people. And then very importantly, before I start wrapping up, make sure that whatever you do, you comply with the law. Compliance with the law is very, very critical. I was asking someone the other day, the person was, what was it that the person was trying to do this herbal, like medicine, all those mixtures and everything. And I was like, you need to be careful. What about NAFDA? I said, NAFDA, who NAFDA help? Yes. They said, no, nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. You know, Nigeria, nothing will happen. And when it happens, it is village people. Try to comply with regulations. Try to comply with laws. Try as much as possible to ensure that if you're baking, you have an association, join your association so that you can know what is going on. If you are in tailoring, join associations. If you are in whatever business, make sure you come closer to people that are in the same business with you. It will help your business a lot. Ensure you understand the do's and do not of your industry. Some people are just clueless. They just enter the industry, stay in their own corner, and they are just doing their own thing. And God has been very faithful to you. Don't take God's faithfulness for granted. Yes. Because when that business packs up tomorrow, you will not say, what? So we need to be very, very intentional when we leave this place. You see, all this wealth of information, if we're to pay for it, trust me, I do management system implementation and training. It's a lot. It's a lot. Don't be like that unfaithful servant. Go back, sit down, and work it out. Talk is cheap, right? Is that not what we say? We can talk from now to tomorrow. Next year again, we'll gather, listen to ourselves again. Nothing is happening. We need to become more intentional, all right? And of course, use simple technology. AI is very important. How many of us use ChatGPT here? Oh, considerable hand. That's fine. That's good. How many of us have ever heard about gamma.com.ai? And the hands have reduced. Okay. How many of us have heard about Trello? That's too big. No, put your hand down. How many of us have heard about, which other one? There are so many of the tools. Napping AI. You have heard about Napping AI? You have heard about, please Google these things. They are available. If they are so free, they are freely available to you. You will be amazed at how much you can do if you leave social media for just one day and discipline yourself and say to yourself, let me spend 2 hours to school myself on artificial intelligence. You're just talking about, the thing is jumping across some people's head and say, AI is not for me, oh. I was in an event yesterday for United Nations. The women were celebrating International Women's Day. And we're discussing the digital literacy and all of that. And we just discovered that whenever there is something or problem related to the computer or related to phones or anything, who will you call? One guy. You just assume that a female will not have that knowledge. But please be intentional. Use tools, and tools are available to you. Use tools to simplify your work. Use tools to scale your business, and it is very possible. Tell AI what would help you to do. Give it prompts. It will create some amazing output for you. You will not believe your eye. But you need to be knowledgeable on what you want to use those tools to achieve, all right? I think I need to come and start wrapping up here. Of course, train. Start by training yourself. Ensure that you are constantly upgrading yourself. And then please, don't be like someone that had worked in a place for 30 years and then no training. I wonder what that person is still doing in that organization. Constantly, in ISO, we say that a staff that is not competent is a risk. Using someone that is not competent is a what? Is a risk. And even if you yourself, you are not competent or trained and you are doing a EJ, EOJ, you are a risk to your business. Your voice is quiet now, Abby. You are a risk to your business as well. Because sometimes we gamble these things. We are not knowledgeable. If you know you are not confident enough to beat your chest and tell people what you do and how it is done, then you need to go back to the drawing board and reschool yourself. You need to own your own space. One of the things that will boost your confidence is knowledge. True of us. When you are knowledgeable about something, you are able to talk from that place of knowledge. Did you see how our panelists performed? You could see that passion that they are talking from their wealth of experience. So if you're not knowledgeable about what you do, and because I've seen and I've come across a lot of young women particularly, and when they are, implementing, when we are talking about implementing a system, they are even clueless as to how their industry itself operates. They are not competent. So you cannot be running a business and you are not owning your crafts. If it is bakery, know everything within your scope of operation. Know what to do and how it should be done. Then, of course, documentation becomes what? Easier. Then, of course, implementation. So that when you have opportunity, preparation will always meet what? Opportunity. It's not on the day of war that you prepare for war. Have you seen someone preparing for war on the day of war? You must have prepared ahead of time. And I'm not saying that all of these things will be done overnight. No, it takes what? Time. It takes time. Define your time by yourself. I'm not going to define it for you. Define it for yourself and tell yourself, before the end of this year, I want to come up with this. I want to come up with this about my business. I want to become more intentional about my business. And of course, if you don't have a landing page, a very simple landing page, I'm not talking about a website. Create one, and it is free. Don't look at me like that. It is free. Create one. You can have a landing page. Because if you're on social media and you are active, most of us will go and check whether your business truly works, whether it's existing. And if we Google and we cannot see anything, there was this award we wanted to give to somebody. And the person had done a lot of things on social media everywhere and everything. And we just wanted to Google a little bit about her company. And we couldn't find anything. She lost the award. She lost it because we couldn't trace anything apart from Instagram and TikTok. And don't go to TikTok to dance. Stop it. I'm sure nobody in this room does that. Somebody say, eh? Use it for your business. Don't just use it to, and all of that. Especially our Gen Zs. God bless you, our Gen Zs. Okay, so start small. Start small. Like I said, all these things I've said, there are a lot. But start small. One day at a time. Pick one thing. Let me even do the job description of everyone. 3 people, 4 people that work with me. Let me do their job description. Let's even know what we are doing. What do you do? What do I do? Start with that. Then you take it to the next level, to the next level, to the next level. From the job description, you want to define what you do and how it is done. If it is something that has to do with measurement, you want to standardize it. If it is something that has to do with different steps, you want to standardize it. You want to write it down so that you can be able to update it and review it as you go. Gather feedback, especially from your customers, both the internal and external. And of course, when you gather those feedback, don't sit on them. Use your feedback to do what? To improve, right? Use them to improve, all right? And I think that I will just stop because this PDCA, we have overflogged it today. I think I will just stop here. Yes, please monitor and ensure that you constantly check yourself. Okay, we have the PDCA. Constantly check yourself. And if there's when you check yourself, 2 outputs. It's either you are doing well and you are doing what you are supposed to do, and then you go to what we call continual improvement. It's not, this say continuous, so continual improvement. However, if you check yourself and you notice that what you're supposed to be achieving is not what you're achieving, then you go to what we call what? Corrective action. And the difference between correction and corrective action. For you to take correction, you are just writing a wrong. But corrective action requires what? What's the difference between corrective action as a wrap-up? God bless you. Addressing the root cause. So there's water on the floor. And then you come in the morning, they mop it up. Next day you come again, this water is on the floor. Tomorrow again, you come, the water is on the floor. What are you doing? You're just writing a wrong. You're just taking correction until you've narrowed down to say, why do we have this water on the floor? Until you answer that why question, that water will always be on the floor. Until you identify the root cause, then truly you can take corrective action that will help you to prevent it from happening again. And then truly you can have what we call continual improvement. And I think this is a good place for me to stop. Thank you. Thank you.
Please, can we put our hands together for her? So you agree with me when I say we kept and we saved? They say the bottom pot's not in the sweet pass if it is in the Nigeria parlance. Please put your hands together for Dr. Monica. Okay. Liquid Meta, please.
On behalf of the organizers of the Enterprise Transformation Summit, we present this award of excellence to you, Dr. Monica Wosu, in recognition of your exceptional contribution to the success of the Enterprise Transformation Summit 2026 as a speaker. Your thoughts, leadership, insight, and impact delivery have significantly enriched conversation and advanced the vision of systems as the good mind. So on this day, we give you this honor that you have transformed lives. God bless you. Thank you very much.
So there's panel speakers prize from Liquid Meta. So you come on stage and pick the prizes for him. Then we have for our second speaker, our first speaker, Dr. Bashir Mohammed. We have for Mrs. Oluwakemi Imam, panelist. We have for Captain Abdul Karim. We have for Dr. Engineer Zakios. Yes, we have for Engineer Jamil. Members we collect on behalf of Engineer Jamil. Yes, and we have for Mrs. Blessing. I was trying to. Sorry, photographers, please. My own day.
The real Liquid Meta, not the Indaboski. And he's a graduate. Congratulations, thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, now you can hear my voice. This is Daniel Obina from Liquid Metal. Thank you so much. I know you're standing in for Mr. Jamil. Of course, we took a flight with him and we landed safely. We always love his teachings. And on behalf of my boss, we say a very big thank you. And we hope to have your team again. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Okay, sir. Nice to meet you. All right, thank you for the insightful teaching and contribution. We learned a lot from it, and we also hope to have you in the next edition. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So,
Thank you.
you're welcome. All right.
Next person.
Okay. Good to see you. I enjoyed your session.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the insightful teaching. We hope to have you in the next edition. On behalf of my boss, we say thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank
Thank you so much. Is that all?
No,
Okay. Okay. It's a pleasure and honor to do this. The MD of HQ.
Yeah, HQ.
Thank you so much. Okay, your session was insightful, and we would love to have you next time, the next edition. On behalf of my boss, we say a very big thank you to you.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
God bless you.
One of systems. All right, thank you so much for the insightful session. I love how you said your session actually with the hypercity thing and all of that.
Yeah.
That was really captivating.
Sorry, I'm not demarketing hypercity.
No, come on,
I'm not demarketing them.
Okay, but it was really insightful. We enjoyed every bit of it, and we hope to have you in the next edition. So on behalf of my boss, we say thank you.
Thank you so
All
much.
right,
Thank
well,
you.
Thank you.
So I want to appreciate Liquid Meta. I was actually amazed when I was at their office some days ago. Do you know what it means to have it? Is it 3-story building?
Yeah,
with a lift inside? All they do is safety equipment. Okay, they have 5 mouse pad. The mouse pad is lovely to be given out to winners today. You've already have the winners. So you need PPEs. Please locate their office. They have a massive building with any kind of PPE you can think of in Port Harcourt and Lagos. And where again? Ibadan, Abi?
Yes.
Ibadan, Lagos, Port Harcourt. Thank you very much. So,
Okay, so for our first physical attendings, 5 persons, we have the number 3, 4, and 5 for mass pad. Mr. Kingsley Agemba, please come for your mass pad. Come on stage. No, first 5 persons to be here. So persons were here as early as 6 a.m. Yes. We have Mr. and Mrs. Adeyemi. Mr. and Mrs. Adeyemi, please come on board and collect your 1-1. Yes, they'll collect it together. Mr. and Mrs. Adeyemi, they came together. We are looking at the first 5 persons.
So we can't because they are couples now do partial. So you will take one of these, then I will personally give one person something. So but not, I won't announce it here. I will do it after.
Okay, so you can come.
It's okay. You are in Port Harcourt, Abi? Okay, so you will have a laptop stand. We'll give you one laptop stand. But it's not here. You will come and collect it later.
Okay, then we have Mr. Kingsley Agemba. Okay, yes, please come and collect from Liquid Meta.
Calling the others. Come, because of time. Just come and collect it. So
Okay. Then we have for the slide though, we have Mr. Ogbuji Elvis, if he's here. Ogbuji Elvis, I think he's online. Then we have Wonye Gikuro. Okay, so please come and collect your mass pad. One of our number 4 Slido winner. So we are on the 50K giveaway. So we say we'll give to 10 persons, 5K, right? So I think DG will call those that will pick. And let's get on that mic for those that will call. Yeah. Remaining one, where's the last person? Okay, that person is virtual.
those ones are virtual, so they will be sent to them. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, quickly, where is the something you want to do? Okay, so bring it. Who will come? Who will do the picking? Let me call Malam. Afa is here. Yes. So, is there a basket? Okay, you own a company registered. You own a company registered. Come and put your card inside this box here. You don't have a card, just write your company name and your CSC number, your CR number, and your ROC number, and put it here. We will do a raffle. We pick one company. So if we pick you, we will build a full system for you. So,
with your RC number.
yes, let's have that. Let's have Doctor pick the first two. Shake it very well. Oh yeah. Yes, pick one and give it to me. Thank you, sir. So if you hear your name, Oye, where are you? Open your app quickly. Just write your account number and go and meet her. She will just give it to you. So, first person, Lois Onyeka. Lois Onyeka. Congratulations. Go and meet her. She will give you your 5,000 naira. Next. Doctor, pick another one.
So while that is on, our virtual participants, we didn't forget you. We have a few persons that won the courses and the mass part. And for the most enduring 2 persons on Zoom, the most enduring 2 persons, we give them 1 lead auditor course, ISO 9001 and 9001 lead implementer course. Remember that the courses we are giving is 9001 lead auditor and 9001 lead implementer courses. So Zoom persons, you are
lead implementer course. The actual price is 500,000 naira per one head. But we decided to bring it down because of this summit. So if you are getting it, if you come for that training and you don't become a consultant, then you didn't come to the class. The class is very comprehensive that the moment you finish, you can go and implement building systems for company. So, the next person is Udwak Obong Arua. Women, they reign. Next. Yes. Come and give it to Captain to pick. Captain, help us pick 2, please. Where is Udwak? Oh yeah, come. Go and meet her and collect your 5K. Yes, let me have it, please. Thank you, sir. Ikechuku Comfort. Nasty woman. Ikechuku Comfort. Is she here? Okay. Yes. So next person is wait. Uruwak, did you do twice? Uruwak did twice though. It's the same person that's coming out. Yes, so that one is cancelled. She put twice and they picked her twice. So let's have the food safety guru. Let's bring it to the food safety guru. Madam K, please pick 2 for us. Thank you very much. So, who said they won your award? Victory, Frank. Nasty woman, oh. I've been a man. Victory, Frank. Is she here? Please wave your hand. Yes, come and collect it. The ladies are just. Pastor James. Where is Pastor James Ogbo?
Pastor James Ogo, yes, please come and collect it. Finally, we have one man. Yes, please come and collect your 5K. Next. Okay, go to Madam Monica to pick the next two. Thank you very much. God bless you. She has confirmed she has received. Yes, go ahead. You said the name is not clear.
Bello OEB Lucky.
Mr. Bello. You see, all those companies that are not doing well, they will see. Oh yeah, please go and collect your this. Next. One Okafor. Sandra one Okafor. Okay, let's go to Madam Bowaji. Oh yeah. Joshua Jessica, nasty woman. None of the rain. Joshua Jessica, is she here? Just wave your hand. Oh yeah. Benedict Barieba. Ben. Now you the rain, no. So are we through? Is it complete? Joshua, Jessica, then Ben. Remaining one. Okay, let's give it to one person in the crowd. Give it to this fine boy international. The FBI. Give it to the FBI to pick for us. So if he can't pick himself now, uncle. No, he not go pick again because he no look. Okay. So let's quickly look at the last person. Nebo Chika. You see? He picked his neighbor. So go and meet them with your account number. Oh, thank you very much. So, now, Abanum, what's remaining? Is it this one? Okay, bring that thing for us. Is Pastor Chime still around? Okay, please, let's have Pastor Chime come. Pastor Chime is my childhood friend. He was my best man during my wedding. And he's a pastor. He owns his own church not too far from here. He's a Jew. His daddy in the Lord that is coming. So please, let's join me clap for Pastor Chime Adele. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the support. You've been here all through. Thank you. So, please shake it very well. So you want to pick for us the one company that is going to be getting a free system. We will build for you an ISO 9001 management system, complete with everything that comes with it. So, Pastor, over to you. Chai. This person is registered. Fillmore Concept. Fillmore Concept. Ha! Women, none of the rain, no. Please come. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm truly happy for you. Congratulations. So, all that we have said today, we are going to be benefiting from it. So, I'm just going to also advertise her. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Pastor. Please, in short, come and help us give her a handshake, please. She's blessed among everyone. Please, let's snap her. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, Emmanuel, Greg. So please, you will be the one in charge of this. So you will take her contact, then we will agree when you will come and all of this. So let me quickly advertise what she does. And I like what she did. She didn't just put her name and just wrote her she wrote what she wrote everything she does. So I want to advertise her. So she's into solar panel design, solar system upgrade, solar power installation, solar system maintenance, energy storage upgrade, energy storage maintenance. And she has 2 phone numbers that I'm going to call. So you need anything solar, please reach out to her. 090 3314 6460 070 1260 1156. I tell you what we are going to do for her. We will build for her this system, and we will join in monitoring her, and we will give you feedback at the next ETS as to what she has been able to do, how she has scaled her business. So I want you to be one of those that's going to encourage her. God bless you. Congratulations. Congratulations. So Emmanuel, please, I don't just want you to, please, I need you to snap it and send it to me so that you won't be telling me story that one thing happened, one thing no happened. Well, thank God they are videoing it. So snap it and send it to me. So I want to say a big congratulations to all of you. I don't know why something is still moving me. Something is still moving me. Something is still moving me. So, Genic Photos. Genic Photos. You are the one that will pick the next one. So I want to add one more company. So please, come and shake it and pick. They will bring it to you. Just wait there. Genic Photos, in our Port Harcourt Safety Summit for December, they gave us free photography. Thank you very much. They have an office not far from here. Motorists here. Then another one in Rumumasi. Okay. Why is it sounding like a woman's business also? Bogie Tea Services. Who be the person? Na man. Oh, you know him? Congratulations. Congratulations. I mean, she don't pray for you since. Uche. Oh, that's lovely. So, what are you into?
Okay, we are basically into 4 businesses, but let me talk about the transportation sector. We manage cars, keke buses, we give out cars on hire purchase, and we manage cars for people.
Lovely, lovely. Let's clap for him. So we are going to help you build a system around your company. So we will fix a meeting for this to happen. So if you want to advertise your company now, just tell them something.
Okay, the name is Bujiti Services, and we are into real estate. We sell lands. Currently, we have lands at Atali, and we're into the transportation sector. If you need cars on hire purchase, you can meet me. We give out cars on HPs. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, you all of you will show us evidence of your company registration, no? So take note of that. We can check it out on this thing. So Emmanuel, please take. Thank you very much. Thank you. So Abanum, Chairman, where are we? All the giveaways has it been taken?
Okay.
So the ones for HSC, ISO trainings is completed. Thank you very much.
Before we let you go, sir, and before you give the closing remarks, sir, please, Doctor, please kindly come up stage. Help us do this. I think the committee had to Nicodemously do this, and he has been giving orders. So, thank you very much. A special recognition award to DG.
All will support me or join me in reading this
so much of details, which I think it should be more. It's an honor and privilege to present this special recognition award from Enterprise Transformation Summit 2026, presented to Mr. Cletus Ahigwe, the convener, Enterprise Transformation Summit 2026, in recognition of your visionary leadership, exceptional commitment, and outstanding contribution to the successful hosting of this Enterprise Transformation Summit 2026. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, the chairman planning committee, please kindly come so doctor can return to his seat. Chairman planning committee, thank you.
I will have felt a bit uncompleted if this gentleman has not been fully recognized. Putting together this kind of summit within a very short period of time, and I didn't see if anybody have said this is missing or this is missing here. So to God be the glory first. Then we say big thank you to Mr. Abanom. Let me read it out. Enterprise Transformation Summit 2026 Award of Appreciation presented to Abanom Irugene Isakwa. Did I pronounce it correctly? The Chairman Organizing Committee, in recognition of your exceptional leadership, coordination, and invaluable contribution to the successful planning and execution of the Enterprise Transformation Summit 2026. Thank you very much. I have to shake it.
All the committee members, please kindly come up on stage. All the members of this committee, the working committee,
Let's have the
national working committee.
Organizing committee.
Members of the organizing
Members of the
committee,
organizing
please,
committee.
for your
The vice
tirelessly
chairman.
contribution and everything.
And
Volunteers, kindly join them as well.
Please come on stage.
While they are coming up, want to say a very big thank you to MS Solution. Thank you, Cliffronet Limited. Thank you, QMSAI. Thank you, Osh Media. Thank you, Joey Otters. Thank you, Mark Offshore Solutions Limited. Thank you, Liquid Metal Global Services Limited. We say thank you to Optimal Talent Development and Training. Thank you, 13th March. Thank you, HQ. Thank you, Unico Safety Consultants. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, what a powerful experience it has been. We've learned, we've connected, and we've reminded that building something meaningful requires vision, systems, and consistency. To all our speakers, partners, and every one of you, thank you for showing up and adding value to the maiden edition of ETS. We say thank you as you leave. Don't just remember today. Act on it. Turn this insight into results. Thank you very much. As I hand over the mic to the convener for the closing remark.
I want to sincerely appreciate every one of us. I want to say thank you to all the speakers, Dr. Monica Wosu, Engineer Jamil, Dr. Mohammed, Captain, Engineer Dr. Zacchaeus, and the beautiful wife. I want to say thank you to Blessing all the way from Lagos. I want to say thank you to the Olorogun one and every other person that has made. I want to say thank you to Madam Kemi for leaving all that you have to do today and for providing for us food and drinks and water today. So Madam Kemi, God bless you. God bless HQ. HQ, we truly appreciate. The Lord will keep taking you higher in Jesus' name. Where is Unicos? Where is Unicos? I truly want to appreciate you. I truly want to appreciate you. This man came all the way from Lagos, to come help us with first aid. Should there be any incident in this place, he came here so that he would be the first responder to deal with it. So Unicos, what's your company into?
First aid training and HSC training as well.
So please, you need first aid training, HSC training. Please look out for him. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you, please. We'll see before you go. Thank you very much. So guys, I want to say thank you. And I need you to know that by the grace of God again, first Thursday of December, we're going to be having Port Harcourt Safety Summit. So get ready for Port Harcourt Safety Summit 2026. Look out, because one of the biggest safety events ever done in Africa may be happening this year. One of the biggest safety events ever done in Africa, but it's going to be in Lagos. It's going to be in Lagos. So please get ready. It's going to be the bomb by the grace of God. God bless all of you and take you home safely in Jesus' name. Thank you very much. Please get to network, go outside, take pictures, and let's just make the world know that we had a beautiful time. So when you're posting, my name is Shimama Promise, but I'm often